Ah, 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 blah, blah. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello. What's up? Hey Draymond. Hey Bipozoo. Galaris. Patsuni. Hello. Hey Bear Nerd. Hello Stephen Kingsbury. And the Magooin Hut. Hello. Israel. Wow. The whole country. So Sparky, you got me hooked on Exanima. Huh? Nice. Hope you enjoy it. There's a new patch coming, I think, at some point. A new extension. Like usual, I just got home from work, so I'm gonna eat while I talk. How it is. So yeah, as a lot of you guys might know, the last few streams from Ed, he was going over like a new trait tree that he wants to do, and he was kind of like making up some traits, and they're not 100% set in stone, but there's a lot of them now. So it is what it is, but so I want to take a look at them and kind of go over them in more detail, because he's talked about them a bit, but I want to talk about them and like kind of form like an idea around them, kind of see like where they belong and what classes they most likely are going to be attributed to. So like I get my opinion and stuff and see what you guys think as well. So we're gonna give it a look. Real quick, I have to set it up. Hold on one second. I'm gonna pop up a paint screen, right? Yeah, got paint here. But we can actually take this here. We can take this off, and then I can actually do this, I think. Perhaps. If perhaps. Maybe. No. Okay. Fine then, OBS. Be that way. Weird. Here, do it like this. Ah. How about this? Aha! There is a better version. What do you mean a better version? What channel is it in? All right, looks like we might just have to do I'll just share the screen. Dark, yeah, I can see that. I don't know. OBS is being weird. Post and articles. Hold on. Go back here. Post and articles. Post and articles. What the hell's posts and articles? Oh, there it is. Oh, you added in the other ones. Okay, good. Because I was about to do that. And I didn't want to do that. Sweet. Hello. Ghost Wreck. Let me bring up the new one. Hold on. Yeah, he added in, or somebody did. Was it him? Was it Ed? We'll find out. It was Victoria. I got you. Well, thank you, Victoria, for fixing the thing, so I don't have to do it, because I was about to do it on stream with everybody. All right, let me get this one up. Let me get this one up. Okay. Yes, Victoria, the MVP. There we go. All right, cool. Here. If it doesn't work this time, then I'm just gonna whatever. It don't matter. Sweet. All right. Ah.
Hello there.
Am I a dingus? No, I'm not a dingus. Might be a dingus. All right. Okay. Eh? Okay. Whatever, I give up. All right, here we go. Okay. There it is. All right. Welcome. Why do you come? Almost ready. Give me a second. Was able to prepare this ahead of time because I was at work. Really just got home. I literally just got home. Give me a second. There we go. This is important, okay? There we go. It was important we added that to the screen. All right. So yeah, so if you guys didn't see Ed's Ed's streams, basically he basically redid the trait tree. He kind of reviewed the traits and kind of went over them and added some new ones or changed some or stuff like that. And I wanted to kind of give my own thoughts on it and kind of go over the ones he did for everybody who didn't see all the streams. That way, if we go over it here, it might be a little bit easier and more interactive than just watching like 6 hours of streams. Or longer. It was like 15 hours, I think. It was a lot. I'm eating a salad. Deacons. So, first thing. I don't know, where should we start? He put some notes over here. 6 streams between 5 and 8 hours each, yeah. So, he put some notes here. We can just read this real quick. It says like, every branch needs a base evolution, a twig, base bitter spots. I don't quite understand what that means. Offset specialization, and a very strong tier 3 with choices. So he wants the tier 3 to be like really strong. So we'll kind of see and how that goes. And then he wants, I don't think he went over the rune buffs. Did he go to the rune buffs on stream? Did he explain like how he wants to change runes? More runes that change item stats, remove runes that change spell stats. So he wants to get rid of the spell stat runes. So the energy rune build where you just like stack up all the flat damage on energy bolt going away. GG. Less and more powerful runes. Okay. Is the APOGEA gif a little too big? We can make it a little bit smaller. Or maybe we can make it bigger. You like this big? How about that? You're good? Make it like this big. How about that? Is that better? I'm not allowed to post it in the... Can't send it in Discord. Yeah, I'm not allowed to post it in Discord because they surfed me, dude. They turned me into a serf, bro. They took away my gift privileges after I posted it once. All right, should we start at like the top? Should we just start at the top middle? And like go clockwise? Put in gift jail, true. And she got put in gift jail too. Oh. Here we go. So these perks over here, it's hard to see my cursor. These perks over here, these are just theoretical perks. This will probably not be in the game. So he's not, we're still gonna talk about them, but don't, when you read these, don't just assume they're getting put in. Your girl walked by and she's like, what are you watching? Cinema? Beautiful lizard. Wow. All right. annoying to see my dingus here. I don't know. Anyways. I was looking for the drag tool in Paint. I don't use Paint much. Where's the freaking drag tool? You guys know? Where's it at? Remove background. Uh-oh. Oh! Paint, stay away from the AI, Paint. Stay away from the AI. Alright. Well, let's go over the gloves tree. We can go over the gloves tree. I think that's a good place to start. But, I was gonna look this up before my stream, but I wasn't able to. Can you guys look up the, what's the default, like, attack distance on a one-handed weapon? Like a one-handed sword? Is it like 10, 15? I don't remember. Different weapons have different ranges. And all the legendary weapons have +1 range. But it's kind of important to talk, like, to reference. Alright. Sorry, I'm just trying to finish my salad before we actually get into this, because then I'm gonna start yapping. I'm not gonna eat. More bites. Nom nom nom. I got a salad from Panera Bread. Panera Bread is not as good as they used to be. Panera Bread kind of fell off, I'm not gonna lie. But too expensive? Holy shit, dude. I bought a salad and a coffee for lunch. And it cost me $17. Are you kidding me? That actually made me mad when I saw the price. All right. Panera literally got more expensive and their food got worse. All right. But anyways, here's the glove tree. Coffee and salad, I know, is insane. So we'll start with the glove tree. Some of these perks, so far, they don't really plan on changing them. But we'll kind of just like take a quick look at them. Just go over them. All the chains, more for less, yeah. Barbecue chicken bacon sandwich, French onion super, $14.99. Those days are over, old man. All right. So once again, we start with glove passion. Oh, so the new idea for trait points, at least the last time I heard about it, is that you are going to be getting trait points every 2 levels like usual, and you will get an additional trait point every 5 levels. So like by level 5, you will have 3 trait points instead of 2. And then you'll get one at 2, you'll get one at 4, you'll get one at 5, and then you'll get one at 6, 8, and then you should actually get 2 at 10, right? Every 5 levels. It's an even level and it's a 5 level. Theoretically, right? You would get 2 at 10. So that's pretty crazy. That's pretty good. But yeah, so that's what they're doing. So we're gonna have more traits to play with, and you're gonna be able to max out your tree earlier. But there is an additional tier in the tree. But you should, I think they said like 18. It was like 18 is the level to like max out a tree now. So you don't have to wait so long for your build to come online, which I think is really cool. There's some really cool traits in this tree. There's some really busted ones too though. But yeah. So we start with glove passion. Gloves have extra health regen. It goes to 15. I mean, this is just a perk. It is what it is. Like, it's nothing crazy. I wouldn't consider it good on anyone but Knight, but it is what it is. All right. So now we have a true grip, same as before. When wearing gloves, your attack has a % chance of regenerating 3 mana. This perk is pretty cool. It makes it so you can shoot stabs for basically free, but it's also kind of like stinky in that like later on when you get like stuff like Vamp and stuff like that, or just more mana regen, the 3 mana per hit really kind of like falls off unless you're like a knight with only 20 mana. You know what I'm saying? This is not, True Grip is not very good for like people with lots of mana, so it's not really good for mages with lots of mana regen. Not really good for, it's kind of like borderline for rogues. It's not too bad for rogues, but it's, you know, it's not insane. Rogues also attack faster, so they get more benefit out of True Grip. We only know if you take one of the later branches, if you take both. I'm pretty sure he said that you're only able to take one of like the last perks. Didn't he say that? Here, I'm gonna write these in. So I'm gonna write next to the perk the classes and builds that I think this would be good on or abusable on. Okay, that way we can get some kind of understanding here. So 12 Passion, it's good on knights, right? Knights have a bonus to health regen. Obviously it's gonna be good on knights. Obviously, like it's, you know. Oh wow, he used a different color for the background. That's funny. Well, how it is. I can do it. I can deal with it. We're doing it, chat. Actually, like this. Dang it! The circle ain't filled. I'm too lazy, bro. Let's just keep scratching it out. I'm not a paint aficionado. Sorry, I just want to retype it. In fact, I could have probably put, whatever, don't matter. All right. I'm gonna put a plus next to it for those that are like really good. Plus heights. Undo button. We don't use that here, okay? We don't use undo button. All right. So this is really good for knights. Everyone else, it's kind of whatever. Who cares? And then True Grip. This is gonna be good for knights. And good for rogue. Not good for mages. Mages are mana reliant. They don't attack very fast unless you have other certain perks. I don't know why the undo button doesn't actually do anything with this. Whatever. And I don't think mages really get a lot of benefit out of this. We have martial arts over here, same as before. Plus knights, plus rogues. It's like pretty mid for mages, one because it leads to a path that's not good for mages. Is what it is. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's all right. It's good. I guess you could say it's like, let's put it here, like equal for mages. It's not crazy for mages. I mean, certain builds could get some use out of it. So I guess we'll just go up the right side. So we have power stance right here. So this is like, this is the new part of the tree where it kind of splits off and you have to pick like a specialization. Ed said when you take a T3 trait, you're locked out of a T3 in the same tray. Yeah. Yeah, so you have to pick one. You can't pick both. So where it splits here, you can't pick both. So power stance, 15 ability, 15 damage, 5 attack speed, 10% life leech. It's not as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty good. So for power stance, like knights, it's rogues. It's gonna be way better for knights than it is rogues. In fact, would you say this is like equal for rogues, or would you say it's like plus for rogues? Maybe it's like, I'd say it's kind of like that. I'd say it's probably good for both. And then drunken stance. Attacking is a 15% chance of casting a poison spell on the target's tile. So I don't think this is very good for knights. This is actually like kind of like, it's not horrible. It does debuffs move speed. Oh, it says move speed debuffs increase a chance of poison spell cast. So like, it says like a 50% chance on attacking, casting a poison spell. You gotta attack pretty fast to get this off reliably. It doesn't say what the damage of the poison spell is, so we don't really know. And then you get a stat boost, which is 5 attack speed, 5 magic, and 5 spell vamp. This could be like okay for certain fringe knight builds. It could be okay for certain rogue builds. And I mean, I guess staff mage could like make some use out of it. I don't see mages taking this, but in some way you could maybe argue for a staff mage to kind of get some use out of this. I don't think a melee mage is ever going to take that. I don't think a melee mage is ever going to come up this way. Right? I should put a box around these. Oh well. And then we have Shape of Water. Amplify your attack speed by 1.5x. Your mana is set to 25 and your magic is set to 2. Which is actually, you know, great for certain builds. A lot of people were using that the last playtest. I mean, Knights and Rogues, right? Rogues will go up to like 1.75. Not as good for Rogues. In fact, I would say actually this is probably okay for Rogues, because you lose a lot of benefits of Rogue because your mana is set to 25, your magic is set to 2, so you really don't have any of the benefits. Like you get that attack speed, which is really great, but the mana and the magic is kind of a nerf, whereas it's kind of a buff for Knights, because that means you don't have to put any points into magic, you don't have to put any points into mana. You think that's better for mages than Knights and Rogues? Yeah, I do. Because it gives you spell vamp and it gives you magic. And I said just listen to what I said. I said like a staff mage will get some use out of it, but I don't think anyone's gonna take it. Never good. And this is bad for mages. But yeah, so I mean, I don't know. This tree didn't really change too much. They had a drunk stanch. We don't know how the poison spell scales. If it scales off magic, that's why it's better for mages. If it doesn't scale with magic, it scales on ability, it's better for Knights and Rogues. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's better for mages. It literally gives you attack speed, magic, and spell vamp. But yeah, we don't know what the poison spell scaling and damage is. So unless maybe it doesn't have any damage. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have any damage. Poison spell. Do we have poison spell in the game? Has anybody seen a poison spell? I don't remember learning a poison spell. You can see it? I can see it, yeah. It might be new. It might be a custom thing for the trait. The tree is on the Discord. All right, we're gonna go up the supernatural gamble way. All right, so we have Elvish Practice. I think this is an okay trait. It benefits all classes. I'll say it equals. It's okay for Knights. It's okay for Rogues, and overall, it's probably good for mages. It's all right for Knights and Rogues. It's fine. I wouldn't be blown away by it, but it's all right. And then we move up from Elvish Practice, and we go to Arcane Trickster in Clear Drift. So we have Arcane Trickster. Casting a time or mystic spell has a 50% chance of giving you a magic shield based on your mana, capping at 100. So this is in my opinion, this is a huge nerf to the old Arcane Trickster, right? Because it used to give you a 100% chance of being immune to physical attacks for what, 3 seconds? Was it after they nerfed it? So instead of, because we all know how hard some enemies hit, like a magic shield of 100 is pretty good. It's not bad. It's good, right? If you have a lot of mana, it's not bad. But you also have to look at what the time and mystic spells are. We don't know when the playtest come back. You have to look at what the time and mystic spells. You get like haste, quick attack, and dash for time spells, right? That's your time spells: haste, quick attack, and dash. And then mystic spells, I'm trying to remember. I think mana shield might be a mystic spell. Let me try to see if I can find it. And he might add new spells the next playtest. Mana shield's a water spell? Oh, then I don't know. For mystic spells, hold on. Oh my god, this page has so many freaking ads in it. Here. Oh my god, ads, calm down. I don't want to install ad blocker on Chrome because I barely ever use it. I just use it for streams. All right, so let's look at the mystic spells. We have wait, it says mana shields, mystic spell. What do you mean water spell? Are you scamming me? Yeah, we can look at APOGEA, I guess. Here. I like this tree better. Here. Probably actually this one's probably better. Magic Wall is a mystic spell. Mana Shield's a mystic spell. Those are your two mystic spells. So you're not going to be spamming those. And then, like I said, Quick Attack, Haste, and Dash are time spells. Right? So it's nothing crazy, right? Like a lot of times, like you might be hitting Quick Attack or Haste as Arcane Trickster. I mean, I can see you using Haste if you're kiting them with spells, right? I can see that. I'm gonna be honest, Knights are never gonna use this. I mean, a rogue might fight with Arcane Trickster. The other perks in this tree do not, like, Elvish Practice is like whatever for a rogue. Arcane Trickster is like okay for a rogue. You're blowing your mana on no damage. And then we'll get up here. But this isn't very good. This isn't very good for rogue either. I wouldn't say this is very good for rogue, but the perk itself is like usable on rogue. So I can say it's a and I'd say this has a use case for mages, right? It seems fine. And then we have Clear Drift, which is a casting a timer mystic spell. Remember, that's Dash, Haste, Quick Attack, Magic Wall, and Magic Shield. Casting a timer mystic spell has a 50% chance of cleansing all debuffs from your character and healing you. We don't know what the heal is, but we already have a heal spell that probably costs less than, because like Quick Attack and Haste, like they're kind of pricey unless you're like, I think Quick Attack costs less if you have lots of ability, right? Or is that Haste? One of the two costs less, and then Dash is like 20 mana at like big ability, which is fine. I mean, depending on the heal, it could be okay. I don't think you're gonna build around it as a knight though. In fact, I don't think any knight's gonna take this. I don't think any knight's gonna go up this tree. And then we got rogues. Depending on the debuffs, if a bow rogue might use this if they're in PvP, if they're being slow spammed by somebody else, they hit the haste, they cleanse the slow, and they just run away from the melee, right? Like this, I can see, you know what? I can actually see a use case for this, even though the rest of the tree isn't very good for rogues. And it's okay for mages. I don't know. Cleansing the debuffs and getting a heal would be cool. Mages already have a lot of mana to cast a heal spell on themselves anyways. And like you could maybe use haste, but you probably just rather have the mana shield. Unless this heals you for 100, the mana shield for 100 is probably gonna be better, right? Like it is what it is. Like it seems okay. And then we get up to the very last perk here, which is Supernatural Gamble. This one is sus as hell. Spells cost 50% less mana, but they have a 50% chance of blowing up, dealing damage to yourself equal to their cost. I do not see... I don't see a use case for this perk. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see it. I don't know what... I mean, maybe you use this on Knight, but like the other perks are so bad for Knight, I don't know why you'd even use this. So we have a total of 65%. See, we have 15 here. So we have 65% less mana. So your spells are probably really cheap. Like your spells are probably, if you play a Knight and you're going for Thrash, or you're going for Dash, or you're going for Berserk, or something like that. Like I can see like a way where your spells already cost like 6 freaking mana, right? It's like Dash is gonna be 20. I'm assuming this isn't a reduction on the base cast. I think it's where they end scaling on ability. So this is gonna be like your Dash costs 20, now it costs 10, and now you get a 15% reduction as well. So 65% basically. it's gonna be like what, 7 mana? So like a 7 mana dash on a knight with a 50% chance of taking 7 damage when you do it. Like that's really good trade for a knight. So let's say this is a good knight. This is good for knight. Other trades are bad. They seem good, but other trades give so much more value. Yeah, I don't know about this one though. Supernatural Gamble. I think the use case for Rogue is actually the same. Just ability spells scale down really hard with your ability, and so basically you have these spells that are like costing pennies, right? Like you're playing Rogue, and now you have Thrash, you have Dash, you have Haste. Well, Haste is still expensive, but you have all like these spells that cost really low to help you kite other players, and I can see like this being usable, right? And especially if you run Clear Drift with Rogue and you run Gamble with Rogue, and now every time you dash for 7 mana, you also heal yourself and cleanse debuffs, and then if somebody catches you, just thrash away. You know what I'm saying? Like because for some reason the spells can be used with like any weapon, even with a bow. Like it seems kind of like actually like blowing yourself up. Whatever. If you take 7 damage from a dash as a rogue or a knight, who cares? No one cares. I don't think this is good on mage though. I know like reducing like big spells to like a low amount could be good, but I just think about it on mage like I don't know. I mean, your heals would be pretty strong if you use like Azure, where it's like it costs like 75 mana to heal you for, well, how much is Azure? It's like 100 or 75. Like with that, you would probably have a 50% chance of taking like 45 damage or 40 damage, and you'd heal yourself for like 50 like after the damage. So like a jerk scales with magic, it heals you pretty good. I mean, you could spam heal for like maybe like 8 mana, but the problem with spamming heal for 8 mana and having a chance to take 8 or 9 damage in return is that heal takes a global cooldown and you're a mage. So if you're sitting there spamming heals for like only 14 or 13 or 12 total HP gain, you're not really getting any value out of this trait, right? Like you could cast a big ass spell, right? You cast lightning for 100 mana. It ends up being 65 less, so it's like 35 mana lightning. There's a 50% chance that you take 35 damage as a mage when you cast it. It's not terrible. Okay, so let's make it like equals. It's not great, but it's not terrible. It's just like, as a mage, you don't want to be taking 35 damage, well, especially when there's other spells that cost even more. You know what I'm saying? Like it turns you into like a super blaster. At the same time, like, watch out, bro. Like you're about to take some damage, unless you have lots of spell vamp. If you have lots of spell vamp on mage, I can see this being a pretty good trait. Just because it combines with Elvish Practice for like 65%, right? And then like a 7 mana dash. Too many other traits lowers the cost of heal spells. It really be 10 costs or lower. Well, yeah, I mean with these two, you're gonna be at what's 65% or 20 of 25, right? Like 50% of 25 is gonna be like 12.5. You're easily like under 10 cost for heal. It's just heal kind of like later on, heal kind of sucks. Pick up your global cooldowns and stuff. I don't think it's terrible, but I think the trait is kind of boring for like a final trait. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, being a really fast knight and rogue, sure, but as a mage, there's just better stuff out there. There really is. There's stuff that increases your damage. Big max health knight and unfathomable rage. All spells are castable using health, but heal spells cost twice as much. That doesn't seem very good. Because you would like, you're basically making it so your spells cost HP, but they also cost double HP. Right? They have a 50% chance to cost twice their value. And heal is going to cost twice as much. Fits with Highlander. Blade cells will be free. You grab the trait in front of the magic shield based on ability. You talking about the one in front of Highlander? Yeah, maybe. So anyways, Supernatural Gamble didn't really blow me away. I thought it was like kind of cool, but at the same time, the traits that lead up to it are very boring, right? Like True Grip is also going to give you mana back while you're reducing the cost of all your spells. Like this is obviously going to be like the kind of like a blaster, like a machine gun blaster tree, because like you just kind of have like crazy low cost spells, right? Like it's going to be insane. But is that enough to make people play it? I don't know. I mean, time and Mystic Spell synergy is kind of stinky because we don't have any good Mystic Spells. We have Mana Shield, which you're probably not casting Mana Shield with this build. I'm gonna be honest. You're definitely not casting Mana Shield as a Knight or a Rogue. And then Magic Wall, like who cares, right? Who cares about Magic Wall? It's basically used like in like later bossing or for trolling people. And then you have Haste, Dash, and Quick Attack, which are probably the only things you're really going to be proccing it with. And I can see that maybe working, but like this is like based on your mana anyways. Like Knights are not getting any use out of it. Rogues might get something, and Mages are the only ones that are really going to care. It's a 50% chance, by the way. It's not a 100% chance. It's a 50% chance, so it's not even going to be that great. But yeah, so I still think Gamble is probably better for Knights and Rogues simply because they don't have to put really any points into magic or mana, or any points into mana or magic really to spam the ability spells that are already pretty cheap in general, except for like a few of them, and it just like makes their mobility crazy. And then we have this one, which I don't know about this one. So now we have the Battle Mage tree. I have a couple beefs with this, but I mean it is what it is, right? It's all right. Unnatural Flow. Casting a spell with gloves will make your next attack deal 3, 6, 10 true damage. This is like a worse version of charge the stick, and it's a worse version of the other one that we used to have in the Greatsword tree. That was like 15 true damage after using a spell, or like a blade spell or something like that. I don't know. It's okay, but there's like a, I don't know if we're getting new gloves in the next playtest. But if we're not, I don't know. So I would say this is kind of like okay for Knights. This is probably, I'm gonna be honest, this is probably really good for Rogues. And this is probably really good for Staff Mages. Good for Staff Mages. This is all on the Discord, APOGEA Discord. So I can see this like, Rogues and Mages can probably spam spells more than Knights, get the true damage more often. Knights are not going to be spamming spells really unless they have lots of spell vamp, but that's going to be way down the XP tree, and I don't even know why Knights would even go this direction. I don't even know why Knights would go into this direction if they're a Knight, right? Like they go over here, or they just go to a completely different tree, right? And then we have Battle Mage. Your attacks deal magic divided by 3 true damage, capped based on your range while using gloves. So this is a very weird perk, or a very weird trait. So basically, Knights are not going to be magic stacking. This sucks on Knight, obviously. Knights are not, like, Knights are whatever. They're not going to use it. And honestly, I don't think Rogues are going to be magic stacking either, but there might be some weird fringe Rogue build where they just like magic stack. Oh yeah, it says range formula, 35 minus range with a minimum of 10. Please use a sword Lamau. I don't quite understand this right here. Does that mean that this trait does a minimum of 10 damage? Or like, so if you're a Knight with 20 mana, does it still just do a minimum of 10 damage? Or is the range scaling a minimum of 10? Because like, does anybody remember off the top of your head what the range value is on like just holding a sword in your hand? It's like 10 or 15, isn't it? Right? Ed doesn't want this trait to be used with a staff or bow. Yeah, I know. That's why he says, please use a sword. but no one's going to use a sword with this trait. So it's good. It's going to be good for staff mages. That's it. So here's the thing. Like Angie said, it's like 21 with a longsword plus dagger. Can anybody confirm that? So it's capped based on your range. If you're using like gloves, you have to use gloves, and a like a two-handed sword. If it's capped via range, wouldn't more range be better? No, because it's 35 minus range. Longsword royal dagger is 21 range. Okay, so you have to -1 range from that because you're gonna be using gloves. So it's 20 range. So it's capped on your range. So that means, based on this formula, 35 minus 20 is 15. Your magic cap is 15 with a minimum of 10. So if you're using a staff like infinity range, however, whatever your range is, your minimum's 10. There's no, am I reading this wrong? It seems like no one's going to use a sword with this ability because you can only deal a minimum of 10 for the range scaler, right? Am I understanding this correctly? Like I'm with a minimum of 10. It either means 35 minus range with a minimum value on range of 10, which means it's 25 max. But you can't be 25 max because if you have a long sword, it's 20. If you have a one-handed sword, the range is slightly smaller. Maybe it's like 19 for like a one-handed sword, something like that. But even if you're using a staff, I think if I understand this right, it's the minimum's 10, right? Am I crazy? I feel like I might be reading this wrong. I don't really know. I don't like the limits to gloves. They still use a weapon slot. Yeah, the gloves aren't very good. Gloves have a lot of anti-synergies in their tree. That's like kind of one of the things I'm getting at. Gloves have a lot of anti-synergies with themselves in their own tree. But it seems, if I'm understanding this, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, there you go. So, yeah, I don't know if any rogue who's gonna do this, but I'm sure there could be like some weird rogue, like attack speed, magic focus build with true damage or something that might work, like make this work. Knight is never gonna do this. If you want to do, you need 45 magic for this, right? You need 45 magic to do 15 damage with a longsword, or I don't really know. I don't really know what this minimum of 10 means. But yeah, maybe the maximum damage is 25 instead of 10, or maybe that means with a staff you do zero extra true damage. In which case, you're just gonna take the other perk. Which is a minimum of 9, right? So they're not using this perk, and they're not doing a minimum of 10. If I'm reading this wrong, they're going to be doing a minimum of 9, which is 1 point off. Who cares? And here, give me a second. Let me finish my soup. All right, just holding the bowl in my hand. All right. So, I don't really know if this perk is good. Like 25 true damage is cool in melee, but like think of it this way. So say example, I don't know how you could reach 25 damage. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how you could do it. Because 35 minus 20 from a longsword is 15 damage max. Cap damage 15. If with a minimum, maybe it means a minimum of 10 range. What does unarmed have? When you dual wield gloves for like power stance, what's your range? Does anybody know? Is that 10? Like that might be 10. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I feel like 15. So remember, this is giving you 15 damage with a max perk with a melee class. Well, not melee class, but melee build. And this is giving you 9 with 0 requirements. And it also means your mana shield damage is cut in half. If we remember, the old one with APOGEA trait was mana shield damage is cut in half, but all your spells cost 5 times more. So I'm gonna be honest, as my melee, if I play melee mage, I'm not taking battle mage, I'm taking seer apparel, because melee mage has 0 tank. You need something. Melee mage gets dumped on by like every single melee mob in the game past like level 20. Like it is even, you remember the playtest, you guys saw my gear. My gear was wildly good, crazy good. And I still only had like 20, I think I had 18 armor and like 21 or 22 defense. And I was rocking like power shield, skull blade or skull sword, the +3 defense rare ring. We were running like we were running full plate. I think I was using light legs. No, I was running light. That's why I was running light armor, because the heavy armor difference was only like 4 or 5, because you have 75% armor scale. You get dumped on in melee. So if you're risking melee as a melee mage, you're taking seer apparel. So this is why I call this a staff perk, a staff trait. Mage needs something like defense armor with a shield based on magic stat. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I don't think battle mage is gonna get taken at all. I don't think it is. Even if I'm misunderstanding this and this operates the other way, he'd have to tweak the numbers here for it to be worth it. And even if he does tweak the numbers, I still don't know if melee mages are gonna do it, because melee mage has 0 tank. Once you get past like level 20 and you start fighting the harder mobs, dude, they do so much damage to you in melee. You can't melee because they do so much damage. Yes, you have to pick a lane. You pick one or the other. So I'm not so sure about that one. I really don't know about this one. Seer apparel seems the clear victor. You don't need any requirements. You don't need magic requirements. You don't need anything. You just wear gloves. You get 9 true damage, and your mana shield damage is cut in half, which as a melee mage, you're running mana shield. Like if you're in the gloves tree, you're absolutely running mana shield, 100%. Just reflect the damage up to max mana and boom, melee mage. Well, this is what one with APOGEA is now. So here's, I swear to God, this is the staff mage tree. Like, here, wait. So we go over seer apparel, by the way. Sorry about that. Here, we forgot to go over seer apparel. So we got equals knights, whatever. It's not great for knights. It's not horrible for knights. I mean, it's just 9 true damage. Knights are not going to use mana shield. They're not. Rogues aren't going to do it either. This is a plus for mages. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't want to get one shot as a mage. Later on, enemies start hitting you so hard that you're at risk of getting one shot, like instant. So yeah, I don't know about that. You have bad HP scaling, bad defense, bad armor. You need to run mana shield. If you're in this tree, you need to run mana shield. And then we have one with APOGEA. So this converts 35 max mana into 1 true damage, like battle mage used to do, but you lose 99 damage. So basically, your weapon does no damage anymore. So this is like, a knight is never taking this. A rogue is never taking this. And a staff mage is taking this. Because staves already do really low damage, right? Like we already know. Staff damage is already very low. It doesn't matter. You give up 99 damage. What do you lose? Like 8 to 10 damage? Like maybe, unless you have a crazy staff. In which case you're gonna have a crazy amount of mana. You're gonna convert a crazy amount of mana to damage, and you're just gonna be doing big range damage with a staff. I don't think this perk is good for melee mage. I don't think you're gonna do it with a sword. I just don't think so, man. I just don't think so. And knights and rogues are never gonna take this perk. They're never gonna take it. Yeah, I just don't think so. I don't think it's gonna work at all. Yeah, this is for staff mages. This is basically for staff mages or melee mages. This is for no one. I don't think battle mage is going to be good until something is kind of weird, like changed with it. It's just the benefit you get is not worth giving up Mana Shield. Honestly, Mana Shield isn't even really worth running unless you remove the double damage portion of it, because it's just too much, right? But maybe the idea was to go like Battle Mage with double gloves with Power Stance on a mage or something for memes. How conversion works. If I have 350 mana and now I have 0 mana, and no, you have 350 mana and plus 10 true damage. You don't convert the mana, it just adds the true damage. But yeah, as a melee mage, see, weapons do more damage than staves by default. So do bows. So you're not gonna want to give up. You're not gonna want to give up your base damage for some true damage. You're gonna be even if you don't have much ability as a melee mage, and you still have like a two-handed sword or with a glove or a one-handed sword with a glove, like you're still gonna be doing some damage a lot of the time, right? And even if you give up like 8 average damage, even if you do like 8 average damage on a sword with like 30 something attack, right? Like even 8, that means you need 35 times 8 mana to even break even from this perk. Like I don't know, it doesn't seem to like make much sense to me. With 500 mana you get 14 damage. Yeah, something like that. Glove tree is basically mage tree. Well, no, because Power Stance, Drunk Stance, and Shave Water are not for mages. I mean, Drunk Stance is kind of, but not really. And then this is kind of mages. But here's the biggest issue. We don't have any mage gloves. We have a couple gloves right now. We have old gloves, which are ability and armor, right? Old gloves are ability and armor, right? And then we have leather gloves, which are damage, ability, and armor, right? Right? And then we have brass knuckles, which are plus 9 damage. Brass knuckles are useless with APOGEA. Keep in mind this is reducing your damage, so you will do 0 damage. So if you're wearing brass knuckles, you might as well be not wearing anything with APOGEA, because you get minus 99 damage. So brass knuckles are out of the equation. You got leather gloves, which are going to give you some ability and some armor, but the damage portion of leather gloves is out of the equation. So you nerfed your gloves. And then we have old gloves, which are, you know, ability. It's like ability and armor, right? Not ability and damage. I don't remember, but not many people, you know, you give those up as soon as you can. But like, yeah, like any sort of offensive bonus you get from the gloves is basically removed with APOGEA. I don't think this is a very good trait at all. I don't know. You need like 1,000 mana to really make use of this, because like you think about it, if you're wearing brass knuckles 9 damage and you're using a staff with 14 damage on it or something like that, then you're giving up 23 damage to run one with APOGEA, right? So now you need 23 extra true to make up for it, which is like what, 700 something mana? Like, dude, I don't know if one with APOGEA is very good. Meanwhile, you have Seer Apparel giving you 9 true for free with literally no requirement. Like, seems pretty good to me, right? What can I say? Yeah, I don't know if one with APOGEA is very good. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna do that. Hit it with the equal sign. I don't think it's very good unless it gets changed. I don't even think Staff Mage really wants it. I just don't, man. I just don't. Yeah. But yeah, that's the gloves tree. So basically, for the most part, I think the gloves tree has too many anti-synergies with itself. Like we have True Grip, which Knights and Rogues benefit. Mages are like kind of meh, right? Mages get like, they don't get reduced benefit, but comparatively to their mana regen and the amount of mana they spend, it's not very good. Glove Passion, it's good for Knights. It's like okay for Rogues, and it's just bad for mages, right? Because the mages get reduced effect out of it. I mean, what's a mage getting out of it? He's getting like what, like 11 HP regen, like that. But you're not wearing heavy armor. Oh. 700 mana. I didn't hit 700 mana, and I was wearing some pretty good gear, and I had like you'd have to wear all the burlap stuff, which means you'd reduce your magic unless you had a really high quality burlap stuff. and it's like, okay, so like this is level 18, by the way, it's not 24. Right? How many perks? 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points. Well, by 13 points, that's level 5 is 3. 18 is 9 points. Is it 20? 18 is 9 points plus 3 from 5, 10, and 15. Am I miscounting? Five, 11, 12, 13. I don't know, maybe I'm miscounting. You get 1 trait point at every other level, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. That's 9 trait points. And then you get 1 at 5, 10, and 15. Nine plus 3 is only 12 points. It's not 13. Right? 5, 8, 11, 12, 13 to max out the trait. You need 13 points. That's got to be level 20. Right? Unless you start with a trait point now. No, there's no release point, dude. This is an insane amount of ad. It's only a minute and a half, dude. It's literally the minimum amount of ads that Twitch basically lets you run. Chillax, hombre. All right. You're back? I'm sure you heard what I just said to you then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the glove tree is very good unless you're a staff mage or like a power stancing like knight. There's just too many weird synergies, right? I'm just not seeing it. Like, unless we get new timer mystic spells, this tree's not very good. Maybe it's good on rogue, or knight. And then like, drunk stance isn't as good as power stance. It's just not good. Why? Like, yeah, no, it's not good. Yeah, so I'm not sure about the changes. If I'm understanding this range formula, even if I'm not the thing is, even if I'm not understanding the range formula, I mean, it's still not good. It's just still not good. Yeah, so maybe he'll tweak the numbers a bit. We'll see. I just don't like it. And wearing gloves as a mage. So here's the problem with mages. If you want to run melee as a mage, you have to run a shield. Even with a shield on, after level 20, you are getting destroyed by all of the enemies that are above level 20. They hit so hard. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, if try being a mage in melee and go fight an orc, right? Even in a squad, if you can't tank the orc, like you just can't tank him. He's gonna blast you so hard. That's the thing about mage. So you have to get mana shield damages cut in half, because it's you can't run battle mage as a melee mage because you don't even have a shield on. You have gloves. We don't have any tanky gloves besides like the plate gloves, and we have the dwarven gloves, which are actually really bad because they're 3 out of 10 gloves and they give you -2 attack speed. So the plate gloves are really rare. They drop from swamp trolls, at least they did last playtest, and basically no one ever sees them. Some people have gotten them, but like they're so rare, like you just don't get them. Like most people don't get them. So there's no defensive gloves that are worth wearing. It's just not gonna work out. You know what I'm saying? You just can't melee with gloves on as a melee mage. Like they nerfed the defense on two-handers. You get 75% defense. No matter how much armor you put on, it's still crap because you got 75% armor. Like, you have no health. It's just brutal, dude. You need mana shield damage is cut in half. You need it. You need it. Absolutely. Have to run it if you're gonna melee as a mage. So this is the melee mage side. You're melee mage, were you knight or mage? It was if you're a melee mage, you're a mage. Otherwise you'd be a melee knight. All right, let's move on to the let's go and move on to the two-hander tree then, shall we? All right, so here's the two-hander tree. The two-hander tree. Basically, the whole thing was redone. This one is kind of crazy. I'm gonna be honest. Like you saw the gloves tree. The gloves tree is mid. I tried doing like spell sword as knight. It was fine. It was better than my mage. I think you're gonna find out that in this tree, knight is gonna work with a lot of these synergies, and they're gonna make it knight really good. All right. So we have the two-handed tree. All right, two-handed grip. Same as before. 5 points, 20% large weapon, extra damage. Bam. Glove tree needed the rework. Well, glove tree didn't really get a huge thing about glove tree is it's not very good. That's what I'm saying. The rework made glove tree not very good, in my opinion. Get a bunch of true damage, but it gets worse the higher you go. One with APOGEA is just bad. All right, so we have the old knife perk. It's in the two-handed tree now. Thorough puncture. So now you do 20% more damage, and your physical attacks ignore 20% of the target's armor. Here, let's go down the thing, right? Plus knight equal rogue. So the reason I say equal rogue is because a lot of rogues using bows. Rogue has really bad defenses, just like mage, and you're not really unless they change something. I don't know. We're gonna see a lot of melee mages, man. I think rogue might just be the range class. Percent pen makes a lot more sense for the big per hit weapon. Yeah, it could. I think it's more valuable on fast weapons, but yeah, it's definitely good. Is bow now a large weapon? Bow doesn't count. Bow doesn't count as a large weapon. Bow is a bow. Large weapons are the two-handers, like the great axes, the great swords, stuff like that. All right, physical attacks ignore target's armor. Plus knight, plus rogue. I mean, it's simple, right? It's like good. It's pretty bad for mage. We got that. I mean, it's not much to talk about. It's just a good. It's a solid trait, right? This is a solid trait for knights. This is a solid trait for knights and rogues. And then we're gonna branch off. So let's go ahead and we'll just start with bloodbath. Killing a unit heals you by 10% of their max health. It really depends on what you're killing. Killing devil spiders be a solid amount of health you get back, right? It's not crazy, but it's a bit, right? It's a good bit. Like how much HP does a devil spider have? I mean, like wandering bolus, like they don't have that much health. Like you kill them, what are you gonna get back? Like 10 HP? Like you're not gonna get a whole lot back. But like when it comes to, you know, like killing a devil spider, if you're soloing them, like, you know, you probably don't even need the perk. You need to land the kill. You probably have to land the killing blow, right? Honestly, this is it's kind of okay. It's not crazy. This is like okay for knight. This is okay for rogue. This is okay for mage. Like, if you're doing hard enemies that have lots of HP, you're doing group content, you're probably not last hitting them all the time. You probably have a healer. This is like a solo perk or like a small group perk. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this one. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Not too bad. We move up. We got core strength. Attacks will spend like 5% of your max health, convert it to true damage, capping at 20, and you gain life leech. So this is the big one right here. 10% life leech. I'm gonna be honest. Both of these traits are actually kind of insane. Like, absolutely. Both of these traits are kind of nutty, right? Like, I will say that like I can see this being better on like rogue and knight because the attack speed. So attack speed 5% of your max health converted to true damage. So you need about 400 HP to get the max damage out of it. So that's easier for a knight, let's say. Definitely easier for a knight. It'd be good on a mage too if you could get 400 HP on a mage, but that's far away. You probably not get to get that. So I'll say it's like okay for knight. It's fine. It's really good on rogue if you can get 400 HP. You're gonna out heal the damage with the life lead, right? And then it's like whatever. I mean, it's not bad. It's not actively bad on mage, but like you're not gonna be in this tree as a mage, right? You're not. All right, berserker. Being below 66% health gives you multiple stat boosts. Okay, this trait is ridiculous. This thing is so busted. I can't even, bro, it's 66% health and you get 10% life leached plus 10 damage. So basically half of this. 10 armor and defense. So on a knight, that's minus 30 damage taken. Because you get 15 armor and 15 defense on a knight. Holy shit, bro. Are you kidding me? That is insane. So when you hit 66% health, you become unkillable, basically. Yeah, you get minus 30 damage taken, plus 10 damage, 10% life leech, and plus 3 attack speed, which is 30% increased attack speed. You get the percent pen from earlier, some of your damage is basically true damage, yeah. Yeah, and this is basically 12 damage because of your... Actually, no, this is base damage applied to the weapon, that's right. Never mind, ignore me. This is like absolutely disgusting on a knight. Like one of the best. This is good on rogue ish, and it's battle mage, right? Sick, you be dumpstering mobs when you did below 66%. Yeah, you could literally HP max as a knight and then just go below 66% HP and never die. Like never die unless you're fighting like a troll, right? Like who even cares, right? Like this is actually insane. This is crazy. So I feel like you have to tweak the numbers on this. The armor and defense would have to be like 5 or lower, because the minus 30 damage, bro. That's crazy. That's insane. That's so good. No, I don't have a guesstimate release. We don't know. And then we go up. Unfathomable Rage. This is actually a perk we already had. All spells castable using health, but heal spells cost twice as much. I mean, this is pretty simple. We already had it. It's good on knights, and it's bad on any class that has mana, right? Manage. Put everything to 5. What? Yeah, I think this two-hander tree is really targeted towards knights. I mean, it makes sense, right? They're two-handers. Whatever. I think Unfathomable Rage is kind of mid. Berserker is the reason you go into this tree. I think Berserker is absolutely disgusting. It is crazy good. You get 20% damage, 20% armor pen. Bloodbath is pretty irrelevant for everybody. And Berserker is like, oh, I hit 66% HP. I'm to never die and kill everything, right? Like, unless you're fighting a troll or like a minotaur or like some ginormous enemy, like you're not gonna die, bro. You're just not gonna die. You're gonna be like unkillable with the life leech and the plus 10 damage, armor defense, and the attack speed with a two-handed weapon with all the previous buffs. Dude, you are absolutely a god. This would have to be like 40% or 33%. I'm not joking. Even at 40%, this is insane. This is crazy good, because you have to understand, knights have like, you can easily build over 500 HP with a knight. So 40% is freaking what? 200 HP. So you still have 200 HP left at 40% to have this massive life leech value, damage, armor, defense, attack speed, and like, and if things get bad, you pop a potion, right? And then like 66% at 500 HP, it's like 350 or something or more. I don't know. I'm literally doing like lizard brain math. Like, yeah, you're never gonna die, bro. You're just never gonna die. This is insane. Enough said. This is so much better than Power Stance. Power Stance gives you the ability and 5 more damage and more attack speed, but this gives you 10 armor and 10 defense, bro. That's 15 and 15 on night. That's 30 minus 30 damage, bro. And then half the value and damage percent reduction is like 7%. Crazy. Yeah, insane. So this tree is nuts. This tree is disgusting. Berserker is wild. If Berserker gets nerfed, this tree probably won't be as good. Is what it is. Remove the armor and defense and it's still good. Yeah, if you remove the armor and the defense, it's still pretty good. And it makes more sense to be a Berserker. You could totally remove the armor and defense and this would still be better than core strength. This would still be better than core strength, in my opinion. The attack speed is too good for two-handers. Attack speed is so good. The damage is so good. Life leech so good. Like, it's crazy. All right. Next sub tree. Next twig. All right, so we got a little. I don't know. It's not. I think they've renamed it. It used to be called something else. This is the same perk that we had before. It's just different spot, different name. It used to be under the greatsword tree. Smite. Casting a blade or holy spell will make your next attack deal 7, 12, 19 extra true damage. So when he says holy damage or holy spell, I don't think that's healing spell. I think that's like literally the spell holy. Let me check. So only holy. Yeah, it seems like heal spell. Holy is the only spell. It costs 35. Oh, that's cheap. Yeah, I mean, this is just a catalyst, right? A catalyst for doing 19 true damage. It's fine, right? A knight can cast holy, 100%. A knight can 100% cast holy. I'd say this is. It doesn't really synergize with the previous perks, but yeah, this is great for knight. This is unironically good for rogue. Because it's blade or holy. Blade or holy, hold on. It's blade or holy. Which means you can also hit berserk and fierce thrust as a rogue with a bow. Deal 19 true damage. I thought we had one more blade spell. I guess we only had 2. Yeah, I hope they add more spells to the next playtest. Yeah, thrash is physical and dash is time. Only cost 75 base last playtest. Okay. Yeah, I thought it cost more than 35. But still the blade spells, berserk is fine, everything like that. It's good on knight, it's good on rogue. Honestly, I mean, if you want to run melee mage and you're running a two-hander on mage, like, God help you, but it's a good perk. This is a good perk for mage because you can spam these spells and get lots of true damage. That's about it. I don't think thorough puncture is good on mage. I don't think two-handed grip is great on mage, but this perk itself is good on mage. Like, is what it is. All right, magic blade. I'll remember that. You share this paint edit in Discord post stream anytime you get a chance. Yeah, well. Magic blade. Gain 3 magic. Okay. Removes negative effects from large weapons. So this is really good, by the way. This negative effects from large weapons. So all of the big weapons that aren't like legendary quality have negative attack speed. This removes the negative attack speed from large weapons. So based on the quality of your large weapon, this is giving you either 3, 2, or 1 extra attack speed. And it gives you 15% mana leech. So this is unironically pretty good on basically everybody. It's good on knight, good on rogue, good on mage. It's just good. Mana leech is good because heal exists. Yeah, and that's why he split them up. Magic blade used to have the negative effects thing, and it also had life leech, 10% and 10%, life leech and mana leech. He split them up because it was like it was just too good. So now you have 15% mana leech. You gain a little bit of magic, which is kind of nice for like a knight, because you don't have the points in it. Feels like the game is becoming do X thing, gain true damage. Mana leech would have been nice to have. Never had an unnatural flow, or whatever it was called for unarmed attacks. Yeah, mana leech pretty good later on. You could do a lot of damage. So I think this is pretty solid. It's not like an all-star perk, but I think it's pretty solid. It's really good. It just makes your two-handed weapon better. gives you mana leech to spam heal or whatever spells you want. Remember, the mana leech synergizes with smite, right? So if you're a knight and you're running berserk or something like that, or fierce thrust or holy, rogue, mage, you're getting your mana back to spam more smite in the event you want to do damage, right? Like it's synergistic. It works well with each other, right? Then we have Gemmed Hilt. Gain 3 magic, reduce the cost of holy and blade spells by 25%, and then gain 15% spell vamp. I think so. I'm not getting into multi-tree synergies yet. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to jump into multi-tree synergies because I feel like it's just going to start confusing people if I jump all over the tree, right? I'm trying to just evaluate the trees themselves. But this does have synergy with the one-handed tree. But I mean, it has anti-synergy with using with two-handed grip. So, But if you run like I'll show you here. Let's go over here. So we have Gemmed Hilt, and then there's over here is Highlander. Blade spells cost 50% less mana. You can't auto attack. Converts all extra attack speed into damage. And then also reduces the cooldown of blade spells by 50%. So, and you gain 10% spell vamp. So like, or Call to Arms. This one gives you a magic shield based on your ability divided by 3, and you get plus 10 damage. I think this synergy here is why this is good. Right here, Gemmed Hilt. Because it reduced the cost of your stuff by further. So now you have blade spells reduced by 75% if you get Highlander. And the cooldown's reduced by 50%. And you get 25% spell vamp. Like it's good, right? Like that's really good. Like that's really good. So in a niche build, this can be good, right? But I don't see any reason to take this over Magic Blade, unless you're a mage. So I'd say equals knight, equals rogue, but I'd say plus mage. This is like a case where a mage will be pretty good just because of the spell vamp and the reduced cost of spells. You could do like some weird, silly little like spell sword. I don't know if I call this tree a spell sword tree, but like a mage could get the maximum value out of this because they reduce the cost of holy and blade spells. They get to do their true damage more, and the holy and blade spells are healing them with spell vamp. I don't know better than Magic Blade, but it's still there. It's still better for a mage, I think, in my opinion. And you could combine it with Highlander and kind of get your thing on. Keep in mind though, blade spells scale with your damage. So, it's complicated, but yeah, I think it could be pretty good with Highlander. Is there a health cost blade spell a two-handed knight could use with that? Berserk uses health if you don't have enough mana. So, yeah. I think Fierce Thrust does too. Loose spell sword tree, sword magic users want to do holy spells. Well, there's only one holy spell. It's called holy. It's a one square, just conjure fire basically. So I don't know if it's like too insane. You know what I'm saying? But there's some crazy traits on this tree. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna add more spells to this playtest. We'll see if they do. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. And then oh yeah, I was gonna look at Fierce Thrust. So Fierce Thrust can also spend HP instead of mana if you don't have enough HP. So there you have it. This could be good if you're using HP for your spells. But the HP cost is double the mana cost unless you have this perk right here. Unless you have Unfathomable Rage. And I don't know if you can take both capstones here. This is crazy, by the way. Light Beam is not a holy spell, it's a light spell. This is insane. Judgment. Casting a holy spell will make your next attack have a chance to cast Wrath on yourself or on your target. Basically you hit yourself. I'm pretty sure you hit yourself and everyone around you. I don't know, how does this work? I posted a second trait tree. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean they posted a second trade tree? In the same channel, there's a version too. What? Was she just removing some of the dead space in the center of the tray? Is that what she was doing? She's making it a smaller picture? Hold on. Let me confirm this real quick before we continue. What was that under again? It was under posts and articles. Huh. Difference. Added some that were missing. Oh. Oh, she didn't replace all the perks yet. Oh shit. Okay. That's fine. No big deal. Yeah, there's nothing different on the tree. Alright. It says on yourself or on your target. It's like a 50-50. What does that mean? Cast Wrath on yourself or on your target? Does that mean to cast Wrath on yourself and it's an AoE around you for everybody else? I think it means and your target, right? So we're gonna go off the idea that this hits you and it hits everybody on a 1x1 around you. Like an AoE at 1x1. So like I'm assuming it means like a is it a 1x1 square, or is it an AoE that extends one square everywhere around you? I don't quite understand this. Is it on yourself or on your target? If it's on yourself or target, is it like a 50% chance or what? I don't quite understand this one. Next attack of a chance. Cast Wrath on yourself or on your target. It's crazy though if you can reliably hit your enemy with it. I'm not sure on this one yet. I don't quite have the information. I mean, this could be good on everybody. It's got a magic multiplier, not an ability multiplier. So I actually think this is like okay on Knight. I think it's actually good on Rogue, and it's good on Mage. Sword is real? I wouldn't go that far. I don't know if a mage wants to hit himself for 45 damage with 65% magic scaling. If that's true, right? Like, I don't know of any mages with like 40 or even 40 magic. If you're splitting between ability and magic or doing something else, you're not running a pure magic build. You're still getting hit for like 60 damage, 65 damage. Bro, you don't even have that much HP. Like, you do, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't take many of those hits. You get destroyed. Unless you could spell vamp off yourself, that'd be kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I'm not sure. I don't know what it means, Wrath on yourself or on your target. If it's one or the other, if it's an AoE around you hitting everyone, I don't really know what that means. I'm pretty sure you take damage though. So it's like, I don't know. Seems good though. Seems pretty good though if you're willing to take a lot of damage. Spell vamp or heal. Also depends on what the chance is. He didn't write the chance down. So it could be anything. Could literally be any chance. All right, let's move on. I could speculate on this for quite a while. Yeah. Go over here to survival instinct. All right. You don't take damage from OF. OnlyFans? All right, survival instinct. Gain 1 health regen per 2 points in move speed. Solid. Not crazy. Overwhelming force. We're not even on overwhelming force. Why are you talking about that? I haven't even said the words overwhelming force the whole time. Yeah, this is just a solid perk. It's better on knights. Okay, on rogues. Alright on rogues. And it's yeah, on mages. Whatever. It's fine on mages. Whatever. Clearly not really a mage tree. Alright, we'll move up. So now we're talking about overwhelming force. We weren't before. While using a large weapon, attacking is a 35% chance casting an area effect spell around the target. We had the same. This was the same trait as we had before. He doesn't show the math here, but it's probably going to be about the same. This was a very strong, strong trait. Everyone took it. Everyone with a 2-hander took this trait. It's really good. Crazy damage. Because it's a spell. I mean, it's not reduced by armor. Not reduced by armor or defense. It's an AoE. It's big damage. So this is like, it's a spell that scales with ability if I remember. Oh no, it scales with like damage or something. I don't know. I know it scales a little bit. It scaled last playtest. So we're gonna go with like, it's obviously really good on knight, really good on rogue, and I mean, a mage can make use of it. It's not worse on mage, right? It's good on everyone. It's just good. It's you swing your weapon and you do an AoE. All right, and then we have precise tear. While using a large weapon, takes a 35% chance of dealing 5% of the target's total health, having it 100. I'm gonna be honest. Unless you are literally just bossing, I just don't see. I don't see you using this over overwhelming force. Last playtest, I saw overwhelming force do over 40 damage. Right? AoE. This is 100. If you wanted to do 40 damage, you would have to be fighting an enemy with more than 800 HP. Right? You have to have over 800 HP. Which, I mean, we're getting into like the troll category, minotaurs, the dragons, like big enemies, right? Big enemies, dungeon enemies, like serious dudes. And it's still capped at 100. So I don't even think this is that good. Honestly, I don't think it's that good. Yeah, I just don't. I think it's kind of mid. Honestly, it's all right. It's just like you have something that's dealing like situational single target damage, and it's only really good against like ginormous enemies, like for the massive dungeon enemies or like bosses, and versus overwhelming force, which is always good. You play after the patch, yes. Magic resist that, perhaps. And we got Birth Revelation. Not wearing any armor, 20 damage, and 3 move speed. I'm not a fan of Birth Revelation, guys. Damage is cool, the move speed's cool. I think armor's better. If I'm not mistaken, I don't remember if boots count as armor, but or gloves. But like, even plus 20 damage isn't that much compared to giving up all your armor. You know? It has synergy with Skullsborne right here, but we're not even, that's a theoretical perk. We don't even know if that's going to be in the game. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think this is good. I never liked Birth Revelation. I just don't think it's very good. Knight, you're giving up your best thing, right? You're giving up your armor, which is like, why, right? Like you could get so much armor on Knight. Why would you give it up? Seems like it seems like okay on Rogue because you're not gonna have that much armor in the first place, not like a Knight, and you simply like, I don't know. A Rogue's not going down this tree. A Rogue's not going down this tree. I was thinking for a second you could run Birth Revelation with a like with a bow and just run around as a rogue really fast, naked. But even then, it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. You're giving up HP, you're giving up armor, you're giving up ability, you're giving up so much stuff on armor, and like, for what? 20 damage? 20 damage is cool. 3 move speed is cool, but it's like, eh. And then you're not going to use this on mage. You don't have enough HP to be naked. Yeah, I don't know if this is a very... Maybe with Skullsborne's okay. I don't know. There's no mega lifesteal. And this part of the tree here, this side of the tree doesn't have lifesteal. It has HP regen. But I don't know about this one, guys. I don't think it's very good. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, if you like APOGEA, you know I do. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think overwhelming force is enough reason to go into this tree, though. I'm gonna be real. And survival instinct is like, you have like 30. How much move speed do you have base? You have like 30 something, 30 or 32, 33, 35. You have 35 move speed base, right? So this is 10, 15, 17 HP regen. Seems fine on their Discord. Seems fine. Not too bad. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Overwhelming force, in my opinion, overwhelming force is the star of this tree. I think the middle tree here, this one, is crazy. This is crazy. Smite, Magic Blade, Judgment, like, well, I don't know if Judgment's good. I don't know if Judgment's good. I don't know how it chooses the target or where there's AoE or what the chance is. I don't really know. So I don't know if Judgment's good, but Magic Blade's good, Smite's good, and then the other two perks are both synergistic. They're pretty good. I think the middle tree is really good, specifically for knights, but decent for everybody. And then this one, Berserker. This tree is worth going into specifically because of Berserker. Flippin' insane, bro. This tree is crazy. Berserker is nuts. Insane. Just disgusting. Crazy. It looks like high. But yeah. Pretty good tree. Pretty good tree. Not bad at all. And he was also talking about, I didn't go over these. I didn't go over these here. Skullsborn. These are theoretical. They're not going into the game probably. He might be a version of them at some point, but nothing right now. We're just confirmed. Skullsborn is like with Birth Revelation and Skull's Feet, which is weird because Skull's Feet is actually not a final trait. It's actually a second to final trait, which says like you can't wear boots. So you're already not wearing boots. Like Birth Revelation, maybe you can wear boots, but you can't wear armor. This one you can't wear armor or boots, and basically you get 20 damage, 3 move speed, 5 attack speed, 50 mana, 10 magic, 10 ability, minus 10 armor, minus 10 defense, and you take 15% more damage from spells. I don't even think it's that good. I don't think it's that good. I really don't. Yeah, I don't think Skullsborn is any good. You just take so much damage. There's no lifesteal. Really, once you die, it won't die in one hit. Yeah. Yeah. The other one. Sorry, we'll go over this one too. Where was it? So this is the other theoretical trait. The other combo trait, which says requires 1 with APOGEA for its max mana and true damage, and dual wielding, which is up here. It's a final trait this time. You can hold 2 regular weapons, they deal 25% less damage. Well, you have 1 with APOGEA, so that doesn't matter, right? Like, they don't do any damage. But what you get out of this is, while dual wielding, gain 25 range. So your range is probably around 40. So this has anti-synergy with Battle Mage, because you increase your range, right? So now you can't really run Battle Mage at all. Battle Mage has like anti-synergy with everything. So you can't run this with Battle Mage because it kills your Battle Mage. Gain 25 range. So basically it turns your melee attacks into range attacks. Your attacks deal damage divided by 3 is true damage and no physical damage. So now say you're dual wielding, you're already losing all your physical damage. So you're dual wielding, you got 2 regular weapons. Yeah, no, you got 2 regular weapons. They deal 25% less damage, and then you get your damage divided by 3 is true. Your damage is probably around 40. You do 25% less damage, but it's still like it's probably like about 45, right? Divided by 3, you get 15 true damage. You deal no physical damage from this perk. Also, you're dual wielding, which means you're not wearing gloves. So you actually can't use Battle Mage and Seer Apparel at all. Neither one of these traits are active. A natural flow doesn't work. So you lose 10 true, you lose 9 true to gain 15 true. So you're at negative 4 true total right now. You lose Iron Grip and you lose Glove Passion. So you basically take one with you take 13 points to get one with Apogea, and if you were to grab this, and I know it's theoretical, but if you were to grab it, you would turn off this entire tree to run it. One with Apogea makes all your attacks miss. He said he's gonna allow true damage to hit ghosts, and you never hit ghosts. So I think you're gonna apply true damage even when you don't hit. But yeah, I think this is troll. You literally lose damage by taking this trade. Yeah, no, I don't think it's good. I was just looking through here to see if there was anything that makes sense, but not really. No, it's not very good. But like I said, these are theoretical. They're not for sure, right? So it is what it is. There's no point in getting like too hung up on it. I just thought it was funny that it like turns off the rest of the tree. All right, and then we have some random stuff out here like steady blood flow, reduces the health cost of spells. These are just, I think these are things that he was like thinking about, but he couldn't find a place for them. So we're just kind of gonna ignore those for now. We're just gonna focus on kind of what he is doing, right? So that's the two-hander tree and the other like super traits. We have a lot of stuff, man. We've only gone through the 2 or in 3. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy, right? What do you think, guys? Should I keep going? I don't know if I can get through all these traits. Trying too hard to fit everything into a tree? Much easier in some sort of grid? No, the tree thing's cool. Grid? From Leroy. You know Apogea's not around right now, right? The playtest is not out right now. We play RuneScape or something. Give me a second. I've been yelling to my microphone for like the past hour and a half. I'm trying to rest my throat for a second. I thought he said he was gonna have bridges between the trees to like cross over through a tree like this. If you chose to like, instead of not go up all the way, you like went over here and you could go up like this way. I thought he said he was adding that. I don't know if he still is. No tree bridges. Yeah, I was sick recently, so I gotta make sure I don't lose my voice again. I don't know what this text is. All right. You guys like me to continue, or should we take a break? It's gonna take a while to get through all this. And all points become useless. Use one final trade. Yeah. All right, sorry. My voice was like straining pretty hard. Just give it a second. We can hit the knife tree. I don't even know if we'll have time to play RuneScape tonight if we get through all these. We might not even have time for RuneScape tonight if we go through all these. All right, let's continue. Yeah, we'll go through as many as we can. I think it's for the best. All right. Wow. We'll go until my voice gives out, which might be any second. All right, let's check out the knife tree. So we still have the old trait, stabbing preference. Daggers and knives provide X% life lead. Whoa. This just synergizes with the big weapon tree. That's what a lot of people used it for. I think this tree is like front loaded like crazy, right? This tree is front loaded like crazy. It's like, I mean, this tree makes like this tree way better, right? Because like, you know, you got Berserker, you get more life leech, you get I don't know about Birth Revelation, but I mean Magic Blade. If you use a sword and a dagger, you have Magic Blade. Now you have 15% mana leech and 15% life leech. You know what I'm saying? Be really good. And the next one is just insane too. So having preference. Plus knight, plus rogue, equals mage. I don't think you're going to be really using greatsword and knife as a mage. Not for the most part, honestly. But I don't know if you're going to be heading down here. But I mean, you could if you wanted to. You'll be crazy with it. But I mean, it's a pretty simple 15% life leech. Bam. There you go. Just hold the dagger in your hand. Hand finesse. I think he forgot a word here. It was like 15 ability, right? How much ability is it? It's like each and ability you have capping at 5. So this is 1 attack speed for each X ability you have. I think it was like 10. Was it 10 at 3 ranks or 15? I don't know. Whatever. I forget how this leveled up. Maybe the cap was lower. It's like capped at 3, 4, 5 or something. Anyways, as you might have guessed, hand finesse is crazy. Really good. Attack speed is insane, right? Attack speed's crazy good in this game, right? More attacks, more stabbing, more life steal, more mana leech, more AoE procs, more this, more that, more everything. It's just really good, right? Like attack speed's great. So this is great, really good. I'm being a little lenient on these ratings because I'm not being such a doomer, but we kind of know. Like, I don't know how he's doing. He might change things up for the next playtest, but Rogue and Mage, they really don't melee that much. You know, they don't melee that much. And as when I played melee Mage to 24 or whatever, dude, you have to wear the shield as a mage. You have to wear the shield or you will get stomped by everything. You don't do enough melee damage to melee anything without a shield on a mage. Once you hit 20 plus enemies, hard enemies, like even the shield does nothing. They just dumpster your ass. They destroy you. And we know because it's additive damage reduction. So like say a knight has 50 combined damage reduction. This is very easy for a knight to get. This is 25 armor, 25 defense. Easy peasy. Knights have way more than this. So say an enemy does 60 damage, knight has 50 damage reduction. The enemy does 10 damage to the knight, right? So now a mage has half that. So instead of 50 damage reduction, then the mage has 25 damage reduction. Okay? So now the same enemy doing 60 damage, it's the mage with the exact same gear and the exact same armor, same shield, everything. But instead of taking 10 damage, the mage is now taking 35 damage. This is not double damage, right? The mage is not taking twice the amount of damage. The mage is taking almost 4 times the damage that the knight took. You know what I mean? And the difference only gets worse the closer the knight gets to reducing the enemy's damage to 0. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe the knight takes 5 damage. Mage takes 20 damage, still 4x. Mage takes 30 damage, freaking 6x. You know what I'm saying? Like the gap is massive because of the way armor and defense work in this game. Anyways, I got off on a tangent. I don't think Rogue and Mage is going to take this tree. Rogues might do it. There might be some shenanigans Rogues get up to, but I don't know if Mage is going to get up this tree. It's you don't have enough HP, you don't have enough armor, you need a shield, or you're not meleeing. But yeah, so Knight, Mage, or sorry, Rogue. You don't need a dagger for this, by the way. Mage. mage. You don't need a dagger for this, so you could actually just like take 3 points in stabbing preference and then hit hand finesse on any build that's supposed to attack fast and hit these. But you do need a lot of ability, so you know what? Actually, let's put it equals for mage because you're not gonna have a lot of ability mage. Life leash rogue. Later on, you get hit really hard. Mages get transition off crushing back. Brass gear and actual light armor. They could. Yeah, mage is also having a hard time putting a lot of points in capacity so they can run heavy armor, and they're taking points off other stuff, and they just have even less defense or less HP because they can't put points into other stuff because they have to pump capacity to the moon because they have 75% capacity. Yep, you're right. All right, so let's get into the new stuff. These are both old traits. Jagged rhythm. Using a dagger or knife, casting a mystic or time spell has a 50% chance of boosting your attack speed by 7 or 4 seconds. Well, we already talked about mystic and time spells before. There's not many in the game. No mystic spells you're probably going to bother be casting in combat. Like mystic wall, like who cares? But you have dash. We got dash. We got quick attack, and we have haste. Like these are the time spells that you're likely to cast. 50% chance of boosting your attack speed by 7 or 4 seconds, which means it's an average of like 3.5 attack speed every time you cast a time spell. Worth it? I don't know. 3.5. 7 attack speed is 70% attack speed off of base. So if you have 10 attack speed, you get basically 70% more. You're not gonna have 10 attack speed. You're probably gonna have more than that, but it is what it is. Like that's, the more attack speed you have, the less this 7 matters, right? Because then the 7, say you have 20 attack speed, you get plus 7. That's only an increase of like that's only an increase of like 35% compared to before, whereas an increase of 70% because now you have twice the base attack speed. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay. It's not crazy. I don't rate this perk very high at all. I don't think it's very good on knight. I think it's rogue is basically the only use case I could probably see out of it with like bows. Just keep in mind this is a knife tree, but you can use a knife with a bow. I don't see mages using this. I just don't see mages using this yet. It's like a rogue thingy. Because the rogue also gets an additional benefit out of it. The rogue gets like an additional like 8 point. The rogue gets a total of like 8 point something attack speed. Overwhelming Force plus this for giga attack speed for giga procs. On who? You're gonna run out of mana. Spells aren't cheap. There's no mana leech or life leech in this part of the tree. I don't know. Can you do dash with life? You might be able to do dash with life. No. All right. Our first split of the dagger tree. Your attacks deal ability divided by 4 true damage and have a magic ×2 chance of attacking twice. Which means you have 50 magic, every attack is twice. You have 50 ability to deal 12.5 or 13 true. I can see where this could be good, right? This isn't good on knights. I don't think this is good at all. I don't see any knight going down this tree. So knight, nah. This is definitely good on rogue. Remember, rogues have a multiplier on ability and magic. Rogues have 1.5 ability and 1.5x magic, so I can see this on rogue. Don't know if a mage is gonna go down this. I don't think a mage is gonna pick this either, because you're not gonna really deal the true damage, but you're gonna have a really good chance of attacking twice. That being said, I don't know. If you're a mage and you're in the gloves tree for true damage already, and you just want to attack twice every time you use your staff, I can see it. Absolutely. I mean, if you have 50 magic, right? It's just a casual doubling of your damage, right? I mean, that seems good to me. So we'll put equals on mage because it's not good by itself, but it could be good with synergies. Yeah. All right. Contaminated shiv. So we got your attack deal 3 true damage. Killing a unit explodes it, dealing area damage using dagger or knife. It's a death spell. Magic multiplier 65%. Base damage 45. 3x3 AoE. Are you aware wands will be infinite, the attack speed version of staves? No, I wasn't aware of that. Summon rat plus contaminated shiv gaming. Well, anyways, the true damage is pretty irrelevant. This is so good. This is so good, dude. 45 damage with the magic multiplier and 3x3 AoE. This magic multiplier is insane. Unironically, like, this is good for everyone. This is just good for all of the classes. This is good for knight, good for rogue, good for mage. Mages is good on because you get the magic multiplier is actually increasing it a lot. Pretty good. Yeah, could be pretty good. I think this is just a really solid perk. Just corpse explosion basically at everything you kill. I mean, right? That's so much damage. If you go, so they're making it so true damage works on ghost. If you go to like an area at AoE farm, you kill one enemy, and now you're literally just chain reaction, like killing everything, right? Kill one enemy, everything gets hurt. Hit another enemy, everything else gets hurt. Hit another enemy, everything else is dead, right? I can see this being very good. If it's, because you have to use a dagger or knife, just like use a knife in your offhand, use a two-handed weapon, bam. Or a bow, remember this works with bow. It doesn't say melee damage, just killing a unit. You can use it with a knife and a staff, knife and a bow, a knife and a greatsword, like just, basically it just explodes every enemies that you kill. Raid fight, we summon 40 rats. I don't think you can attack your own rat. Can you? Moving on, we got Dank Blade. I'm gonna be honest. Doubles all true damage you deal. You receive half the true damage dealt. You gain 5 mana when attacking. I don't like this. You don't even need a dagger for it? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I don't like this. I don't like taking this much true damage, right? It's too much, bro. Your HP is a resource, right? You're blasting your HP down. You're gonna get into points where you can't even swing your weapon or you might kill yourself, right? I don't like this one. I think it's too dangerous. I don't know about that one, man. I don't think it's good for knights. It's probably best on knights. We'll put equals for knights. Like equals. And then rogue, I don't think it's gonna rogue. And I don't think it's gonna mage. If you go up like the mage tree or the glove tree and stack all the true from there, and you come over here and you get this on mage, like you're likely to kill yourself in a few attacks. Yeah, you need a ton of leech for that. Yeah, I don't think it would work out. And 5 mana when attacking is like, who cares, right? Actually, you can't even stack. You have to wear gloves. Oh, you don't have to use daggers for this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem good. You could, so only one of these perks here says requires dagger's knife. You don't have to use a dagger for this, not for this, not for hand finesse, and then this one you do. So I guess you could come up as a mage with gloves on and grab dark blade with hand finesse and putrescence. This is like ability, your mage. You could try stacking some ability. It's probably gonna work out for you though. I don't know. Maybe rogue. I think a rogue could make some sort of use out of it. Attacking a whole lot. I don't like this. I don't think it's worth it, man. It's I don't know, man. I don't want to take double or half the damage that I deal. Right? As far as I know, true damage doesn't life leech either, right? I don't think it does it? Does true damage life leech? I don't think it does. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This seems to like be a really scary perk to take. You get life leech from the tree, but if you're hitting fast with a fast weapon, you're not getting a lot of life leech because you're not relying on your main weapon for damage. Gonna make it spell leech? Wait, are you saying true damage should spell leech? I don't know if true damage should leech at all. That seems silly if it did. All right. Yeah, I don't know about Darkblade. I think it's kind of stinky, honestly. The final traits are either like really good or stinky, in my opinion. All right. So we got the middle tree. Someone suggested, he said maybe. Find some gameplay. All right, CO Soap. All right, so we got Gaff Hack. Let's see here. After casting a time or mystic spell, I'm seeing a pattern here. There's a lot of time or mystic spell synergy. Gain 20 range and your next attack will teleport you behind a unit, dealing backstab if conditions are met. Must be using one or more dagger/knife and no weapon above size 6. So it has to be a regular weapon or a knife. Can't be a two-hander. This could be cool, but I don't know. I think enabling backstabs in this game could be very strong in PvP. In PvE, not so much. Enemies always look at you. Yeah, I don't know. 'Cause remember, you gotta do a time or mystic spell, so that's mana shield, dash, haste, quick attack. One of those could be good. Yeah, I'm not so sure though. I'm not so sure though. I don't know. Crazy thing is, this doesn't require a dagger, and this requires a dagger. Use another weapon with it, but it has to be a regular weapon or smaller. So I would say this. I would say like minus knight because it requires a lot of mana. I can see rogue using. I mean, rogue would be probably the only use case for this. Honestly, I think rogue might be the only like use case for this. Be all right, you know, because it's a dagger and a regular weapon, so it's not even that good. And then we have the next ones, which are all backstab synergy. So we have, when you backstab a target, slow it down by 35%, life leech damage you dealt. Okay, so a little bit of life leech. It's 100% life leech on the backstab. This is actually kind of crazy. So this is pretty good, right? Like, I can see this being pretty good. I can see this being pretty good on like a rogue for like a big burst of life leech whenever you need it. Because remember, all you have to do is cast dash and then you get a backstab. Yeah, it could be good if you hit for hard enough. Once again, it's reliant on time and mystic spell or behind an enemy. I don't know if this is insane for Knight. It's in PvP. This basically makes it so in PvP enemies can't run away from you, right? This 35% slow, they'll never get away. So I'll say like equals Knight plus rogue minus mage. I don't see a mage doing a backstab build. Right? Put it let's put it right here. We don't get confused with animated shiv. They're like really close to each other. And then we have slash and dash. Backstab a target, deal 1.5x damage, and after 1 second, cast haste. Haste is, I think, plus. Is it 7 move speed or 4 move speed? For seconds. It's either 7 and 4 or 4 and 7. One of the two. Either way. This only gives you more damage, no lifesteal, no slow, but you do run faster. So I can see this being this is like the opposite of Tendon Cut. Instead of healing and slowing, you do more damage and you run faster. So, how do you play backstab go hard? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, backstabbing go really hard in party play for sure. I can see it being good in party play, sure. I'll say equals on knight, plus on rogue, minus on mage. So this is like probably one of the use cases for melee rogue. I don't see any other way you catch a rogue meleeing in this game. Problem is you still like explode if people hit you, right? The tendon cut could help though. The tendon cut could help off heal the damage. Out heal the damage you take. It'll be alright, you know? I don't think it'd be too insane. Okay. And then we have double danger at the end of the tree. Holding 2 daggers gives you 15% mana leech, really good. It increases your damage by 150%, but your armor is set to 0. Immediately, I mean, like, you could be like a crazy homeless man and do birth revelation on night, and then do double daggers on night. I could see that, but you have to use large weapons here, so. No, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. No. Maybe. This one does give you 20 damage, and this one increases your damage by 150%, so this will actually give you 30 damage. But you'd be literally missing out on these perks here. Overwhelming force and precise tear. But you would get puncture. You wouldn't get the two-handed weapon thing. But you would have 15% mana leech and 15% life. Be pretty good. I mean, it'd be alright. It'd be a lot of damage. Just plus 30 damage. Is it worth it? Plus 30 damage and then whatever the dagger base is. What's royal dagger? Like 7 damage, right? Royal dagger was like 7. Bone dagger was like a good quality bone dagger was like 7. You know, like doing 7, 14 times 1.5, which is 7. 21 damage. 21 damage plus 30. You know, sure. It's 51 damage with daggers. I mean, it could be a little silly, you know. Zero armor. You're already not wearing armor. There's really no downside to it. Doing 51 damage with fast daggers could be kind of gross. Yeah, you're attacking pretty fast. I can see it. I can see the vision. And if you're in a party, you're just a naked man, either doing 1.5x more damage, which is 75 damage with daggers repeatedly. 75 damage with daggers repeatedly, or you're healing yourself for 50 damage repeatedly. I can see it. I can see it. It's literally like the homeless man build. You're just a naked guy with 2 knives. The eco bonus for not needing to buy armor? Yeah. You wouldn't have to put like any points in capacity for sure. As dumb as it sounds, I can see this working. And you could do it on knight because you need a lot of base HP. You could do it on rogue, and if you do this on mage, you're actually insane. I mean, am I being a little silly? What's it called? Birth rev. Birth rev. The double synergy with birth revelation, I think could be valuable. You're giving up a lot of points. Survival instinct good. The teleport's good. You ignore 20% of armor. That's good. You miss out on two-handed grip. You get all of these. Gaff hack. You get the spell vamp. So here's the thing. You get 50% mana leech, which means you can start using gaff hack. You can start spamming time spells on night. That's also why it makes it like usable on night. But both of these are really good if you're in a group and you can consistently hit backstabs. I'm just saying, running a rogue or a knight in a party and getting all these backstabs on enemies for 75 damage base per hit with double knives with like 25 attack speed seems really good. Seems like so much damage for like no reason, but whatever. You're also just a flimsy piece of cardboard, so like if you're not playing knight and something hits you, you just explode and die instantly. So it is what it is. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny actually. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Yeah. All right. Move on to the bottom tree. Sweet spot. Is this the cooking tree? No. Yes. Yes. Sweet spot. You deal 7 extra damage if you're closer than 15 range to your target. Fair. I mean, sure. Why not? Yeah. All right. Gives you some damage for a melee class, not for bows. Not for longsword two-handers max range. You'd have to manually move into range. Kind of weird. But yeah, I can see it. Sure. It's just solid damage. I mean, plus knight, plus rogue, minus mage. Yeah, see it. A solid damage increase. All right, chunk sampling. Staggering an enemy will double your life leech. Get life leech in the tree. Go from 15, 30. No, life leech. I don't hate it. Right? It's pretty good. I think it's pretty neat. Depends on how much you stagger enemies, which means you have to do like a lot of damage in a hit, right? Stagger an enemy. You're not gonna do it against really hard enemies. You just stagger enemies by hitting them really hard, right? So anybody's gonna hit them hard is gonna be a knight, gonna be a rogue, not a mage. Right? Is what it is. Oh well. Guess that's where it's staying. All right, monster meat. Dagger plus big weapon node, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Killing a monster gives you multiple stat boosts and heals units nearby, including you. This is literally just a better version of Bloodbath. Killing unit heals you by 10% of the max health. You need to kill an enemy that has like 250 HP to get 25 health off that. And keep in mind, this gives you, based on what he said, remember, this is not final. These numbers aren't final. But it says 7 damage and 7 attack speed for 10 seconds. I think this is way better than Bloodbath. It's good for all classes. Yeah. Good for knight. Good for rogue. Good for mage. Just solid all around. Solid all around. Everybody, I mean, right? Like 7 attack speed is huge. Bloodbath's not a T3. You're still putting, yeah, you're right. You have to put 3 points into Bloodbath, whereas Monster Meat only takes 1. True. Nobody knows the next place that's gonna be. All right, Gourmand. Food gives 7 times the stat buffs, but your move speed is capped at 35, and foods no longer give regen. I think it's actually really good. Character's a fat man. Let's go. Character model's a fat man. This is the cap at 35 is stopping you from eating quiche and like having like 40 something move speed for free. This is really good because like imagine you're eating spicy soup. You get 7 attack speed from spicy soup, bro, and 7 damage. It doesn't give you its spicy soup has bad regen anyways. Like what? Just a permanent 7 attack speed and 7 damage? Like this one's good. The move speed might be bad in PvP, but this is big damage, big attack speed. I think this is actually reasonable to put on everybody. Like put on knight, put on rogue. You could even think about putting this on like I mean, it's still good on mage. Right? Now, I don't think it's that good on mage. Mage really wants the regen. Mage really wants the regen from food. There's no like mage food like spicy stew. There's spring stew, but it doesn't give you a like attack speed. You know what I mean? Attack speed is its own stat. That's no wonder everybody uses spicy stew. It's so good. Like it's a lot of attack speed, right? Obviously. And if you upgrade spicy stew, to spicy meal or whatever, spicy dish, now you're getting 7 attack speed and 14 damage, bro. Like it, you know what I mean? Like it's so good. No other final trait gives you like 7 attack speed and 14 damage for basically giving up some regen. Gormon needs to make your character model fat. That'd be funny. No, I think this is crazy. That's why I think that's why your move speed's capped at 35, because you're fat. But yeah, I think Gormon is actually like the best of all of these. 7 attack speed is no joke. 14 damage is no joke. Keep in mind, you're also getting 7 damage here, so you could end up getting 21 damage and 7 attack speed from this tree. Actually, you could get 12 attack speed and 21 damage from this tree. And once you kill enemies, you get 28 damage and 19 attack speed for 10 seconds. Like, are we serious? Are you serious? This is crazy. This is nutty, dude. This is insane. Would monster meat proc on human enemies? Honestly, I don't see why not. It says killing a monster, but who knows? Maybe it can work on humans? I don't know. Eat humans. We can't become a cannibal. No big deal. Yeah. Keep in mind, you get this ginormous attack speed buff, damage buff, and you're also getting 15% lifesteal. And like, you can still use a two-handed weapon plus a dagger. You're like increasing your total damage by 50%, and you're increasing your attack speed by like triple. You're going from like, I don't know what, 13 attack speed without taking like crazy gear into consideration, like a decent two-hander and a decent dagger. 13 attack speed, maybe 14 or 15, plus 20, no, 14, 19. Okay, so you're more than doubling your attack speed. My mistake. Life leech route, yeah, it's crazy. How do you stagger an enemy? I think you just do a bunch of damage to it in one hit, right? Someone please correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I think of all of these, the Gourmand tree at the bottom actually the most interesting. Contaminated Shiv is really good though. The backstab tree could be really good in PvP. And double danger with birth revelation could actually be pretty interesting. I actually think that dagger tree is probably one of the most wacky ones. I don't know. There's some crazy stuff on this tree. The 200 tree is pretty good, but it also reuses a lot of traits we already had. But this one's wacky. This is crazy. More than 10% life in a single hit. Yeah, there you go. This is nuts. This tree is nuts. I don't think the mage has any part though in the dagger tree. I don't think mage is gonna be in here at all. Daggers are wacky and strong. Keep in mind it needs to make up for daggers having 7 base damage. You don't have to deal. No, Engie, you don't have to dual wield daggers. You just put a dagger in one hand and a two-hander in the other, or a dagger in one hand and a bow in the other. You know what I mean? That's what everyone does. This is double danger is the only part where it requires you to use 2 daggers. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's insane. That's the dagger tree, man. It's nuts. We had like another one of these things over here. What is this? Oh, black powder. I don't know if I want to go over that one right now. Yeah, the dagger tree is nuts, man. I feel like my voice is gonna start cracking soon. I feel like it's wearing out. Remember, like I said, I'm still getting over being sick, so like my voice is recovering, but it's like, whoa, what are you doing? Stop yelling. Stop yelling in the microphone. Let me drink some of my tea. Oh man, stretch. Holy moly. I actually didn't think it would take me this long to get through everything. I'd be yapping though. I'd be yapping a lot. I think bows in this game are insane, man. Oh, here's one of those traits that we didn't get updated. Angie, can you do me a favor? Can you copy this trait right here from the updated one? You know what? I'll do it. I don't know why I was asking you to do it. That's so lazy of me. Oh, it's still blurry. I have to like download it. Angie, can you download it and copy that trait and paste it in my Discord? Right here. So I can paste it in my document. I don't have to like save it, open it, go my pant. Alright. Alright, let's start on bows. I think bows are nuts, man. I do. I think bows in this game are insane. Because like, keep in mind that bows do more damage the more move speed you have, and they also do more damage the more attack speed you have. Am I wrong? Bows have like an additional percent scaling, pretty much. Based on your other stats, which are already pretty good. All right, let me grab this from NG. So big. Right? Yeah. I think bows. I don't know what. There it is. I don't know why bows like pop off, bro. Oh, this is hard to read. There you go. Make it like that big. There you go. Thank you, Angie. All right. Bow guidance. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I do not see a mage using a bow. I mean, I know they did. There was like battle mage mages were using bows. Last playtest. Ugh. Do I have to put mage on here? Okay. I don't know, man. I just don't see it. Here, plus knight, plus rogue. I don't think it's that good on mage. It's not overtly negative on mage. There you go. It's whatever on mage. I mean, what can I say about it? It's plus 6 attack speed. That's insane. The bow mage is some of the later nodes. Okay. Huh. All right. Good technique. Extra range. Solid. Nothing to say about it. Just solid. Okay. Yeah. Knight. Rogue. Mage. There you go. If you use a bow, it's solid. Period. Nothing wrong with it. Of course it's good. All right, let's go to the top one first. Swift Stride. Casting an arrow spell while using a bow has an X% chance of casting haste. 35% max. All right, arrow spells. Prying arrow. Cast multiple arrows towards direction. It costs 175 mana. Unironically, Prying arrow. Well, it costs 35 ability too. This is a tough one, man. This is a really tough. It goes with magic too. I don't know. The mana cost makes me think only mages are ever gonna cast this. Maybe a rogue's gonna cast it. A mage isn't really gonna get the 35 ability. Has 10 magic. Precise shot is probably what you're gonna use. 40 mana. Shoot an arrow. Damages on impact. Yeah. All right, so knights don't have a whole lot of mana. I'll say like it's okay on knight. Probably only really usable on rogue. That's not bad. It just requires too much ability to do. And haste just increase your boost speed, increase your bow damage a little bit. All right. Wow. All right, Deferred Reverence. Your attacks give you 3 mana. Additionally, arrow and blade spells have a 30% chance of casting again after 2 seconds. I want to say this is good on mage, but because it's 3 mana, better on knight and rogue. So it's plus knight, plus rogue, equals mage. Think about, like I said before about the glove perk, like the 3 mana on hit. Who cares on a mage, right? Like you have so much mana regen on a mage. 3 mana is not much. Like you're maybe gonna get like 20% or 30% of your mana per tick back. Maybe barely anything. And when I say 30% of your mana per tick, I mean your regen value will probably, your total regen value every 10 seconds is probably going to only be increased by like maybe 15, 25, 30% max. You know how fast you attack. I don't think it's that good. But the 30% chance to cast again is kind of neat. Do I think it's good? It's kind of mid. All right. Increases the damage of arrow and blade spells on enemies you have currently targeted. Bullseye. Just does plus ability extra damage. Yeah. Solid knight. Solid rogue. Bad on mage. They just have bad ability. Obviously. All right. Whatever. We're gonna. I mean, that one's pretty cut and dry. We don't have to talk about it too much. All right. Artemis Embrace. Arrow spells also cast holy on targets it passes through, but they cost exactly 150 mana. You could heal your team with this. Your team was grouped up. You could literally shoot an arrow through your team and cast holy on everyone in the group and heal them all. I don't see Knight using this. Too expensive. Knight, I see a rogue as possibly using this. Unironically though, I do think mage is probably the best user of this. Because holy scales with magic, right? Holy scales with magic. You know, 150 mana, very expensive. This is good in a group scenario where you wanna AoE heal your team, but also really damage the enemies. Kind of like Holy Bolt or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. Freaking Light Missile. Yeah. Light Missile. Oh, sorry, you said Light Missile earlier. I told you it was a light spell. It's a heal spell. Spam the arrow spell, hope for double cast, just a bajillion holy nukes. Yeah, I mean, it could be good. If you hit melee targets as well, it'll do the holy under them, and the AoE from the holy square might actually hit the enemies they're fighting too. I can see a way where this is good. Very specific, very bad for soloing, but I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. Not too bad, pretty cool. I actually kind of like that trait. It looks like it's just an interesting trait, right? It's an interesting trait because it requires planning and a build. But I don't think any of these, maybe Deferred Reverence like works pretty well with it. But mages aren't really going to go all the way up this tree. I don't really know. Like, I guess they could, but you're really spending a lot of points to get like the one good thing. All right. Meditation. Time and Mystic spells are 25% cheaper. Solid, I guess. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Fine. It's good for everybody. I mean, it's just solid for everyone. I mean, it doesn't do a lot. But quick attack gets reduced, and quick attack costs a lot of mana. So. Sure, why not? And Magic Wall. Wow! You can reduce the cost of Magic Wall. No way. Holy Magic Wall, chat. Wait, alright. The next bifurcation. Wow. Hunt Prep. Casting a time or mystic spell will also cast trap in a random tile around you after 2 seconds. Trap info. Physical spell, 25 damage. Slows targets, damage multiplier. I don't like it. Too random. Random tile around you? There's 8 tiles around you at any given time. Which tile is the enemy gonna be standing on, right? Unless you're AoEing. Doesn't seem very good. I don't really like the RNG on that one. I mean, I guess you can use it on Knight, you can use it on Rogue, use it on Mage, and I just don't think it's very good. You're random. Unless you're literally surrounded. Alright. Chasing. Move between arrow shots, the enemy walks into it. It says cast trap. It says cast trap. No, the spell info doesn't actually say that you put a trap on the ground, it stays there. Like, the way I understand it is that you just do a little spell on the ground, like conjure fire. It might be a spell that just sits on the ground until somebody walks over it, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Not enough info. I don't know, maybe it does, maybe it does. Maybe that's what happens. But we don't know yet. Wait, what is this? NG, do you have the info on this one too? I don't remember what this icon is. All right, chasing prey. Casting a time or mystic spell will make your next attack Stalker's scarring on the target's location. Base damage, damage multiplier, debuffs the armor by 15 for 4 seconds. Okay, this is really good. This is so much better than Hunt Prep. This is like so much better than Hunt Prep. This just you could cast a spell, do more damage. Right? Reduce the armor by 15. Keep in mind, chat, reducing their armor by 15 makes them take 15 more damage. So this is a 30 damage swing for 4 seconds. And, well, sorry, not a 30 damage swing, but you do 15 damage, and then your attacks do 15 more damage, sorry. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think this is decent for every class. Even Knight might be able to use it. Maybe not. I should say equals for Knight, let's be honest. Timing, well, because dash is cheap. That's the only reason I say plus on Knight, because dash is cheap. That's it. I don't really like it though. Yeah. And then I don't know what this is. What is this? Anybody know what this is? What that eyeball attack? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking to see if I can find it. Yeah. I don't know what that is. I guess we just don't know. We'll just go blank for now. Alright. Okay. Oh god. Here we go. If I remember correctly, this one is busted. It's tunnel vision. Wait, what's tunnel vision again? Oh, that's the one where you stand still to shoot, right? Can you read it off to me? I'm trying to remember. You like get attack speed, but you stand still to shoot or something? Do you know the numbers on it? I could go back on my old VODs and just like eat it. I don't think tunnel vision synergizes with this. Unless you're using quick attack, but then it still... Yeah, I don't think tunnel vision synergizes with this at all. Right? Yeah, I don't know about tunnel vision being there. But probably best on Knight. They're the only class that you probably don't want to kite. You don't need to kite with. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It doesn't seem right to me. I don't think anybody ran tunnel vision. Maybe for raids? Yeah, whatever. We'll leave it like that. Alright. Crossbow tray. Oh, it's a bow and a crossbow now. All right, artisanal arsenal. Arrows and bolts have +3 damage and chance of being salvaged. Calculated from your ability divided by 1. 100 ability. You don't need conjure arrow anymore. Solid? Yeah, it's just +3 damage for the most part. You don't have to stack magic and mana to get conjure arrow once you get high enough. Yeah, sure. Why not? Go to knight because you don't want to conjure arrow on a knight. That's hard. On rogue. It's kind of mid on mage. Really does anything. In fact, it doesn't do anything on mage. Mage is just gonna run a conjure arrow because you're not gonna have ability to like get your arrows back. All right. Explosive ammo. So we're splitting already, huh? Stacking is a chance of doing a special effect based on your ammunition. Arrows. Magic explosion. X type. 25% magic multiplier. 20 base damage. Single target. So it's magic multiplier, not physical. Bolts. Explosion. Physical type. So arrows is magic. Bolts is physical. 85% magic multiplier. 10% damage multiplier. 15 base damage. 1x1 AoE. Slows down targets. So they nerfed explosive ammo. Probably for the best. Explosive ammo is insane. Okay, and then power bolts. I don't know what power bolts is. It's probably a new spell. Maybe it's like conjure arrow, but for bolts. I don't really know. Power bolts. Does anybody know what power bolts are? Wait, did we have that? Well, it's energy type. 35 base, big base damage. 110% magic multiplier and 1x1 AoE. Sure. Fine. Not too bad. Yeah. I don't know what power bolts are. These all have these all have really big magic scaling. Unironically, this really good on rogue and mage and really bad on knight. It's okay on knight. Okay. Equals on knight. Plus on rogue. Plus on mage. Powerbolts are stronger ball, they drop in skulls. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, a mage could do insane damage here. 110% magic multiplier. Huge. Massive damage. Rogue could too. Rogues have 150% magic scaling. A rogue could probably do more than a mage here. For sure. Doesn't cost any mana. A knight doesn't have much magic at all. They'd basically just be doing the base damage. Titans? What? Oh. Alright. And then we have mahogany build. Attacking has a chance of doing a special effect based on your distance weapon. Bows. Critical chance based on attack speed. Crossbows. Slow berserk based on ability. Slow berserk, arrow type, 15% damage multiplier, 15 base damage. Slows target. Is slow berserk a ranged attack, or does it just go under your? All the other berserks are just an AoE around you. How does that work? Maybe it is a ranged attack under their feet. Greatest chance base, chance of self-stated. It's probably like 35% like it was before. Oh yeah, this has a chance of doing a special effect. A chance of having a crit chance. Funny. Might be a little too much RNG. I think explosive ammo is just better. It's just damage, right? Explosive ammo is just damage, right? You don't have to worry about whatever this is. Like, I guess slow berserk is kind of like explosion. Same damage. 15 damage, 15% multiplier. It's better on knights. So I think a knight could get some use here. Knight, a rogue. Mage ain't never gonna take this. I don't think there's any fringe mage build that runs this. I don't think so. And then we have improvised sentry. When attacking with a bow or crossbow, you have a chance based on your ability to consume ammunition, summon an improvised sentry on your location. 50 arrows or 25 bolts or 5 power bolts. Not having the necessary ammo will not trigger this trait. So, are you telling me the sentry consumes your arrows? And it's like a, I'm assuming it's just like a pet that doesn't move, right? It shoots enemies. But it consumes your ammo. Yeah. If you have like a crazy amount of ammo, I can see how this could be good. It depends on how good this sentry is. And how much damage the sentry does. Yeah, there's a lot of things not described here. Excuse me. where like, you know, it's reliant on whatever it is that's not described here. We just don't know, right? It's too vague. Yeah, you don't know the damage. You don't know how many times it shoots. You don't even know if it moves. It probably doesn't based on the picture. And you consume your arrows, your bolts, and your power bolts, which is like, you don't want to do that. You're using them, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. If it's really good, it's probably worth it. If it's not, if a sentry doesn't do insane damage, it's probably not worth it. Yeah. Is what it is. Overall, I feel like explosive ammo is once again the best perk in this tree. I do. Explosive ammo is nutty, dude. It's been nutty, and it looks like it's been nerfed, but I feel like it's still gonna be nutty. It's still gonna be good. And we also have the 6 attack speed, the 4 range. Artemis Embrace was actually kind of cool for healing, for like team-based activities. I think this could be good. Artemis Embrace, I think it'd be rad. It should be really tough for a mage to do it, get his ability up high enough. Rogue could do it, albeit less. 150 mana is a lot. The tree is, it's okay. I don't really like this tree here. I'm in Mystic Spells. There's only a few. They're not that impactful. They're okay. There's a lot of traits on this tree that require you to cast Time or Mystic Spells. And the funny thing is, like, there's literally only 2 Mystic Spells, and neither of them are really going to be used by any character besides a mage. And then the time spell you're going to spam is Dash, and then you have Quick Attack and Haste that you might use sometimes. There you go. Quick Attack costs a lot of mana. Haste, I think, gets reduced by ability. I think you can use Haste more often, but Haste is just move speed. The only thing, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Seems okay. It seems okay. Yeah, I think explosive ammo is the big W here. And maybe artisanal arsenal, causing you to not have to use conjure arrow anymore. So if you're a knight with a crossbow or a bow, you don't have to put points in magic, right? Which is big. A rogue doesn't have to put points in magic or mana regen. Not really. So they'll put some, but they don't put a bunch. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Explosive ammo is pretty good. This tree here seems good. The middle one, Stalker Scarring is pretty good. And then, you know, Deferred Reverence and Artemis Embrace. Sure, I can see a build. I can see a build where that runs. Not too bad. Yep, that's the bow tree. Ooh, wow. Not too shabby. We also have, let's see, the next tree is the heavy armor tree. Dragon. All right. Time for heavy armor tree. I do like the heavy armor tree. I'm a fan of wearing big armor and using a big weapon. Go figure. No way. Who could have known? All right. Let's get into the heavy armor tree, shall we? All right. We've seen it before. Well protected. Heavy armor tree. 15 extra health per heavy armor piece. You can wear a helmet. You can wear a chest. You can wear legs. You can wear heavy boots. And there are heavy gloves in the game. So a total of 75 extra HP. The plate gloves count as heavy armor, by the way, if anybody if you guys didn't know. So yeah, that's helmet, chest, legs, boots, gloves. 5 pieces. Pretty rad. Am I missing a... No, I'm not missing a piece. Okay, yeah. Yep. Pretty neat. All right. I mean, yeah, it's good for everybody. Health is good for everybody. I don't know if any character in APOGEA would be like, ugh, I have too much HP, yucky. Like, it's good for everybody. Everyone wants HP. All right, carry your might. Gain 50 capacity. Heavy armor has 2 extra health regen, capping at 15. I don't understand this. So heavy armor has 2 extra health regen, capping at 15. You can only wear 5 pieces of heavy armor. 6 if you do double plate gloves. I don't know why you would. That's 12. How do you cap at 15? I don't really know that one. That's weird, right? Strange, right? Whatever. Everyone likes capacity. I usually value stuff in the idea of how many levels does this save me, right? So capacity is 25 capacity per level. That's 2 levels, and you get HP regen, 2 HP regen for every heavy armor. If you're wearing 4, which is probably what you're wearing, that's 8 HP regen. That's 8 levels. It's a total of 10 levels. 10 levels in one trait, right? The flat plus 50. Well, mages only get mages only get 75% for it. Oh, I see. For 1 point, you get 50. I gotcha. Mage will get like 37 or something out of it, or 35. I don't know. You're wearing 5 pieces. You get 2 more free points. Whatever. It's not bad. HP regen, okay, not too bad. Capacity, not too bad. It's okay. It's good. It's solid. Solid perk. Knight, rogue gets value. Mage is like equals because you only get like 37 capacity, and you only get like, with 5 pieces of plate armor on, you only get like 7.5 HP. So you get less value. It's kind of worse, but it's not too bad. All right. Heavy metal. We already had this last playtest. Heavy metal. Heavy armor has 2 extra ability, capping at 10. If you have 5 pieces on, each piece of heavy armor gives you 2 ability. 10 ability. Wow. Like, it's good. Good. It's fine. It's not crazy. It's solid. So good for knight. Good for rogue. Whatever for mage. Because mage only gets 7.5 out of it. Also, mage has a really hard time wearing a lot of heavy armor because of carrying capacity. All right, next one. Juggernaut. Removes heavy armor penalties. So that's like negative stat effects on heavy armor. Can't think of any heavy armors last playtest that had negative stats. You guys? Can't think of any. Dark armor. Oh, okay. What was this? Okay, sure. There's like one thing. I mean, I'm sure it's solid. Later on, you get more. You get 5% ability per heavy armor equipped. You're wearing 5 heavy armor. Remember, that's wearing plate gauntlets, so this is hard to do. But 4, that's 20% ability. I mean, if a mage is wearing 5 pieces of heavy armor, they have this. Congrats, now they have 100% ability scaling, I guess. And life leech based on max capacity. Solid perk. Not good for a mage. So, plus knight, plus rogue. It's not very synergistic for a mage. Alright. Looming Dread. After taking damage, standing still for 2 seconds will cast Dread on a random nearby tile. Dread, Death Spell. 25 base damage, 60% magic multiplier, spell vamps, and slows target. This reminds me of Trap, right? It's just a random tile. All you have to do is take damage though, and stand still. So you know it's better than Trap. Because if you think about it, I don't know if these effects stack, but if an enemy hits you every second, does it refresh the timer? Or do you get, if an enemy hits you every second, in 2 seconds, do you start ending up doing Dread every second on a tile near you? If that's true, that's really good. That's really good. Or a mage. Or a mage or a rogue. I mean, Dread's okay. Spell vamps, 25 base. It's fine. I mean, you can use it on a knight because you're tanky. Can't control it, what's the point? I don't know. For AoE farming, if it resets the timer every time you get hit and you never do it, then it sucks. If you're getting hit by 5 enemies per second and you're casting Dread 5 times per second after 2 seconds, and you just keep slamming Dread out like when you're AoE farming and it's spell vamping all the enemies, you can probably see how that would be really good, right? Farming a bunch of enemies that hit fast, like I can see where that would be really good, right? Or even farming 3 enemies, 4 enemies, 5 enemies to start like AoEing everything around you. Yeah, like I get it. Like, I mean, that sounds good to me. Specifically because of spell vamps, it keeps you alive during AoE farm. You mentioned for some of these that the cast spell can hit you as well. The top one can do that. If this does it, it doesn't say it can hit you here, but if it can hit you, that's actually kind of cringe. Yeah. So this is the I'm rich trait, like, or endowed in steel. This is the I have 1 billion gold trait. Because 6 pieces of heavy armor. That is a helmet, a chest piece, legs, plate boots, and 2 pairs of plate gauntlets. Remember, basically almost no one had 1 pair of plate gauntlets last play test. This is 2 pairs of plate gauntlets. Only some people had plate gauntlets. This is 2 pairs of plate gauntlets. You can't use a weapon. You have to double gauntlet it. Okay? So your basic attack, your punch will cause spike berserk at the target's location. In theory, this has disgusting synergy with this power stance. Power stance, 15 ability, 15 damage, 5 attack speed, 10% life leash for using 2 gloves. Out in steel, you get these benefits for using full plate plus 2 gloves. Filthy, right? Filthy, dude, because you also attack faster with the other trait. Yeah, right? Like that's disgusting. So now you're hitting really hard, really fast with your gloves, doing a lot of damage, and every time you punch, you're doing spiked berserk AoE spell. 15 damage plus 20% damage. Basically, it's the AoE, it's the two-handed weapon AoE, but every single time you attack with your fists. But like I said, this is only for rich people. This is only for rich people. Spike berserk? It's at the target's location. Even if it's not like a 3x3, it's still gonna be a 1x1, which counts as AoE if anybody's even like halfway close to halfway into the square. But like, all the berserk spells have been AoE so far. I don't know if this berserk spell is going to be AoE, but based on it being called berserk, I want to say that it might be like an AoE. But yeah, this is ++ knight with oh god, what's it called? I keep forgetting the name of it. It's sad. With power stance. Powers. It's okay for a rogue with power stance. It's better with a knight. Mage isn't going to use this. Mage not going to use that. Yeah, you also have Juggernaut for the life leech, and you have power stance for the life leech. Yeah, this actually, you know, I'm gonna be honest. This combo actually looks like the best combo for like high level knights. Because remember, power stance was good. Now, take the power stance, put you in, give yourself 25% more, no, 30% more ability, plus 10 ability, plus 30% more ability, and life leech based on your max capacity, along with all the other power stance bonuses. This is filthy. This is filthy. Yeah, that's gross. This is, you gotta be level 36 for this, by the way. 35 actually. You'd be level 35 for this. For both of those trees together. Insane. This combo is gross. Oh my god. Yeah, this definitely gonna be like the meta knight build. Power stance plus endowed and steel. 2 plate gauntlets only for rich people. Alright. Let's move on. Shall we? Stubborn Will. So now we're in the middle tree. Stubborn Will. Taking damage has a 10, 15, 25% chance of being a magic shield equals to 35% of your armor. So let's just like napkin math, right? So like you have you're playing knight. You're playing knight. You have full armor on. You're not wearing plate gauntlets. You probably have between 40 and 50, maybe 55. Like if you're wearing God mode armor, maybe 60, right? Like, I don't know. Did anybody hit 60 armor last playtest? I feel like no, right? I'm feeling probably not. You have a 25% chance to get 35% of your armor and shield. So let's just say, let's just take the craziest, the craziest number. Let's just say 60. So you have 60 armor. You have a 25% chance to gain a shield of like 21. 21. Which means every hit on average, you are getting back 5 HP. Right? Because the shield is going to be like of 21. We're not going to worry about shield degradation. And it's a 25% chance. So on average, every time you're hit, you're going to get a shield worth like 5 HP, right? Like, let's just round it. With 60 armor, you get 5 shield every time you're hit. Doesn't really sound that good when you put it in that perspective, right? And that's on like the super knight version, like, right? You're just like way up a knight. It's fine, right? Like it still helps you, but it's not gonna carry you, right? It's okay trait, and it's only for knights. So plus knight, minus rogue, minus mage. I don't see major rogue getting any use out of this. All right. Cannonball. Now we're at the split. Having at least 3 equipped heavy armor makes it so that Thrash gains 15% extra damage multiplier and +1 AoE. He says if you keep the Thrash rune, don't buff. Otherwise, also add range expansion. Okay, yeah, fine. I mean, it seems fine. Thrash is good when you have more AoE on it. Because it slows. In PvP, it's pretty decent. Just because it slows. Sure. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think this is a plus knight thing. Rogues don't care. And whatever, mage. Right? Who cares? Indecent gesture. Picture. Yeah, whatever. Pawn slows enemies by 35%. This is like a PvP thing, right? Or you can like hit it before you run away, but it's mostly a PvP thing. So knight, I don't see rogue, I don't see mage doing it. I mean, a rogue could actually just hit it, run away. I just don't see it, man. I think it's just knight only. All right, congenital growth, gain 15 health regen, gain 100 health, lose 5 attack speed. Your range is set to 22, so that's one more than Royal Dagger plus Longsword. Your attacks have a chance to cast full force based on your max capacity. I don't know what the conversion is. The 100 HP and 15 health regen is cool. -5 attack speed, not cool. Pull force, physical spell, 15 damage, 10% multiplier, and it pulls your target towards you. So if they're like right outside melee range, You bop them with your weapon, and they just come towards you. Not too bad. I mean, it's all right. Honestly, I think the big thing is 100 health and 15 regen, right? Like, that's a lot of health for a knight. A lot of health for a knight. In fact, I'd say this is plus knight. Everything here is plus knight, minus rogue, minus mage. I don't see I don't see a mage or a rogue taking this. They're not even gonna make it down here. It's just not worth it for rogue and mage. You know what I mean? The health is good on rogue and mage, but your range being set, pulling enemies towards you is cool, but I don't know, man. I just don't think it's that great for people who don't have a multiplier on the HP regen and health. You know what I mean? Anyways, all right, let's move on. Once I find my mouse. All right, Royal Arcs. Heal spells cost 10 mana less. So that's light missile and heal. And for some reason, Azure is not. Oh, Azure's a light spell. I wonder if they're gonna fix that. I wonder if they're gonna fix Azure to not be a light spell instead be a heal spell. Either way, this makes your heal cost 15. Seems good. Like, it seems good, right? It's good for everyone. Heal is a good spell. It uses your global cooldown, but it's good, right? Good spell. Yeah, this almost halves the cost of your heal spell. Crazy. All right, let's get into the interesting stuff. Glowing set. Having at least 3 equipped heavy armor makes it so that casting a light spell buffs all nearby allies, including you. Additionally, light spells cost 50% less. Okay, so this is Azure, or unless they change it, or Azure or whatever. This is the big heal spell. This is the one that does like 70 something. It's 50 base damage. It's 50 base healing with 20% magic scaling, according to the APOGEA. So this is costs like 100, right? Costs 100, so it'll make it cost 50. Yeah, it's really good. And it also buffs it buffs your move speed, your magic ability, your magic and ability. And then he was to change Wisp to Holy. I could see why. The light spell costs 10. So basically you can spend 10 mana to get 5 magic, 5 ability, and 2 move speed. And you also have Starlight, so not a whole lot of light spells. But yeah, it's good. I can see where it could be good for everybody. Like a knight could take it. Well, no, a knight's not going to use Azure. Minus knight, plus rogue, plus mage. Mage or rogue can make use of it. Knight's not so much. I don't think a knight's going to use Azure. All right, so they changed Blessed Plate on me again. So sad, bro. I don't know if it's good yet. You gain 3 mana for each 1 armor point. Additionally, being below 50% health gives you 20 mana regen. So let's use our example of the knight with insane gear. He's got 60 armor. Just throwing it out there. That is 180 mana for the knight. So the knight gets 90 mana out of it. Good. The knight also gets 10 mana regen when he's under 50% health. I'm gonna say that's good because remember, heal spells cost 10 mana less. So now the knight can spam heal for freaking ever. Like it's going to spam heal like crazy. The knight's gonna be healing himself like wild. It's just a gross amount. So I'm gonna say this is actually really good for a knight now. And sadly, because the mage is gonna get to like 20 armor. Why does Akon look like a dingus? Oh. Wait, he mentioned that the bonus mana would not be affected by scaling. Sure. That makes it absolutely busted on Knight and horrible on Mage. You have 20 armor on a Mage. This is gonna give you 60 mana, 120 scaling. Not too bad. Good amount of mana. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's, I'm just gonna go off the assumption that it will scale. Honestly, a rogue could do it, a mage could use it, whatever. Knight is gonna get the biggest benefit by a mile. Knight is gonna get just a ginormous benefit out of it. All right, Solar Oath. Wow. Gain 20 or 75 mana and 10 mana regen. Your light and heal spells now trigger Sun's Wrath, and all spells cost 3 times more. Sun's Wrath is 25 base damage, 50% magic multi, 3x3 AoE, and the caster takes 50 damage reduced by armor. So you want to just mega stack up your armor to take less damage from this spell, right? Is this good? You can basically go immune to it on Knight. That's a big AoE, man. And you literally get it just for casting heal, but your heal's gonna cast probably about 45 mana. Praise the Sun, yeah. Your light spell, if you spam light spell, it'll cost 30. 30 mana to do a 25 damage, 50% scaling AoE, and you take 50 damage reduced by armor. So that sounds really good. And then the heal one sounds good too. I think if you run this, you're definitely gonna run Blessed Plate. You need the mana regen. This, you'd have to be below 50% health. It's weird that Berserker is at 66%, but Blessed Plate actually gives you less benefit, 50%. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure somebody's gonna find a way to do this. If these traits scale with percent mana, or with percent bonuses, Mage can make big use out of this, because it's gonna give him a lot of mana. And he's got a big mana pool to spam the spells out, and spam Sun's Wrath, right? The problem is, Mage sucks at getting armor. And he's gonna take big fat damage from this AoE until he gets Insano gear, right? Because like I asked, I was like, did anybody even hit 60 armor last playtest? And nobody really said anything. I don't think anybody did. Mage will not have the armor scaling to make use. Well, they'll just spam heal. They'll heal themselves and take the same damage that they just did to themselves. They'll heal for 25 and take 25 damage. So basically what they're doing is a 45 mana spammable AoE that does 25 plus 50% magic multi. Seems good when you say it that way. You can get Mage to 25 armor. It's just hard. You do it though. Yeah, there's no trait here anymore that increases your armor more. I can see this working. It's gonna be hard for a Knight to make it work because of the mana pool, but you could pick up double mana pool on Knight. But the Mage, if scaling works on this, these two traits are 60 mana regen for Mage. These two traits are like 60 mana regen. If you have 50 or 25 armor, this is 75 mana, 150 plus 300 mana and 60 mana regen for two traits. I mean, if you really stack up your plate, you could actually try to do this on Mage. Good work. Seems kind of janky and silly, but you could try it. Capacity would help a bit. It's just hard on Mage, man. Extra health would be really nice. Yeah, sure. I think everybody can make a decent amount of use of this. I actually don't think this is good on Rogue, but I do think it's good on Mage. Because of the magic multi, the big mana pool, the regen. I mean, you can start slamming these out, man. I'm seeing the vision. Question is, anybody gonna do it? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe something. I don't know. So yeah, the heavy armor tree is kind of interesting, right? It's very knight focused. Blessed Plate seems cool, but also Mage never gonna get up armor. Someone will bring the Paladin to life. We have like 2 Paladin trees though, isn't that weird? We have 2 Paladin trees. We have this one, the healing one with Plate and Solar Oath. And then we have this one here, which is Smite, Magic Blade, and Judgment. So it's like the offensive Paladin, the defensive Paladin. He had to scratch out heal here because that would have been overpowered as hell. Weird, right? No spell sword tree though. Battle Mage ain't gonna work, I'm telling you guys now. Alright, so we did yeah, we did the heavy armor tree. Look at that. Wow. We're trucking along. Yeah, I thought I was gonna be done in like 1 or 2 hours, man. Boy, did I misunderstand how much this would take me. Let me go pee and stretch, man. I'm like, I've been like yelling into my microphone for a while now. We're about halfway done. Been yelling for like 3 hours. When I get back, we'll start on shields. All right. Let me go pee pee. Pee pee. Pee 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 pee. I'm pissing. Off them. Bubum fup. Buffum bup. Okay. Blocking. Shield them up. Buff them. Okay. All right. Shield. Go. Ah. Frig. Where'd it go? Okay. Block efficiency. I went to the VOD where he's making Blessed Plate. The intention is for it to not scale so knights get 100 plus mana. What? That's lame. Then it's trash on mage. Whatever. That's actually so disappointing. All right. Block efficiency. No, sorry, effect. Looks like he's trying to write efficiency and efficacy. Oh my god. Efficacy. At the same time. I'm gonna say that word. Anyways. Here's the extra defense. Away. Both mage and rogue have minus defense modifiers, so plus knight. Minus mage. Alright, simple enough. Blocking an attack regenerates X mana. So what you don't, so this only procs when you fully block an attack, which means rogue and mage who have bad defense will not often block an attack fully. Will not get the mana from this. Good on knight, bad on rogue and mage. Alright. Royal Shield. Reduce the cooldown of defense spells by I don't know what the percent is. Sure, whatever. Seems fine. Defense spells are shield wall. Shield block. That's it. It makes a magic shield based on your defense. So yeah, it's plus knight, minus rogue, minus mage. Guard training. Blocking attack will cast healing drop on a random nearby tile after 2 seconds. Heal spell, magic multiplier, base power, restores. Wait, restores mana. But heals you and restores mana? Holy crap. Well, you gotta block an attack, so it's gotta be knight. Plus knight, minus rogue, minus mage. Alright. Divine Pull. Taunt will pull enemies towards you and heal allies, except for static or boss monsters. I mean, it's just knight. Knight. Not rogue, not mage. How many paladin traits? Yeah. Alright. Pretty simple tree, I guess. Casting a defense or conjure spell gives nearby allies magic shield based on your defense, but you take 25% more damage. I don't think that's good for anyone. I don't even think that's good for knight. Why would you want to take 25% more damage? And not only that, but the only one that could make use of this is knight, but knight has really bad mana. And shield block costs 30 mana to cast. Conjure spells are expensive. That's the summon. Sorry, that's conjure arrow. Wait, that's fine person. Oh, taunt's a conjure spell. I guess there's a use case for a knight, but nobody else. Nobody wants to take 25% more damage. Maybe there's a support knight. You just stand around yelling at people. The Reddit knight. Off tank? Maybe. 25% more damage is a lot. But you can't do it on a rogue or mage because it's based on your defense, and rogue and mage have bad defense. So that is what that is. It is what it is. Alright, cool. Well, that was simple. Alright, successfully hex parry. Successfully blocking an attack will power your next arrow or blade spell by X. Sure. 60% damage bonus on your next arrow or blade spell. Kind of weird to do an arrow spell with a shield on, but what do I know? Yeah, I mean, it's gonna block an attack, so block. By the way, blocking does work with damage shield. I didn't mention this, but like if you get a damage shield, like the old diamond skin or the one down there, like a damage shield, damage you take while damage shield always counts as blocked, as long as it's fully blocked by the damage shield. Just for reference. So like hex parry could be good with diamond skin on a mage who's using blade spells for some reason and not energy spell. You know what? It's probably bad. Yeah, minus rogue, minus mage. Well, when I tried to explain how it could work possibly, I was like, oh no, this sucks. Like this sucks. All right, Anagi strat. NG, which one is this one? I don't remember. I don't know. These icons are hard to follow. Would you mind pasting this icon for me, NG, pretty please? Anagi strat. Blocking an attack will deal damage back to the attacker based on your damage. I don't know what the damage conversion is. It's not going to be 100%, I assume. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's going to be 100%. So we'll just. I mean, it's you got to block, so it's plus knight, minus rogue, minus mage. The whole tree is just plus rogue minus mage. I'll copy and paste it. There you go. Thank you, NG. There you go. Kind of like hard to read. Let's make it a little bit over here so I have space. All right. Bulwark Leap. Casting a dash spell holding a shield will damage enemies where you land, giving you a magic shield based on your max capacity. Knight. I mean, like, of course. Yeah, it's knight. Mage has really bad capacity, and rogue is. Yeah, it's knight. Wait, hold on. I gotta. Oh, I already removed it from the clipboard. Sadly, it is what it is. All right. Guard Juggler. Remove double shield penalty. All healing on you is cut in half. If you have 2 shields equipped, gain 1 damage for every 3 defense point. So you gain like maybe 15 damage. I didn't even know you attacked when you had 2 shields on. Well, who could have guessed? Yeah, all the shield traits are knight traits. It's pure knight. In fact, this is probably the first tree in the entire. This is the first thing in the. Well, we haven't gone over here. Hold on. We haven't gone over yet. Hold on. You don't know. Hold on. You never know. All right. Cool. Well, that was pretty clear. That wasn't really like complicated either. All right. Mana leeches gain 1 health regen for every 1 mana regen, capping at 15. All right. Decent on knight, decent on rogue, decent on mage. Mage will get like 12 HP regen, whatever. Good enough. I don't know if a knight's gonna get 15 mana regen, but I'm sure he could. He eats food. A knight eats food, like you're gonna get some mana regen. Yeah, sure. It's just in general, it's just an HP regen talent, decent. All right, Crimson Ward. Successfully blocking an attack heals you for 5 health. Additionally, you can cast defense spells using health. The healing is doubled if blocking with a magic shield. This is a magic shield is like diamond skin shield. I assume a magic shield is also like using shield block shield. So if you block an attack with your shield, you can heal for 5. If you block an attack with your shield block shield, heal for 10. Seems good. Seems good. So plus knight. I don't know if a rogue's gonna use diamond skin or shield block. Let's say equal rogue and then plus mage, because the mage will be able to recover his health really pretty quick with diamond skin. Decent enough. And mana leeches is okay for a rogue, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Diamond Skin plus Rooted Guard is good synergy because that means when you have your shield up, when you get hit, you gain mana, right? Really good synergy. Rooted Guard. You know what? Here, let's do equals. Hold on, let's do equals on mage. Right here. Here. Hold on. There we go. Equals on mage. Because if you run Diamond Skin, Rooted Guard can be good. Still only 4 mana, it's not that much. Alright. Vitriolic Blood. Receiving damage has a 35% chance of casting Blood Berserk. Is a death spell. Natural 25% spell vamp and 25 base damage. Doesn't look like there's any scaling on it. It's another Berserk spell, I just assume it's around you. Heals you a little bit. Heals you on one target, it heals you for like 6 point something, maybe 7. Decent, yeah. It's better for knights than any other people, but like say plus knight. Plus, I mean, rogues can make use of it, mages can make use of it, everyone can. It doesn't have, he scratched off the magic multiplier, so it's not that great for a mage, but it is usable and it does do damage. It does heal you a little bit. Sure, why not? 35% chance. Basically, every time you get hit, you gain 2 health. Right? About that. Monster Candy. Taunt lasts 100% longer. Conjure defense spells cost 50% less. Mana. Lose 99 defense. Or damage. Lose 99 damage. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah, this is just like a hard tanking knight. Right? Like, we've already had this. We already had this one. Like, this is just an old trait. Yeah, it's whatever. Who cares? Makes you stand. He's just a meat shield. You pair Monster Candy with Gambler. Do you get minus 100% cost on all spells? Where's Gambler? Oh, all spells? No, only on conjure and defense spells. So you could, wow, actually, yeah, you could sit there and spam shield block infinitely. You could literally spam shield block on cooldown, unless these are multiplicative. It might be like 50. It might be like 0.5 times 0.5, which is 0.25, like 25% mana cost, or it might be 50 minus 50, which is 0, right? Could be either one. But if it's a 0 mana cost shield block, congratulations, you're never dying, right? You're never dying. Especially because you're gonna have Crimson Ward. Some of the free spell builds, yeah. I mean, if you can go literally infinite HP with Monster Candy on Knight, like, wow, okay. I mean, you can't kill anything because you have no damage, but I mean, that's really good, right? That's pretty good. Conjure is taunt, find person, or yeah, conjure spells are taunt, find person, and conjure arrow. And defense spells is just shield block. Magic shield equal to your current defense. You just spam it. Got a cooldown? 5 seconds. So you can't spam it. You can use it every 5 seconds for free. There you go. Cool. I mean, I can see how that could work, I guess, a little bit. Kind of funny though. Yeah. I actually like the next tree. I think it's cool, but I think it screws itself up. There's some things I don't like about it. Is this it? Yeah. There's some things I don't like about the next tree, but I'll go over it. Doesn't Monster Candy make Vitriolic Blood irrelevant? You still take damage. Just better with Crimson Ward because you heal when you heal double when you have shield block up, which could be free. You know. Yeah, it's pretty good to me. All right. Well, that's the end of the shield tree. Now we're gonna move on to the light armor tree. Summons lose their damage? No, they don't. I don't think they do. I'd be surprised if they did. All right, now we're moving on to the light armor tree. Here we go, light armor. I'm gonna move along because it's getting light. Light armor. We've seen this perk before. Light armor has X extra mana. 15. Wow. You know, fun fact, guys. Light armor is helmet, chest, legs, boots, and there are some light armor necklaces like the scarf and the choker. The one from the please, the choker from the please, and the scarf are both count as light armor, and that means they get benefits from your light armor traits. So if you wear a scarf, you get the armor, the HP regen. You also get the extra mana, and yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, you get everything that says light armor. You get it from the scarf or the choker. Not too bad if you ask me, honestly. All right. Well, let's start. Light armor has extra mana. Bam. I mean, I don't know why you'd take it on a knight, but it's good for everybody, and it's good. Lightfoot, gain move speed, 2 move speed, and 65 capacity. Not as good as the other capacity trait, but this one's all right, I guess. Bad, right? The other capacity trait is over here. Gives you up to 15 HP regen, which is never gonna happen. The max is 12. But 50 capacity, bunch of HP regen. Look at you, 2 move speed. 2 move speed's okay. It's not crazy. It's just okay. You have 35 move speed. 2 move speed is less than 10% increase. It's like 7% increase, something like that. Maybe less. Get the idea. 65 capacity, W. I like capacity. I love capacity. I flippin' love capacity, bro. All right, so this is good for everybody. Knight, rogue, mage. Everybody loves move speed. Everybody loves capacity. Capacity makes you happy. All right, let's split. Merc colors. Light armor negative effects gives extra ability. There's not a whole lot of light armors with negative effects. There's the burlap set, which gives you minus ability and magic. You just like counteract the ability. I don't know why you wear a burlap set on an ability character, but it is what it is. I'm sure there's other. I mean, it seems okay. I don't know. I mean, it's just sure everybody can wear it and basically get a decent value out of it. There's nothing wrong with the perk. I mean, you don't get less out of it for being a different class. You're fine. Taking damage equal to 15% of your max health will cast Surge, which blinds enemies and makes them search for other targets. Oh yeah, the dark stuff. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, the dark armor has like minus HP on it. Yeah, that would be a good... That's like caster armor, and this gives ability. That's the weird part, right? It gives magic, and then your armor will give you ability for like maybe a split like spell sword kind of thing. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, this... You get hit hard, and an enemy goes looks for other enemies. He blinds them. Eh, decent. Probably not on knight. I wouldn't run it on knight. Rogue, it's good. Mage, it's good. NG, which one is... Isn't this, the mana regen? The HP and mana regen one? Which one is this? Oh, it's the clown one? Is it the clown one? Okay. Why does he look like he's wearing a chef hat? Dude, this looks like a chef hat. Alright, Chester. It gives you +1 all stats, but you wear a clown suit, right? There you go. Sure. Anyone can make use of Jester. I just skipped one. We gotta go back. All right. Swift potion. Taking damage equal or greater to 15% of your max health will cast haste. So instead of them finding a new target, you run faster. So it's better for PvP. Traits are on the Discord. This is better for PvP. Knights can actually use this one. Unlikely to proc it though, but hey, you never know. There you go. Pretty simple tree. I mean, not too much. A lot of these are reused. All right, this one got me really excited, but I don't like the pre perks for it. I don't like it being in the light armor trait. I wish we could move it somewhere else. But anyways, okay, here we go. Breeze in your hair. Not wearing a helmet gives you 2 move speed and health regen. So this has counter synergy with cozy and useful. It's kind of weird that you either take a trait that's useless or that makes another trait you already took worse. Those are your 2 options. Yeah, I don't like breeze in your hair here. I think this is a worthless trait. You take your helmet off. Helmets are good. And I'm not taking off my wolf helmet. Are you kidding me? Or even plate helmet or any helmet. But yeah, so basically you put a point in this to get nothing. I don't really like it. Sorry, you put 3 points in it to get nothing. But I don't know. Maybe is this bad for knights? Knights have great helmets. Honestly, I think it's bad for everyone. Maybe rogue. Maybe mage. Honestly, I hate it for everyone. I think it's bad for everyone. Helmets are too good. Wolf helmet's too good. Right? Like it's just rogue was. You want attack speed, you get more regen. There are a few hats that don't count as a helmet. I think it just means anything in your head slot. Good with no armor trait. Well, sure, it's good with no armor trait. That's why Skull's Feet's down here. It's only we really can't have a trait that only exists to be used with a trait on the other side of the tree. You know what I mean? That makes it a bad trait. PvP only because of the move speed. Sure. Yeah, if the trait is only good if you have another trait on the other side of the tree, that means it's a bad trait. Treats that make you don't want to equip gear, and it's we're in a game where half the point is farming gear. Yeah. I never like breezing your hair. I guess it's decent in PvP if you're trying to kite someone. Otherwise, I don't like it. All right, battle boots. Converts 1 move speed into 1% chance that your attacks will deal 1.5x damage. You start with 35 move speed. So taking this basically just gives you 17% increased damage because you have 35% chance to deal 1.5 damage. Right? So if you have that, like 17.5% damage bonus on every hit. Cool. It's not bad. It's a solid perk. If you have the other move speed stuff, you get a slight more benefit out of it, but not that much of a benefit. This is good for everybody. This is great for everybody. Even a mage. Use like stab attacks or anything. Tech-based mage. Who knows? Decent. Not too bad. All right, Skull's Feet. This perk is nuts. This perk is freaking insane. So keep in mind, this has anti-synergy with the one you have to put 5 points into. This is I don't know, this irks the crap out of me. But you have to go, there's 2 traits after you take 5 points in this that basically make this trait worse. It's annoying. But Skull's Feet is busted, right? Like it's 10 HP regen, 10 mana regen, 50 health, 50 mana, 50 capacity, 2 move speed. It's cracked. It's insane, right? Yeah, I ditch my boots for this perk any day. That being said, I think it should probably get nerfed. Light or empty armor slot. I don't like this being in the light tree at all, and I'll show you why. Here. This is insane. Like this is so insane. This is just insane. Like these numbers, this could be like 25 health and 25 mana, and it would still be insane. You could take 25 health, 25 mana, and remove the move speed, and it would still be insane. Because It's 10 HP regen, 10 MP regen, and it would be like still like 25 health, 25 mana. This is 10 levels, 20 levels, 30 levels, 40 levels, 42 levels for 1 trait point. Those are 50s. 50 health, 50 mana, 50 capacity. And level boost in entire playtest, yeah. You could have 1 armor and 3 HP regen with a decent pair of leather boots, or just take them off and have this insane stuff on. All right, here's where the tree is kind of frustrating. So I was really excited about this right here, Viana's Spirit. I don't know who Viana is. Is Viana the one? Hold on. No, I don't know who Viana is. Adventure Spirit. This is the Squire perk. Converts 100 max capacity into 1 magic, 1 ability, and 1 damage, capping at 7. Backpacks and bags no longer give buffs. So if your backpack is just holding stuff, it doesn't actually give you a buff. This effect is doubled and caps at 15 if you're a Squire. Okay, so you need, I don't know if it rounds up, but if you have 700 or 750 capacity on Squire, you get 15 magic, 15 ability, and 15 damage. Very good, right? Peak Squire. Yes, it's very good, especially if you run it with Skull's Feet, because you also get fat mana, fat health, HP, MP regen, capacity. You get capacity going towards Adventure Spirit. You get Lightfoot with capacity here. That's an additional, you're already sitting at 115. But you also have to convert this capacity into levels, right? Why is big capacity in light armor? I don't know. But think about it. So you want 15, say you want 15 magic and ability as a Squire, right? That's 30 levels, right? 15 magic ability is 30 levels. So you want to do 750 capacity. What's your starting capacity? 100, 150, 220, 5, 225? What's your starting capacity? Is it 150? I don't remember. We're gonna math this out. I'm not playing a game right now. I'm reviewing traits for APOGEA. Does anybody know what your base capacity is? 225 is base. Okay. So you need 525 capacity. I don't know if it rounds from 750. You actually might need 800 capacity, but we're gonna call it 750. So you need 525 capacity, right? That's 725 plus 25 is 750. So that is, it's every 100 is 4 levels. So 5 times 4, that's 20 levels, 21 levels. So 15 magic, 15 ability, 30 levels. So you sacrifice 21 levels to get 9 levels back, and then you get the 15 damage, which is where the big money is right there. Plus 50 off Skull's Feet. Oh yeah, you get Skull's Feet in that. Oh, you save 4 levels. Okay. So you save 4 levels. So when I say 21, so you get 17 levels to get 13 back, a bonus of 13. You lose your backpack buff. So if you're wearing like the merchant's bag or something, that's 20 HP. That's 4 levels. So you lose 4 levels there, unless it's a higher quality. You get like 9 levels worth of magic and ability as a bonus. And you also get the flat damage, the 15 damage, which is the big winner there. That's big damage. That's huge damage. Here's my beef. Right? This is my turbo beef, and if I could say anything about this tree, I hope Ed changes this. The location of this is in the light armor tree. Also, well, let me finish I'll finish my thought. It's in the light armor tree, which means so a Squire is supposed to be a blank slate that can basically just do anything, right? You can go for any build because you have 100 across all your stats, right? But because this is in the light armor tree, if you're not wearing light armor, why did you put points into cozy and useful, right? This is a waste of points without wearing light armor. Okay, so you have this, cozy and useful, waste of points. Or you're wearing light armor. Who wears light armor? Mages and bow users, right? Okay, so you have, so you're not really going to be in the front lines. You're wearing light armor. You have breeze in your hair, which is either 3 wasted points or even less light armor benefit, less armor with move speed and health regen. So this, I'm just going to call these wasted points because nobody's gonna, I'd rather wear wolf helmet or something. So we have mid points here, wasted points here. We get Skull's Feet, so which also makes these points less valuable, which is fine. Skull's Feet is overpowered. I'm sure it's going to get nerfed. But then you have the plus 15 damage. And let's think about this for a second. What did we gain from the light armor tree? We gained move speed, we gained capacity, we gained a bit of mana, we gained massive flat damage, and ability and magic. You know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like a bow character. So you didn't really allow the squire to build anything. You just kind of like formed the squire into a rogue. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of my beef there. It's not that you don't, you know what I mean? You don't really get any sort of like freedom of building because your build has kind of already been decided with you or decided for you, because the squire, the Viana spirit is all the way down the light armor tree that has a bunch of move speed and like light armor perks. You know what I mean? That's my beef. I think it's really cool, and I hope they move it. I hope it goes somewhere else. Yeah, that's I thought it would be cool to play Squire and just kind of do your own build. You know what I mean? But you can't do it here. It's just play Rogue. It's just play Rogue Squire. You just turn into a rogue, right? So you get 15 ability, which means once you hit 30 ability from levels, you are now at the same ability as a rogue. So if you level up ability 30 times, you have 45 ability, which is the same ability that a level 30 rogue has. So basically you have more ability than a rogue until you hit level 30, and then you start to fall off. You do have more damage. Oh, you have more damage. You have less attack speed though. The honest spirit should let Squire put it at the end of a tree of their choice. God, that would be so cool. That would actually be so fire. Holy shit. That might actually be borderline overpowered depending on some of these trees though. That's the problem. Some of these trees are busted. That's kind of like the beef with it, you know? I'm just trying to think of it like objectively. Yeah, I was really excited about this, but it kind of seems like you're being shoehorned into being a rogue. And I fully expect Skull's Feet to be nerfed. It's too many stats. No boot in the entire game gives you that many stats. Right? Is what it is. Honestly, if you just remove the regen, or I don't really know. Yeah, it is what it is, right? I don't totally like the idea of taking off gear and becoming stronger for it in a game revolving around gear, but I mean, hey, I mean the naked build exists, so the Skull's Feet build plus the naked build like together sounds really strong. Yeah, I mean, you could run the Squire build and be basically naked, right? But instead of being naked wearing armor. But yeah, anyways, I think the Squire is kind of getting shoehorned to being a rogue. There you go. That was my beef. But there you go. It's actually good for everybody, by the way. It's actually not good for Mage. Mage has terrible capacity. You'd basically sacrifice all of your points to get your capacity high enough for this to give you any benefit. But a knight can easily get capacity needed for 7 magic, 7 ability, and 7 damage, right? Like, it's super easy. A rogue could probably figure it out. It's good. I think it's good on everybody, but maybe not mage. But yeah, I was really excited about this, but I hope they move the location or they figure like kind of something interesting to do with this, right? I mean, maybe I'm trying to think, like, would putting it at the end of any tree really be the worst thing ever? Because you do, as a squire, you do lose 150% scaling. I mean, Jester compared to the Squire perk sucks, right? Yeah, some of these last traits are really bad. Like, Birth Revelation. Overwhelming Force is amazing. Birth Revelation, not very good if you don't want to be naked. So you could just put it here and be insane, right? Right? Like, you could put it there and just be crazy. You could put it, instead of one with Apogea, you could put it there, and now you have Battle Mage on your Squire with Magic divided by 3. You just got plus 15 magic, right? Which tree is the most neutral for a Squire to gravitate towards? That's a good question. I would behind the capstone. So you have to take the capstone to get it? That just seems shitty. Some of these capstones will literally ruin your build. Guess that makes sense though. You could do that. Oh, you could do it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. You could just put it in the middle. You could put it in the middle of the trait tree, but only enable it after you take a capstone. Basically what you suggested. Build defining, yeah. I think I know I just said this, but I think the most fitting location for the Squire would be the glove build, because the glove tree is literally just anything. You know what I mean? The glove tree is literally just physical, magic, whatever, true damage. Anything. And glove tree I don't think is very good. I was just comboing off the light armor having a bunch of anti-synergy. Yeah, I really don't like all the anti-synergy in there. I don't know if Skull's Feet is supposed to make up for all the anti-synergy, but it is kind of weird, right? Yeah, I don't know. I do hope they figure this one out though. Like they maybe move it somewhere, or they figure out what they want to do with it. It would be really cool, right? Like, I kind of was hoping they would do something else with Squire, but this is kind of like a neat little idea. I like it. If this is viable, I want to run Squire next playtest. Because remember, I want to run Spell Sword, right? So like, this is perfect for Spell Sword. It's ability and magic, and it gives you a couple other things. And the gives you damage. And the other thing I was thinking about for the Squire build is it says bags no longer give buffs. I wonder if bags no longer give debuffs too. Like if they just disable stats on bags. So you can wear Bagnoff for the 22 slots and not get any penalties for wearing it. That'd be kind of cool. If not, you just have to wear the 20 slot bag. Oh well. Like cry about it, I guess. I don't know. It's like, it's not that big of a deal. Have any plan for PV like mine or cut tree? I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know of any perks yet. But let's move on to the rest of the light armor, because we've kind of been yapping about Squire for like 20 minutes. All right, dress wizardly. Light armor gives extra mana regen. Not good for knight. Decent for rogue. Decent for mage. Great for mage. Great for mage. All right. Wearing no armor or light armor gives X mana. I don't like that either, because you're still shoehorned into being So the Squire is supposed to be the blank slate that can like kind of do anything, but like slightly worse than other classes. But even if you say you can wear nothing or light armor, you're still shoehorned into being a bow character. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole essence of my beef. We can be a caster, be a shitty caster. But you don't have the 200% mana regen or 200% mana scaling. Be a good caster. Fire tree should be mixing whatever gear you want. I don't know. You don't want to make it overpowered. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Anyways, let's go back. Close the dam. This is a reuse perk. Removes light armor penalties. It's just like the heavy armor one. Gain 5% magic for light armor equipped. So you can go up to 25%, and spell vamp based on free capacity. Which is kind of why this gives capacity. Decent, right? Decent. Pretty good. Light armor penalties. Remove light armor penalties means it removes the penalties on the burlap set, which makes the burlap set absolutely disgusting. Right? I don't see any knights wearing light armor. A rogue could use this and a mage could use this. then we have Relic Affinity. All ability and magic from items now scale based on your class. All stats from items get a +1 bonus. This seems really good, right? Seems like really good. I imagine you could hit nuclear levels of magic on a mage with this Relic Affinity. You could put magic on basically all of your gear. Yoler's pants, wizard robe, wizard hat, the magic boots, magic ring, the crystal necklace, and an orb, and have it scale double now. And suddenly your mage has like over 100 magic at like level 16. Like what? Yeah, this is, and not only that, but like they get a +1 bonus, so you get a +2 of like everything that matters to you as a mage, right? Crazy. This is crazy as a mage. This is crazy. I wouldn't even run close to the damn screw. 25% magic, man. Whatever. Who cares, bro? Just double your magic. You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares, man? This is crazy. It's nuts. This is wild. I could see Knight and Rogue making use of this. The problem is it's a mile deep into the light armor tree. And you got to take cozy and useful and dress wizardly, and Knight's not going to do that. But it is a good perk for Knight. I don't think any Knight's gonna take it though. Yeah. Darkness Embrace. Death spells are 10 times cheaper. Heal, light, and holy spells are 10 times more expensive. Solid. Mage perk. Mage trait. I mean, this is a reused one, so not much to say on it other than like, it's for mages who want to cast death spells. It enables you to cast death spells, that's it. Some people did it before. It wasn't like super meta, but it was pretty cool. The classic make death spells castable, true. Yeah. So the light armor tree got some crazy stuff on it. I really do hope they take a look at this this adventurous spirit. Hey, let me press save. There we go. I haven't saved at all this whole time. I really hope they take a look at the honest spirit and kind of make it put it somewhere else. Put it somewhere else. Like, not in the middle of the Lightfoot. Not in the middle of the light armor tree where you have to waste like 1 billion trait points to even get there. Because it's like, if you don't wear light armor, then you're wasting 5 points here, you're wasting 3 points here. That's 16 levels worth of traits that you're literally throwing in the toilet. You know, you got Skull's Feet, which is good. It's probably gonna get nerfed, and you're just, by the time you get down here, if you wasted all those points, it's not even worth it, bro. It's not even worth taking this trait. You know what I mean? So I kind of hope it's in a different tree that you can kind of use more, or it's kind of like off on its own, and it just says like, maybe after you take a capstone, you can hit like the honest spirit or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just off somewhere on its own and it's grayed out, and it just says like, take a capstone to enable this trait. You know what I mean? Ed opened a channel to feedback for this tree. You can write something and ping him. Oh, well, I've been giving feedback for like 4 hours. That's okay. Like, this is all feedback. This is all my opinion. But yeah, so I think that's it for the light armor. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. The Jester, I've never liked the Jester perk. I think it's kind of, it's +1 all, it's kind of boring. The haste on damage is cool. False Feet is broken. The honest spirit is the thing I'm most excited for the next playtest. I really hope he moves it. All right, enough of yapping about that. Let's move on. We gotta move on. It's time to go to the staff tree. We've only got, how many trees we got left? Man, it's getting late. We've only got 3 trees left. No way. We can actually do this in one stream. Sorry, I wasn't taking notes to write it for you. Well, these are gonna be uploaded as videos. We're probably gonna split these up into like 3. How many trees are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there's 10. We'll probably do 3, 3, like 3, 3, wait, 3, 3, and 4. Probably do 3, 3, and 4, like 3 videos out of it. Because you can't, it'll be too long. The videos will be too long if we just do it all at once. I mean, we could literally make a video out of each of these and have full length like YouTube videos, but I'm not trying to, I'm not a farmer, bro. I'm not trying to milk this until it's dead, you know what I'm saying? That would be easier to watch for viewers though. Maybe we do that. Like we just make a focus video on the tree itself. I think that'd actually be really good for viewers. Cause like I'm talking a lot. We're not gonna cut that much. That way you could just look up the tree if you wanted to look up like the getting into it. Anyways, staff time. It's staff tree time. Staff mastery. Staffs and wands deal extra damage. Wow. No way. 6 extra damage. Where's my mouse? There it is. I don't ever see a knight using a staff. I don't see a rogue using a staff. This is the mage tree. I'm gonna copy and paste this. All right. Flat damage. Yeah. Well, staves do really low base damage. Wands do crazy base damage in my experience. Someone said that wands weren't going to be charge based anymore. But I don't know if that's true or timer based. Wands are really good. They'd have to nerf the shit out of wands. They'd have to nerf wands like crazy to make them not timer based anymore. And I'm gonna be honest, I'd rather hold a shield, or I'd rather hold a sword than a wand. All right, charge the stick. Deal extra true damage equal to X every used mana, capping it. So it's just like, oh, let's zoom in. There it is. Sorry, I was like looking close to my monitor. Capping at 50. So it's 15% of your used mana, capping at 50. You spend 100 mana, you deal 15% true damage on your next like attack. It's okay. It used to be broken. It used to be totally broken. Yeah. Knight, Rogue, and Mage. Who could have guessed? Good for mages. Let's go to the bottom first, since we're working like clockwise. Wizard studies. Wands and staves gain 4 attack speed. It's for mages. No, it's good. It's good. 4 attack speed's great. Especially if you're running the battle mage tree with the staff. If you're running the battle mage tree with the staff, you're machine gunning out shots. Like, sounds pretty good to me. Chrono conversion. Gain 2 magic for each extra move speed. Time spells cost 25% less. It says gain 2 magic for each extra move speed. So this makes me think you only gain 2 magic for each extra move speed above 35. But this has really good synergy with the light armor tree, because this one gives you 4 extra move speed, which is 8 extra magic, right? That's a lot of magic for basically taking other perks. Yeah. Blammo, there you go. I don't see a knight using this, and a rogue is kind of iffy. Increase the range of time and mystic spells by 1 and reduce cost by 25%. Change blink to mystic. What the hell's blink? Is that the teleport? Okay, blink isn't even on the spell list. I'm not talking about dash. Maybe a new spell he's gonna add in. Yeah, APOGEA doesn't even have a blink on the site. Is that the one that mages use to teleport? It's like the mages version of dash. I think I heard about blink. I think blink is gonna be the magic version of dash. Probably costs more than dash, but it's gonna basically, I think it might do the same thing. So maybe if he changes blink to mystic, that's actually pretty good. Blink is a teleport in World of Warcraft. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember who's talking about that though. Yeah, it seems about right though. Yeah, it just. I mean, maybe a rogue could use this. Assisted with the wiki is rough on updates. Okay. All right, chosen one. This is a cool trait. I actually like this, but I don't know when you use it. Gain 15% damage and magic. So you kind of gain like, when it says 15% damage, is this 15% attack damage only, or 15% global damage bonus? It's like, I don't understand the percent damage. Could be just like it could be attack damage on stabs and stuff. If it's global damage stat, okay, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. You do more. It's weird that you monsters target you more. You have 50% more aggro, but all you do is deal more damage, right? Like, you'd think it would be like a tank perk. Oops. I just copy and pasted, whatever. Actually, I think there's a use case for knights on this. I mean, if you want to be like a tank knight, but you don't want to go like full shield, you could just like get passive aggro and everything. Maybe an off tank. That'd be kind of funny. I don't know. It's I don't think a knight's gonna use it, but it could be funny. It's not a very good trait, but it's a very interesting trait. And I think a mage maybe could use it if he's not worried about aggro. Just want to do more damage. All right, next one, Gallop's Fall. Reduce the cooldown of water, earth, and holy spells by some percentage. I can see a knight using this in the event that he does the holy tree up on the top right, but no, he's not gonna. Let's be honest. There's too many irrelevant perks before it. It's a waste of points. Not worth it. All right, mage might use it, even though I don't even think this is a good perk. Water, earth, and holy spells. Only one holy spell in the game. It's got holy. Holy spells have 15% extra magic multiplier and +1 AoE. So hold on. Judgment. Casting a holy spell will make your next attack have a chance to cast wrath on yourself or on your target. There was another holy synergy spell. What was it? Oh, down here, smite. Casting a blade or holy spell will make your next attack deal 19 extra true damage. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think there's that much synergy there. No. Rogue. Wait, why does my text seem bold now? I didn't hit bold. What happened? It's bigger? Wait, what? Why is my text bigger now? I didn't do anything. Huh? What the hell? Bold selected, is it? Oh shit, it is selected. Like, I didn't hit Control B. Wait, what? What the frig? Wait. It's curse. Whatever. I'm still, whatever. I don't know. It's still like zoomed in. Well, no, but this text is like smaller. Whatever. Looks good now. All right. Wow. All right, Apogea's Heritage. Your spells deal 50% more damage, heal 50% more on units that are debuffed. Like taunt and slow. Taunt and slow. Wait, why is it defaulting to bold now? Stop it. Why are we doing this? Weird. Just had to make things harder for me all of a sudden. Yeah, it's just, this is a mage tree. Like the knight tree, it's just pure mage. Shining Front, water, earth, and holy spells cost 35% less, but you lose 99 damage. So you don't do any physical damage anymore, any more attack damage, which is weird, considering you're in the staff tree. It requires you, well, this is fine. Charge the stick is fine, because I remember Ed was talking about dealing true damage without actually having to deal damage to the enemy, like dealing true damage to ghosts and stuff. But the staff mastery is a waste of 5 points. It's one of those anti-synergies that like waste your previous points. Is this good? 35% less on water, earth, and holy spells. Change Wisp to holy. So this is ooze, the ooze summon that they're adding. This is bear summon, and this is they're changing wisp, so wisp summon. Basically, this is the pure summoner. This is the pure summoner. Right. You want to go the route of the summoner? Go for it. I mean, the summons are good. They're actually really good. Bear is crazy, and Wisp does so much damage. Yeah, changing Wisp to Holy is actually kind of nuts. Does Wisp add a debuff? It says your spells deal more damage, but I don't think summons count as spells. So holy spells, extra magic multiplier and +1 AoE. I don't think that'll make your Wisp AoE do more. AoE. I think they're like a separate unit. Pretty neat though. All right. So what's this one? Oh yeah, this is the tried and true. Like every mage was running this build last playtest for the longest time until they nerfed it in the ground. All right, so we got charge of stick, frantic conjury, same thing as before. Hitting a fire energy spell gives you a chance your next attack will cast conjure fire in your target's location. This is relevant for later. I don't know why gold is just like perma. Maybe I can fix it. Hold on. Charge body is insane. Yeah, we'll get there. All right. So if I do this, wait, yeah, I can turn off bold. There we go. All right, so charge body. This is disgusting, by the way. Energy spells spread to nearby targets. Frantic conjure now casts lightning. So instead of conjure fire, you do lightning, which is a 100 mana spell that does like 40. No, it does 35 base. Sorry, I had it ruined like the whole playtest for energy spells, so I'm trying to remember the base. I think the base was 35. It's like 35 plus like 110% magic scaling. And it's naturally big AoE. It'll be nerfed for sure. Yeah, probably. Energy spells do cost more than conjure fire though. Energy spells deal 65% magic multiplier with 15 base damage to up to 3 nearby targets in a 3 square. I don't know why I put M here. Square meter, square range. In a 3, it looks like a 3 square range. Yeah, this is insane. This is just disgusting. Energy bolt hits 4 things. Yeah, this is wild. This is definitely gonna get nerfed for sure. Yeah, this is crazy. This is like insane, especially if you go over and take diamond skin from the other tree. Especially if you go take diamond skin from the other tree. Yeah, this is like the best trait on the entire tree for mages. Warlock is juice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is. Yeah. Oh, sorry, we didn't go to Conflict Mind. Same thing as before. Fire spells have +1 AoE, and then they added 15% extra magic multi to make the conjure fire do a little bit more damage. It also works on like fireball and stuff. But yeah, it's really good frantic conjuring. Nothing much to say about it. It's always been decent. Always been decent. Yeah. Definitely for mages. For mages. All right. Warlock. All healing you cast is reduced by 50%. Cannot heal others. Reduces the cost of great and major offensive spells by 25% and increases their damage by 25%. Great and major offensive spells. This is not conjure fire. This is lightning. So, yeah. This is insane. Yeah, this is a really good perk. This is so much damage. So much damage. I mean, obviously it's for mages. We don't have to talk too much about it. We just know the perk's insane. Perk is nutty. It's crazy perk. Crazy perk. Crazy perk. What can I say? This is just the mage tree. Yeah, this is the pure mage tree. Big staff, big damage, big wand, big shoot 'em. I mean, you could do like staff damage and wands. You can do healing and summons, or you can do just big spell damage. Absolute power, yeah, it's crazy. Love that MS Paint aren't on charged body. Angry Wizard. He's like pretty good at drawing on MS Paint. It is pretty good at MS Paint art. Oh yeah, we didn't really go over these. They're theoretical. They're probably not going to be in the game. It's not really worth talking about them too much. We can breeze over them when we're done. But yeah, so that's the staff tree. Pretty good. Probably going to get a nerf. There you have it. Staff tree means you can go mage way earlier. Yeah, I suppose you could. Guess you could. Probably good. Maybe good. Who knows? Believe in yourself, you can do anything. Wait, why did it go bold again? Stop going bold, bro. Do I keep hitting Control B on accident? It's so weird. All right, orbs. It is orb tree time. Orbin and Morbin, bro. Ponder your orb. Spell vamp. Orcs, artifacts, spell vamp. I can see a use case for this going down the one-hander tree, because it says one regular sword, no shield. That means you're either wearing gloves or you're wearing an orb. There are physical orbs. The red orb does exist, and you will be using physical spells. Spell vamp does work. So I think we're actually going to say pondering it can be useful on knight or dagger. I guess you could dagger. That's cringe though. Anyways, plus knight. Stop making it bold. Why are we keeping bold, bro? Annoying. Wait, why is it? I don't. My font keeps changing. Chat. I don't know what the hell. What are we doing? MS Paint's got its own mind, bro. Electric nature though, we can cringe. Everybody can make use of this if they're using orb. That's all I got to say about that. I don't think it's the best trade ever, but it is usable. All right, yep. Electric nature reduces cooldown. Lamau. I've never really liked this perk very much. I thought that would be kind of boring. I mean, it synergizes with the one-handed tree for blade spells. And ironically, you could do it. You could do it. I imagine at least one person will make a build with the one-hander plus orb. These are good on everyone. It's all right, yeah. And that's playtest now. But they're updating the traits. All right, diamond skin, my beloved. So we learned a bunch of things last playtest about diamond skin. Hitting an energy, physical, or arrow spell. I don't think it did. It always say arrow spell? I don't remember that. Will give you X shield capping at 100. So there's some fine print here. If it's an AOE spell, it only gives you 10% of the value. And the shield's 50. So if you do an AOE shield, if you do like Berserk, Berserk's a physical spell. So is Thrash. So you only get 5 shield per enemy hit. Lightning gives 5 shield per enemy hit. The only single target spell from all of these is Energy Bolt. That will give you 50 shield. So I don't think this is good on Knight. I don't think it's good on Rogue. Good on Mage though. Here's the issue I ran into last playtest. This is really good until you get above level 30. Enemies start hitting for like in the 50s. You're basically gonna absorb 1 hit, like per cast. It gets rough. It's rough. And you also have the shield degradation coming into play too. It's not horrible. It's good. It's a good trait, but it does fall off on Mage. Which one's this one again? I don't remember. All right. Repelling shell. So this is the old capstone, which was like repelling shell. Hold on. Let me read this. Repelling shell, taking magic shield damage is a 50% chance to cast repelling force around yourself. Repelling force is a physical spell that deals low damage and pushes enemies away and slows them down. So this is kind of like the old like unstable berserk that like did a little bit of damage. It didn't push enemies away, but it did do a little bit of damage. I don't know how valuable this is. Unstable berserk, I was a little bit disappointed by it before, but I can see this being useful on a mage. I don't really think a fighter or a rogue's gonna go into this. All right, if you get diamond skin and the bounce effect from staffetry, it only gives you perma-max shield with 1 energy bolt. No, it won't give you perma-max. No, it won't give you perma-max shield. One of 2 things is gonna happen. And this is what I'm gonna guess. I'm guessing that the energy spread is a different spell. And I don't think it will give you diamond skin. I think energy bolt will give you 50, and the energy spread will at most give you either 0 or 5 per enemy hit because it's an AoE. So maybe you'll either get 50 total or 65 total from Energy Bolt. That's my guess. I thought this was nerfed to 40 though. Wasn't this nerfed to 40 before the playtest ended, or am I crazy? I thought it was like 20. I thought it was like 15, 25, 40. Yeah, it was the old picture. Who knows? It was nerfed. It was nerfed. All right, so kind of underwhelming because it's just offensive. It's really good, really good, really good. Do we have the NG? Do you have a picture for this one? I don't remember what this one is. It makes Energy Bolt count as an AoE. You only get 20 shield. Yeah, that'd be the worst. I don't memorize every icon, especially when it's drawn differently. No picture on the thing. Yeah, which one is this? Nobody knows. What is this? I know what that is. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. Shield deteriorates rapidly. You have 0 armor defense. Yeah. It wasn't the greatest way. Diamond Skin fell off really hard after 20 in my opinion. Unstable Berserk. Unstable Aegis. Is it? Interesting. So it's instead of repelling shell. This one knocks enemies back. This one just does damage then. Okay. Okay. We have to overwrite it then. Or just control Z it. There you go. Unstable. God, stop! Hey, please stop making it bold. Unstable Berserk. It's like 20 damage. 50% magic when magic shield damaged. It's like that's what Unstable Berserk is. And then obviously it's, you know, it's not for knights. It could be knights and it could be for knights in like with the other build where it's like you basically cast your shield for free. But that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points and it's very niche and I don't think you need it. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Diamond Skin can be good on Knight. Why? Knight's not gonna cast Energy Bolt. They got rid of Electric Nature giving you mana. You don't get mana when you get hit now. Can't like have infinite mana as a Knight anymore. Physical spells. Well, I already explained the physical spells and the arrow spells only give you 10% of the original shield. They give you 5 shield, not 50, 5. AoE spells only give you 10% of the shield value. Be a good second tree later? I'm not taking a second tree on Knight to get 5 shield, bro. I'm not going this deep into the orb tree, wasting all these points to get 5 shield. Hell no. Have you seen the other trades on the tree? Nah, that's crazy. I ain't doing that. No way. That'd be cheesy. Oh, but there was this. Hold on. It was down here. Yeah, monster candy. You can if you do it right on your tree, you can hit shield block for free with monster candy. You do that, you can't attack, but what you can do is have infinite shield with monster candy because there's free shield block every 5 seconds, which might not actually be that much. But you can do your damage through Unstable Berserk, I guess. I don't know. Energy Bolt plus times we give hard mobs. We should get 2 Energy Bolts up again. We can repeat. Here we go. Mono target weapon spells. Diamond skill will be in work blade skills. Get a blade basic spell. Your blade basic spell. Oh. I think this is an old version of Diamond Skin. It doesn't even say blade spells here. Whoever put this picture on, I think used an old picture from the wiki, the non-updated version. Because the updated version, I mained Diamond Skin Mage like the whole playtest, and I'm pretty sure they nerfed it to 40, and I'm pretty sure it says physical, energy, and blade spells. Not arrow spells. Fierce Thrust gives 100% shield value. Fierce Thrust is an AoE though. Anyways, Onyx Screen. We've been yapping about nothing. Onyx Screen doubles all magic shield. Lose 99 armor defense. I don't know if I like this. I guess it goes, you could be like a naked mage. You could go down the light armor tree and just be a naked guy. The problem with this is like, one, this doubles all magic shield. Does it double your max, your cap? Or is it just gonna make it so every time you energy bolt, you get 100 shield? But you'll cap at 100, you know what I mean? I don't know if this is very good. If it is good, it's good on mage. That's it. So we'll say minus knight, minus rogue, plus mage, question mark? I don't know about that one. I'm not a huge fan of jumping all my defense and armor. I'm not. Enemies start hitting too hard later. And you'll get cooked by random dudes. You don't have your shield up at all times, you'll just die. You'll die to bandits. You'll literally die to bandits and goblins, like, if you don't have your shield up at all times. Or huntsmen. Huntsmen will tear you apart. They attack so fast. Late game pure mage perk can have you survive one hit instead of insta dying. Late game, I don't even know 100 damage even gonna save you. Maybe? I mean, it's good against spells. Spells don't care about your armor or defense. The spells are balanced around HP values, so 100 shield is great against spells. All right, we've literally only gone through one orb subtree so far. So let's go. Let's move on. So we got heal spells or 35% stronger. It's good for everybody. It's just a good perk, right? Good perk across the board. Everyone uses heal. Everybody benefits from that. All right. Higher calling, major heal, water, and holy spells cost 45% less. Huh. Seems really good. Major heal though. What's a major heal though? We don't have any. Are you guys? I think the wiki. I think APOGEA might be out of date. It says Azure is a light spell, but I think it's a heal spell. It has to be a heal spell, or else this is pointless. Mage viable in PvP. A mage sucks in PvP, yeah. Yeah, it's Azure. No, I know it's Azure. I'm asking if it's instead of light, if it's heal spell. Damn holy. Well, because go on APOGEA and it says Azure is a light spell. It's weird. Doesn't make any sense. The wiki's never updated. It's heal? Heal's not a major spell. Anyways, if you guys are gonna go like back in the any VODs or anything and just see, like, it'd be cool. Maybe they're gonna change Azure to heal spell. Azure is a heal spell. Okay. The wiki says it's not, but I don't really, the wiki's out of date, so I don't know. You have like a screenshot of it, or are you just saying? Well, anyways, this should make Azure pretty good. And also the water heal spells. Water Pillar. Water Pillar and Holy. Be like kind of spammable. The only problem with this perk is that means that those spells are basically mana cost balanced around this perk, in which case You don't even cast those spells if you're not at the perk. I don't see a knight taking this. I don't see a rogue taking this. But a mage though. Windfall is a heal spell. Isn't it an air spell? Hold on. What's Windfall? So what is it? It's not under heal. Windfall isn't even on the freaking APOGEA. Annoying. They're changing Wisp to a holy spell, so this is just better for Wisp. Alright. Basic and great heal, water, and holy spells. Wait, what? Oh, this one just makes your basic spells as well cost less, not just your major. And so basic and great or major. Okay. Wisp is a major spell. Yeah. I mean, a knight gets the same value as everybody else. Fine. Yeah. All right. What is this? What is this icon? What is he? Is he reaching for a plumbus? What the hell is that? He sent it to me? Oh. Oh. All right. Child's Channel. Healing Others also heals you, reducing the cooldown of all spells by 50%, and spells deal 75% less damage. This is just a dedicated healer perk. I mean, it's pretty simple. For mages, right? I don't see a rogue or a knight ever taking this. Why are we bold again? Damn it. Why are we bold again? Yeah, this is just the dedicated healer spell. All right, move back to the original split. It would not nerf your damage as a rogue besides spells, to be fair, but why would you take it? It's for healing other people. Unless you want to spam time spells? I don't know. Yeah, I don't. He wouldn't take it as a rogue. All right, this one's cool. I like this one. Look at this. Magic Collector. See, I told you guys, you could do orb with a melee weapon. Orbs and artifacts give 2, 3, 6 of a stat based on the other item you are holding. So now there's a list here. So shield gives armor. Holding a sword, you get defense. Club gives health times 2. Plus health times 2. Wait, what? Plus health times 2. What does that mean? Oh, 6 health times 2. 12 health. Okay, gives you 12 health. A bow gives you... Oh god. Plus move speed divided by 2. Okay, so it gives you 3 move speed. Crossbow gives you 30 capacity. An orb, another orb, 2 orbs. Oh my god, that's disgusting because that means it doubles up. Plus mana times 2, so that's 12. You get 24 mana for double orbs. Not bad. Two-handed sword, you get plus ability. You get 6 ability. Two-handed axe, you get 6 damage. Staff is plus magic, 6 magic. Wand is 3 attack speed. Gloves is 6 mana regen. Knives, a knife is 6 health regen. Daggers is 6 damage, and an artifact is boo. Whatever that means. All right, I think anybody can use this. This is definitely designed to be like for anybody. There you go. I mean, everybody can use it. It's pretty good. Pretty good perk. All right. I think we're going left. We'll start left. Polymorphic Sphere. Hitting an enemy with a spell has a random effect on the target based on the element of the spell. Oh, here it is. Fire burns the target for X damage. Water heals around the target. Energy hits targets nearby. Oh wow, you can do an AoE energy spell. Wait, you don't even have to. Wait, you don't even have to go to the staff tree. You can just grab it here. Magic Collector is great design. I agree. I actually think Magic Collector is sweet. It's a sweet trait. Yeah, you can get AoE energy spells here. And then physical, I don't know. Okay. Well, he'll work on it. Cool. Yeah, no, it's great. Why not? Why not? Good. It's good. It's good for everybody. I think this is good for everybody. Even knights can use it. It's cool that you make the orb tree like kind of like the generic, like you can kind of do other things than just be a mage tree, because we already have that with the staff tree. Yeah, it's in the changes panel. All right, Vessel of Vigor. Casting a spell has a random effect on you based on the element of the spell. Fire buffs damage for 5 seconds. Water heals you. Heal gives small magic shield. Energy refunds mana. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy for diamond skin, if that's true, depending on how much mana it refunds. Physical buffs, move speed, etc. Yep. This is another one of those like basically cool for everyone. I think Ed was cooking on the orb tree. Well, this part of the orb tree. This part of the orb tree is really cool. The healing one is alright. It's cool. It's whatever. Diamond skin one remains to be seen. I don't know if diamond skin's gonna be good this time around past like 20. All right, and then we have Two-Faced God. Holding 2 artifacts or orbs gives you a special auto attack with 20 range when attacking. You have a 35% chance of casting a random spell. Spells: Magic Explosion, Mystic type, 65% magic multiplier, 25 base damage. Healing drop, heal type, 65, 25. Orb Berserk, 50% damage multiplier, 15 base damage. Will always damage caster by its damage. What the hell? Orb Slow, time type, will always slow down the caster. So you have 2 damage spells and 2 ones that hurt you too, basically. Gives you like a decent melee-ish attack, 20 range. It doesn't say what the auto attack really does, but these are the random spells. Yeah, I don't know what the actual orb auto attack is. Or maybe it's basically nothing. Who knows? Kind of cool though. I don't see a fighter dual wielding orbs. Yeah, this is definitely not a fighter or a rogue thing. This is definitely a mage thing, because these are all magic multipliers, except for the orb berserk. But that's not really a favorable outcome. Its generation of diamond skin be halved to be a lot more usable. Yeah, maybe. Perhaps be rogue with attack speed. I mean, if they're gonna max magic as a rogue, maybe. You really think they're gonna do that? Rogue using it. Okay. Remember, it's not. So remember that the bonus attack speed on rogue is only a bonus on your bonus attack speed. So you, as a rogue, you start with 10 attack speed. You don't start with 12.5. So you need, if you want 2 more attack speed, you need like, you know what I'm saying? You have to get like, if you have 20 attack speed on rogue, then you get like 22.5. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird. So you could do it with rogue, but just being a rogue doesn't mean you attack faster with 2 orbs. Especially because orbs don't have any inherent attack speed on them. Orbs don't have attack speed bonus like most weapons do. 20 range isn't much range, yeah. So you'd need to find attack speed somewhere else in your build, like Wolf Helmet. So now you're at 11 attack speed. Then you get attack speed, you get a rare attack speed ring, now you're at 13. Like you'd have to go get attack speed traits. I don't know if a rogue's gonna do that. But our artifacts, they're like the orbs with durability or something. I don't know, I never really used them. I don't think most people did. I don't think most people even used them. They're expensive. They're weird. But that's cool. Orb tree got a nice little overhaul. The diamond skin one is cool, but I don't know if it's very good. It's all right. Not too bad. I mean, you just honestly, like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. In the diamond skin tree, you can just go to diamond skin and just stop. Unstable berserk is fine. Not a big, not like crazy. It's not that great. The AoE is pretty small. The damage is pretty low. When you get higher level, it becomes basically nothing. Being slowed is bad. Same with Profaner's cast. Yeah. Anyways, we'll see how it goes. Like I said, he's got all this stuff is subject to change whenever he feels like changing the numbers. Orb staff seems better. Yeah, probably. All right. So that's the orb tree. Now we're at the last tree, guys. We are at the one-handed combat tree. Nothing to remove the giant downside of red orb. Yeah, you just put a bunch of points in HP. Kyle channel plus shining font. Watch my army of bears and wisps. It could be funny. It could be funny. You don't have to deal with the cooldown, but yeah. All right. All right. The one-handed tree. The one-handed tree. The one-handed tree. One-hand combat. Whatever. Basic shit for everybody. Away. Would magic blade work on orb? What do you mean? Magic blade works on a two-handed weapon. On a large weapon. Gonna post a screenshot of your modified version when you're done. Sure. Yeah, we can. I might just export the paint file and just upload it to anyways, I mean, anybody can use this. I mean, even a mage can use this. I don't know why they would. Like do equally. I don't know. I mean, yeah, melee mage, shield sword. Viviana. Is this you? Is this your thing? Right here. Hold on. Is this your spirit? I didn't even see your follow alert. Huh. Really, someone is streaming APOGEA. APOGEA. I went on a 20-minute rant about how I love this perk. I love it so much, but I wish it was like literally anywhere else in the tree. But we're currently talking about. I'll go back to it. I'll go back to it once I'm done with my hand swords. That ability to damage all over the place. Remember the green longsword hitting for 6 damage half the time is what it is. All right, edge life. Attacking with regular weapon heals you for 7 health. That's really good. Knight loves it. Rogue loves it. Hell, even a mage with a shield loves it. It's all right. Not too bad. Everybody can make use of it. All right, fancy classes. Blade spells cost 20 less mana. This is definitely for knights. Rogues could probably use it. This brings Berserk down to 20 mana, which is really nice. It brings Berserk down to 20 mana and only 40 health cost. And it gets like even better with like the percent stuff. It's crazy. But I wouldn't say a mage would probably take this. Just the ability cost and like blade spells. It'd be really pain in the butt. You can do it to a really high level. Holding 1 regular sword and no shield, reduces cooldown to blade spells by 50% and gain 10% spell ban. Knight and Rogue. These are already traits that existed. 20 less mana is insane. It's insane on Berserk, yeah. Thrust or whatever. Oh my god, my brain. Fierce Thrust costs 75, so it brings it to 55. It's not as insane. But yeah, Berserk does cost 20 with it. All right. Yeah, mages are probably not going to go this way. So yeah, this one already existed. And then this one's cool. Call to arms. Casting a blade spell buffs you and nearby allies with stat buffs. You get 10 damage and magic shield based on your ability divided by 3. This is cool. The magic shield is very small. But it does give shield to everybody. So I think this is really good. Question is, what kind of build would run it? You should probably just knight and rogue. Probably more like a rogue. No, even knight could do it too. Support knight, raid leader, rogue with big ability. Well, I mean, all the rogues gonna have big ability. Let's see here. I still think knight and rogue are prime for this. Mage not gonna use this really. But it's cool, I like it. It depends on the radius of it. Depends on the range. If it's like only like a few squares, that's kind of, that would suck. And then we got Highlander. Blade spells cost 50% less mana, lose the ability to auto attack, converts all extra attack speed into damage. Yeah, just another thing that like only a knight and rogue is basically gonna use, and then the mage never gonna take this because just the ability cost just suck, and mage spells are in general just do more damage. Yeah, you'd put too many points in ability and you probably wouldn't even do it till like level 30 something. All right, so most of these already existed. There was just Call Arms, a new one. Does it mean a Highlander build could have a shield? Either he forgot to write it in here, or yes. All right, Dancing Master. One ability per 5 points of move speed. So you have 35 move speed base, that's 7 ability. So you take this, you get 3 points in it, you get 7 ability. Everything else is just bonus. 7 ability, not too bad for 3 points. It's all right. It's not like insane, but it's not too bad. Honestly, yeah. I'm trying to think. I feel like this could be used on anyone. There's a reason I say that. Also the equal mage. It doesn't blow me away on mage, but I could see a mage going up this tree. If he ever goes through with Chrysogrim, which is not a good trait. Mages don't want ability because of the minus skill. I know, bro. I want ability on my mage. I play melee mage. I use a sword. Not everybody runs around with a staff on their mage, brother. All right, to be a ninja, gain 3 attack speed. Additionally, attacking is 35% chance of boosting your move speed by 10 for 4 seconds. This is a like imported. We already had this one. Not a big deal. Knights and rogues. I don't see mage getting this. If anything, mage probably get this one. It's not very good on mage though. No, I don't know. I don't really. I think heavy expert's just better. The 10 move speed is cool in PvP. Definitely a PvP perk. Heavy expert PvE perk. Knight, rogue, mage. Mage, I feel like equal mage. Mage doesn't get like crazy bonus out of it. Because if you want 100 armor, if you want 100 shield, you need 1,000 capacity. That's not gonna happen on mage. Why are we bold? Stop. All right, plus fighter, plus rogue, equals mage. Let's play double shield mage, swap for orb and spell. Well, taking over that crazy. Let's see here. What would it be? What would it be like? Depends on your shield. A max of like 30 defense. With like tower shields, like maybe 31 defense without the ring, or you could get the shield perks for like maybe like 6 more defense, 37 defense. That's actually kind of a lot. Interesting. All right, heavy expert, gain attack speed. Let's just give me toilet. A mage could do this and not really lose anything by getting it. And then dual wielding. So they put dual wielding as the capstone. You can hold 2 regular weapons. They deal 25% less damage. So it's not a three trait, like a 3-point trait anymore. You just grab it and now you can dual wield regular weapons. That's fine. So I'm gonna explain why I even put mage for equals here. Because, so like, if he goes here, which is a bad perk, this one here, the one, it says theoretical, probably not be in the game, but the Chrysogrim, while dual wielding, gain 25 range, so you attack slightly further than melee range. Your attacks deal damage divided by 3 as true damage, and no physical damage. Okay, so probably gonna have like 40% damage with your dual wielding swords. I did this math earlier. It's gonna be like 12 to 13 or maybe a little bit higher true damage. It's really not that good. It's actually bad, but if he ever makes it good, so this requires 1 with APOGEA and dual wielding. You need dual wielding here, and you need 1 with APOGEA right here. Converts 35 max mana into 1 true damage, which is 99 damage. So you have this perk. As a mage, this is actually valuable for you. The reason this perk sucks is because if you dual wield, you take all 13 of these points and you delete 12 of them, because you can't use Battle Mage or Zero Peril, you can't use Unnatural Flow, you can't use True Grip, you can't use Glove Passion. So what you did was you got rid of your weapon damage for 13 true, and you basically subtracted 10 plus 9. So you take this part, you take this trait, and you lose 6 true damage by dual wielding. So it's not good, but if he ever did make it good, it'd be kind of cool, right? Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of neat. 1/3 of 99 damage. Oh, I didn't really think about that either. It would set your damage to 0, and then your, yeah, that trait's a fever dream. That trait's a fever dream, bro. And these are nothing. He just having. All right, let's move on to the next sub-tree. All right, Resonant Blow. Attacking a target with a mace ignores 15 armor. Very good trait. Probably not gonna be used on a mage. Great on knight. I wouldn't run it on rogue. I mean, you could run it on rogue. You could. You could run it on rogue. You don't have to go all the way up to Sacred Crew. Yeah, you don't have to go all the way up. If you're running like a melee rogue with a mace for whatever reason, I guess you could run it. Sacred Crew. After not attacking for 2 seconds, adds 25 true damage to your next attack. Great trait. It's a great trait. Knight. I wouldn't run it on rogue. I wouldn't run it on mage. But Sacred Crew it carries. A little night art. What, heavy expert? Okay. Holy Contact. After not attacking for 2 seconds, your next attack will heal you based on the damage dealt. This could be cool. Depends on how much damage you can do though. Like I said, it's kind of like, I feel like in this game, a lot of times it's better actually to do more damage than it is to heal. Against the harder enemies because of how much damage they do. Question is the enemy gonna do 25 damage or something to you every 2 seconds? Because remember, you're probably gonna run a one-handed weapon, so you're not gonna be doing insano damage per hit like a two-hander, right? So there's gonna be a one-hander. You think your one-hander mace is gonna do? Yeah, I think you could probably do about 25 damage per hit with a one-handed mace if you're ignoring 15 armor. I think you could. Especially with like the one-handed combat, and I've seen one-handed mace do over 25 damage. You could. That much more than 25 damage against a hard enemy? Probably not. But I mean, hey, all right. The thing I like about the mace tree is that the iron mace has no attack speed bonus, and an attack speed of 10 makes it so you attack exactly every 2 seconds. which means you don't have to guess. But you never guess because there's noise. But you don't have to like run around and stuff for a Holy Contact or Sacred Accrue. You just sit there and keep attacking, and it comes up every time you swing. Ability buff towards the end of PT you hit for 25 plus. Well, it depends on how high your ability is, right? If you get this perk at level 16, you're not going to be hitting for 25 plus. If you're level 50, yeah, sure, why not? Right? I think personally I would take Sacred Accrue, because if I was running it on Knight, I'm not even gonna take the damage. I mean, if I'm running Sword or if I'm running Mason Shield Knight, my biggest issue will be my DPS, and Sacred Accrue is nutty. It does so much damage, so much damage. But yeah, so I definitely a Knight can take it. Probably not a Rogue, probably not a Mage. And then we have Exacted Rectal Attitude. Exacted Rectal Attitude. Sacred Accrue attacks will also cast Judgment on the target's location, but you can no longer deal killing blows. This is just like a pure party thing or a summoner thing. Your minion can still kill stuff if you summon a thing. Judgment, Holy Spell, 50% magic multiplier, 25 base power, 3x3 AoE. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't run this on a Knight. I wouldn't run this on a Rogue. I would actually probably run this on a Mage. No longer cast Holy, doesn't heal anymore. Doesn't heal anymore, but it's a 3x3 AoE instead of a 1x1. No killing blows things, owie. The reason I'd run this on a Mage is because a Mage can actually summon, like a Mage can reliably summon the minions that you need to kill the mob. If you're soloing. Otherwise, if you're like in a permanent like group, so put on Knights who are always running in a party, sure, why not? I wouldn't run on a Rogue. I would run on a Mage. This is big damage, bro. Big Mage damage. And keep in mind, you don't have to run a Mace on Mage. You can actually run. I don't know if I would, but you could skip all 3 of these perks, waste a bunch of points, and then get Sacred Accrue and run it with a staff for Exacted Rectitude, and just AoE shit with your staff at range. It's just not trigger based on distance. You could maybe. I don't know why all these icons are like old. I should have just opened up my old streams when I was looking at the trade tree and just like copy and paste it from there. It would have taken me hours to do it though. I didn't have time. But yeah, Exacted Rectal Attitude. I don't know if I'd run it, but I'm sure there's some fringe cases where somebody will. I mean, all in all, a lot of these traits are really cool. Some of them are really stinky. I'm noticing a pattern though. So here, let me actually so we got like one-handed combat. Yeah, so that's the one-handed combat tree. Sorry about that. I got distracted. I'm noticing a pattern though. So I noticed that the vast majority of traits on this tree are like good for Knights. You know what I mean? There's an insane amount of traits that Knights can use very well. I do think if you play Knight, you're free to pick like most of the trait trees, besides like Staff Tree. That's it. Like Staff Tree and maybe like a lot of the light armor tree isn't good for Knights. But remember, Skull's Feet is in the light armor tree. And Birth Revelation is really good for Knights. So, well, not really good for Knights, but you can combine Skull's Feet and Birth Revelation to be like the naked guy doing like crazy damage. And if Skullsborn ever comes out, that'll be good. But I don't know. Yeah. Big ball stats guy. In fact, big ball stats. Yeah. But yeah, no, Knights are pretty good for like everything. I was pretty picky about my selections earlier, but I got pretty lax on them later on. Like I was saying, like stuff with like daggers, maybe not for Knights, but Knights can use daggers. It's just the ones where it says like casting a time or mystic spell. But you can use dash on Knight for 20 mana. It's not that big of a deal, especially because like some of these make you spell vamp, spell leech, spell slurp. Anyways, so I'll go over what I was talking about the Squire thing. My beef with the Viana Spirit thing was like, I think it's really cool. It's like the trait that I was most excited for. But my beef is that it's really deep into the light armor tree, right? It's really deep in the light armor tree. So what you do is you put 5 points in cozy and useful. You put points in Lightfoot. Lightfoot's a good perk. Breeze in your hair. So now you have to choose whether or not you want to make cozy and useful worse, or you want to make the 3 points you put in breeze in your hair useless, and you take off your helmet. I don't think I'd run breeze in your hair. I wouldn't. I was explaining this to Viana, but I think she just got stuck in a ad. You can use a mask. Which mask? Silver mask? It's classified as a light helmet, are you sure? The item classification says light helmet. You can put on armor and then take it off when you want to do damage with Birth Revelation. Yep. I'm waiting for the ad to end. That point Birth Revelation where armor get the meme tier 5 thing if he adds it with Skull's feet. I guess you could. Supposed to work on masks. Okay. Well, anyways, it's not really like super, kind of beside the point. My point is, so Viana Spirit, really cool for squires. Problem is that it shoehorns squires into being bow characters. Basically, you use cozy and useful, you wear light armor, so you can't wear heavy armor unless you want to waste all 5 points. You get Lightfoot, which is a great trait. Lightfoot's great, yeah. Breeze in your hair, I guess you're gonna be wearing a mask. So you're wearing a mask, you get more move speed, you get some health regen, you get mana, you get mana regen. Still have shitty armor. And then you're probably taking Skull's feet unless he nerfs Skull's feet. So you're also removing your boots is gonna remove points from cozy and useful. I don't know how much he's gonna nerf Skull's feet, but he's probably gonna nerf it. It's too strong. It's just way too strong. And then so you get that, and now you reach Viana Spirit, which is like cool, but I feel that you've already had your build decided for you by the time you reach it. And the thing that sucks about that is that like the squire is supposed to be like the blank slate, right? That can kind of do everything, but like not as good as anyone else. Which is like kind of sucks, right? Like you're taking the one squire trait, but the points you use to get there basically force you into being a bow character or maybe a shitty caster. Because like the 15 magic, 15 ability, 15 damage, amazing for bows, right? And then you put so many points into this stuff, the light armor, you're not gonna tank. You get some move speed, bunch of move speed, a little bit of health regen, like you're definitely gonna be a bow character. You don't have the mana regen to be a mage, you don't have the magic to be a mage. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, next playtest be interesting, there'll be no rarity dropping. Oh, that sucks. Maybe you should make a new tree for squires. My suggestion, I think Viana left the stream. I was talking directly to Viana because it's named after her, but I didn't hear anything back. But my suggestion was actually to just like have this like somewhere like in the middle, just like have it in the middle or whatever, and have it grayed out. and then just say it like, you can take this perk as a squire after you take a capstone. Oh, you're still here. Okay. Yeah, so my suggestion was like, this is grayed out until you take one capstone off the tree, and then you can put a point into it. That was my suggestion. Cause like shoehorning the squire into being a bow rogue is kind of, you know, not very fun. Because it's just optimal to be a bow rogue if you take this perk. I mean, you could even be like you could be a stinky mage, a bad mage, but you're definitely not going to be melee. There's not enough tank. You just simply don't have enough tank. You'd have to wear heavy armor, which means you'd basically throw away all of these skill points. And you'd throw away breeze in your hair because you'd be wearing a helmet. Your original idea was worse than what Ed made. What was your idea? This is crazy. This trait in a random item tree. Wait. In a random item tree. A random item tree? What's that? Wait, what does that mean? A pan, torch, etc. Oh, you want him to make a new tree for like using pans and torches as like weapons or something? Oboe maxing. Miscellaneous tree. That's funny. Yeah, I feel like that'd be a lot of work for him because he'd have to recode how they all work, you know? As opposed to just making like a single trait that like buffs specifically squires. I mean, the trait's actually just good. Like, it's just this trait here. Like, if you're a knight, just take it. Like, it's really good. 7 magic, 7 ability, 7 damage for basically getting capacity, which you already do. That being said, I don't know why you would come down all the way down here if you're not going naked and afraid knight, but I mean, you do weird stuff all the time. And breeze in your hair works really well for naked knight. I think it was the idea for 2 years, like cartoon bombs. Cave crawlers, free game, the entire free of torches. Oh, for torches. Working APOGEA. See. I would just be happy if like the perk, the trait basically got the upgrade summon rat one. Yeah, I would just be happy if it was like basically not in any of the hyper specialized trees. Like, I feel like the light armor tree is hyper specialized. I feel like the staff and orb trees, the orb tree is pretty generalist actually because the way he changed it. Obviously you couldn't put it in the heavy armor tree. You couldn't put in the bow tree. And then you could put in the cooking tree would be funny. Like a giant rat summoning, you should put in the tree, yeah. Summon 15 rats. As long as they drop feedback in the traits, dedicated channel, it reads basically everything. You could put it over here. That would actually be a funny place to put it. In the gourmand tree. The cooking tree. I actually think that would be cool. Too bad it's linked to daggers. But dagger, this is like the only one. This is the only one right here. If you go down this tree, there's no other dagger recommendations. It would be funny though. I mean, I'm just thinking of like a generalist tree that's not like, you know, specific to any sort of build. I think the gourmand tree is insane. Giant rat is death spell. He said yes. Oh, that's funny. I mean, that's cool. Giant rat spell would be pretty good. Giant rats are okay. They're not like insane. But yeah, we were talking about gourmand. Even at 7 times the bonus, it's insane. Just eat spicy stew and get 7 damage and 7 attack speed. Or spicy dish and get 14 damage, 7 attack speed for literally no investment. If we thought the squire trait was good, think about just being a guy who eats a food and becomes a god. You get this tree, this cooking tree. Actually, you couldn't make the squire tree here because it'd be too overpowered. It'd be too overpowered. Dude, you would get 15, if you use a dagger, you get 15% life leech. You eat spicy dish, you get, for 10 seconds after killing a monster, you would have 19 attack speed. 19 attack speed. 28 extra damage. And 15% life leech. What are we talking about, bro? There's no way, dude. That is so insane. Even if you're not killing a guy, you still get like with spicy dish, you still get 21 extra damage in melee. And 12 attack speed in one tree. Samwise Gamgee when he kills Shelob, yeah. I mean, I think Squire fits the best in the cooking tree, even though it might be overpowered. I don't know. Gorman is so strong. I don't even know where you would put it. I think Gorman is actually a little bit overpowered. Some of the food buffs, man. Because most of the like capstones have like a really big downside, but some of the foods have insane stats and really bad regen, right? So like, I mean, your move speed's capped at 35. Yeah, you do become a fatty. Character model's fat man. So maybe you do change your character man to a model to a fat guy. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know. That seems like the most generalist tree besides the gloves tree. Gloves tree has something for everyone. But that's why I said, like, I feel like just like kind of like letting, after you get the capstone, to like suddenly allow it to be clickable. Well, everyone would take it though. No, you couldn't do that. Every class in the game would click it. It's 1 point for too much benefit. It would literally have to be limited to squires. "14 ability, 14 attack speed from spicy rice." Pretty busted. You mean spicy dish? It's 14 damage and 14 attack speed. No, it's not 14. It's 7 attack speed. It's 7 attack speed and 14 damage. Buff from it gets reduced as time goes on after you eat it. Yeah, maybe. Buff them up. Oh, rice bowl 2+2. They both get doubled to 14. No, that's spicy stew combined with a rice bowl makes spicy dish. It gets +2 damage and +1 attack speed.
Buff him up.
Yeah, the gourmand buff would maybe get reduced by like half duration. It seems like reasonable. I hate to say it. God, it's just so strong, man. I mean, no regen, so mages wouldn't take it. But physical classes, like, you have 15% lifesteal. Why do you don't even care about your life regen when you got 7 extra attack speed and 14 damage, right? Like, who cares about your life regen? No one cares about your life regen at that point. You're just gonna be turned into a blender. Yeah, I think it's crazy. But anyways, I don't know. I would if we got like more, if we didn't get shoehorned into being like a bow user, it would just be cooler, you know, or something. I know Skull's feet's gonna get nerfed. It's gotta get nerfed. This is literally like 3 capstones strapped together. He wants Ed will look into the tree again with fresh eyes and nerf so much stuff. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe he'll watch Widow Sparky Kawa's video and say, wow, Such a cool dude. Anyways, yeah, this is it. Let's go save this, and what we can upload it to the Discord. What's the best boots in the game? A lot of people run the winged boots. They're like plus 10 move speed. Oh, 5 move speed. There you go. 5 move speed and like minus 10 defense. Meaty dish is 2 damage, 2 ability. Oh yeah, so that's 14 damage and 14 ability. Yeah, attack speed is busted. So good. Because you compare it to like what your base is. So if you're using a 2-handed weapon with a dagger, your attack's like 40 something damage. So like 14 damage is like a third extra, 30% more. What is Skull's Feet? It's so many boots worth of stats. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, Skull's Feet is probably gonna get nerfed. I would just assume everyone just gives up on thinking this is gonna be good. Like I said earlier, you could literally take the move speed off, reduce the health and mana to 25, and this would still be broken. You could take the HP regen off and reduce the health and mana to 25, and this would still be broken. One trait point for 25 health, 25 mana, 50 capacity. That seems actually kind of fair. Actually seems kind of fair. I'm gonna be honest, that seems fair. Cut all of it in half and it'd be broken. 1 move speed, 25 capacity, 25 health, mana, 5 HP and MP gen. Yeah, cutting the capacity off would suck for Viana's Spirit though, because you also lose the the Lightfoot here capacity, and the Skull's Feet gives you like 115, which is really nice. Really nice for this, because we did the math earlier. You need like I think we mathed out you need 17 levels into capacity, carrying capacity, for this to be kind of maxed out on Squire, which I'm cool with because I love carrying capacity, because I don't like killing enemies and having to leave their sweet stuff on the ground. I'm 100% taking that shit on Mage. Yeah, everyone would take it, right? And then everyone would come here and they would take Viana's Spirit, because it's 1 point and you basically get, you're probably not gonna get 7 magic, 7 ability, and 7 damage, but you're gonna get a good bit. Maybe I wouldn't take it on Mage. I'd probably take it on Knight and Rogue though. Yeah, this is definitely like, I'm gonna be a bow character. Like, instead of being any character, I'm gonna be a bow character, sadly. 100 mana, 20 mana, 2 MSS, and I don't have to find boots ever. Yeah. Gross. I didn't even think about multiplying it by stats. I was actually heartbroken. I was heartbroken when chat told me that Blessed Plate doesn't scale with your class. I was heartbroken when chat told me, so I would actually take Mage off this, but it's too late. We've already clipped it. I was heartbroken when I found that this doesn't scale with your class, which means this is useless on Mage. You get like 20 armor on Mage with full plate. Maybe a little bit more if you really push it. And like, I mean, that's 60 mana on Mage. It's not 120, that's 60. Whereas a Knight can like go for 50 armor, which you can if you really push it. And that's 150 mana. Not 75. 150. Because Ed apparently said that this does not scale with your class. So a Knight literally gets 20 mana regen and 150 mana at 50 armor. Yeah, I think Knight is going to be eating really good with this tree, because like I said, a lot of these perks are usable on Knight. Like Knight has so many builds to choose from. Look, Knight, Endowed. By the way, this is the new Knight build. I'm calling it right now. If this isn't nerfed, every rich Knight, every Knight who's got lots of gold, every Knight who has like high level and like has killed lots of swamp trolls, you know, the Knights that run in the group. I'm not saying this is every Knight, but the rich Knights, this is the build. Endowed in Steel and Power Stance. You lose nothing. You get all the glove boosts, you get all the armor boosts, you give up nothing. You attack really fast, you do crazy damage, you do AoEs on every punch, you wear 2 plate gauntlets. Fucked by a natural flow change? Well, are you saying Knight was cucked by it? I mean, it was kind of broken on Knight. My level, I was leveling up my Knight to match my mage, and my level 13 Knight was literally killing more difficult enemies than my level 24 mage with unnatural. But no, not unnatural flow. Sorry, I was thinking about electric, whatever. I was thinking about electric skin or electric, whatever the hell. This one, electric nature. I was thinking about the wrong skill. Where is it? Casting a spell with gloves, making a stack deal 10 true damage. Yeah, this trait sucks. This trait sucks. 10 true damage. He scratched out the 19, but that's literally the exact same thing over here. Over here, the smite. Casting a blade or holy spell, make your next attack deal 19 true damage. Can you show your notes for a staff tree? It's not like a whole lot of notes. It's basically like what sort of classes these benefit. The video we'll put the video up on YouTube, but I mean the staff tree is just mage all the way through. Like no, I wouldn't go there as a rogue. I wouldn't go there as a knight. I couldn't think of any fringe builds, but I might be talking with we might be yapping soon with Boba Fish this Friday. We might be doing some yap action with Boba Fish this Friday. One could even call it maybe a podcast. I already know what I'm gonna call it though. Improvement on staff tree, yeah. Oda Whirl? I guess I could. I mean, we don't really talk. I haven't talked to him on Discord. I could try to message him. Ask him. We'll see. Staff tree is broken, by the way. Charge body is completely busted. This has to be nerfed. I'm sorry. As much as I want to use it as a mage, this has to be nerfed. This is broken. Charge body is insane, bro. You can't make energy bolt do AoE and also make Frantic Conjurer do a lightning every time you cast. Every 35% chance to cast lightning when you cast a spell. Lightning is 35 plus 110% of your magic scaling. It's way stronger than Conjure Fire, right? It's gonna help mages kill Pacagos. It's gonna help mages kill literally everything. Literally everything. Frantic Conjurer doing lightning instead of Conjure Fire? That's insane. Also, you could literally get Charged Body. You could get Warlock for one. You could get Warlock. I mean, Warlock is nuts too. 20 major, great and major offensive spells reduced by 25%, increase their damage by 25%. That's lightning. Lightning, Conjure Fire does not get that bonus. Lightning gets that bonus. So the lightning also does 25% more damage. But you could literally go up to Charged Body, and then you could go over to Diamond Skin. And now your energy bolt does chain lightning when you hit enemies with it. And your melee or whatever, your staff attack, whatever you friggin' want to do, does more lightning and pumps your diamond skin a little bit. It's a little bit. It's not huge. It's not a huge pump. Bad damage though. I had to make Frantic Conjurer 3-4 spells, and then the lightning one should be every 6 to 8. He said he had to note it down. I don't know he's gonna do it. Yeah, I actually didn't. I only gave one suggestion, didn't I? I think I only suggested one thing this whole 5-hour yap session. My only suggestion was to move this somewhere else. Maybe make it its own thing, only accessible for squires and only after you take a capstone. That means you can only get it at 20. APOGEA one guy dev game. No, there's a few people working on it. And like every X twice for chances. Also Relic Affinity is busted. I'm calling it now. Relic Affinity with the right gear on is absolutely busted. Broken. Busted. Insane. Orb plus light armor. Yeah, no, orb, and then run Euler's pants, wizard hat, wizard robes, the magic boots, the crystal necklace, and the plus magic ring, and they all get +1 more magic, which is even more doubled by you being a mage. So congratulations, you are a level 16 mage with over 100 magic. Right? That's nuts. That's insane. Close the dam is hard to pass with a mage, like give him so much magic. 5% spell vamp. 5% magic for light armor. It should be 25% increase. But you already have 200%, so it should be 25%, right? So you have like 100 base, which you probably will at like level 100. And like 50 base, you get like 12.5 magic out of it. I don't think magic gets doubled on armor. All ability and magic from items now scale based on your class. All stats from items get a +1 bonus. But yeah, this is nutty. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I think at some point every mage is gonna take this. The light armor penalties is great for the burlap set. Don't get me wrong. Close the dam is really good. Spell vamp based on free capacity. Sure. Maybe late game you swap to close the dam once you have really high base magic. But relic affinity, like, I mean, how much magic do you get out of it? It's insane. That's crazy. Like, I'm trying to think of the magic values and all that gear. It's 2 magic on the boots, so now it's 4. So you get +2 magic from the boots. Euler's pants is 3 magic, right? Is it 3 or 2? Either way, you probably get 3 more magic from Euler's pants. That's 5. Does he want spell vamp or not? Yeah, you can get spell vamp from other trees as well. Where is it? I know there's spell vamp floating around here. My eyes are. I've been staring at this literal screen for like 5.5 hours. The black text on the white background. My eyes are fucking like dying. The first orb node spell vamp. Oh, and you're gonna be using an orb anyways because you give you magic bonus. Also, please add a magic pair of gloves. Add magic gloves. We need magic gloves. Also, I really hope when we release the glove video, Ed takes a look at it, because this tree is horrible. This tree is horrible. It is so contradictory. We did the math on Battle Mage. It is so cursed, bro. Make magic, wearing magic gear good. Ancient Staff is 2. Crystal Neck is 2. Wiz Hat is 3. Mage Row is 2 or 3. Euler's 2 or 3. Probably getting 20-30 max magic. Only from the trait. Don't forget don't forget the magic ring and the magic boots. Magic gloves are the magic weapons plus big weapons. Well, so he said the Battle Mage was like, please use a sword. Nobody's gonna use a sword, bro. Mathematically, Seer Apparel is better. Battle Mage will make you do a little bit more true damage, but Mana Shield damage being cut in half is too good to pass up. Seer Apparel. Seer Apparel. And Battle Mage, the minimum is 10. I could read this as 2 different ways. Either you do 25 damage with a sword, which you don't, because a two-handed weapon, a long sword has 20 range. So 35 minus 20 is 15. So if you use a two-handed long sword with this, with gloves, you do 15 true. And then if you use a bow, I think the minimum is like 10. I couldn't quite understand this one, or a staff. I couldn't understand the staff part of it. Maybe it's 35 minus 35 equals 0. Maybe you just can't use Battle Mage with a staff. The problem is the difference between Battle Mage and Seer Apparel is literally 6 damage. And Seer Apparel is just better because you cannot melee as a mage without some form of damage or shield or damage reduction. You have to run Mana Shield damage is cut in half. Remember, old one with APOGEA used to be damage shield cut in half. All spells cost 5 times more. This is literally 5 times better than old one with APOGEA. Like, you have to run this if you're gonna melee as a mage. You have to. You have to, because you just do. But yeah, this is magic divided by 3 true damage, cap based on your range. You run a long sword, a two-handed weapon, a broadsword, whatever. You're gonna be capped at like 15 to 18 true damage. It's irrelevant. You have 150 magic, you 30 magic and close. The damned, which your level 40 to 50 close will be better unless you have some crazy ass gear. 150 magic that'll give you 30 magic and close the damned. It depends on how it scales though, right? Because think about it. You have 150 magic. Does that mean you have 75 magic? Your scaling is already 200%. 25% on that is 225%. So you might have like 165 magic after that. Right? 75, 25% of 75 is... It's like 18. Please give your feedback to Ed and we will have less problems later. Like I said, I'm gonna release these in video form. If anybody wants to mention them, like, it's fine, but I mostly kind of rated these versus the classes and gave feedbacks to the outliers, I think. Like how where is it? Double danger. A knight with birth revelation. Think about it. Your armor is set to 0. Why wear armor at all? 2 daggers, 15% mana leech. Your damage is increased by 150%. You're using 2, let's just say royal dagger. I know there's better daggers out there. That's 14 damage. Birth revelation gives you 20. You already don't have armor. That's 34 damage increased by 150%. It could be a translation issue. It could be increase your damage to 150%. So it'd be increase your damage by 50%, but I don't think so. I think this is 150%. You are using double daggers for 34, what's 34? 68 and then 17. 75, 85 damage, double daggers. Wait, you have full dead traits all the way. No, you don't. Look at this. Oh, till birth revelation. Are you talking about stabbing pros? You have crazy life leech. He means to 150%. I don't think he does. Because if you increase your damage to 150% with double daggers, your damage is like 21. Ain't nobody gonna use double daggers to do 21 damage. And no, you still do, the only dead trait you have is right here. Overwhelming force and precise tear. You have thorough puncture, 20%. Oh, you also have the two-hander. This is dead trait. You get 20% pen. You get, how much? This is like 13 health regen. This is a dead one dead trait. And then you get birth rev. And then from this, you get 15% life and mana leech. You get backstab. You can teleport behind people. You get 5 additional attack speed, which means you can cast dash, teleport behind someone with double daggers as a knight, and hit them for 120 damage backstab. I'm telling you, gross. This is the naked homeless knight. The naked like British knight with daggers literally teleporting behind you saying nothing personal, kid, and hitting you for 120 damage. Like, what? Also, by the way, you don't have to take the damage bonus. You could just life leech 80 HP. You backstab a target, slows it down by 30%. You life leech the damage you've dealt. 14 plus 20. $34 times it would be 2.5 because 100 is 100%, 250%. 85 damage. Change the model to a naked guy. Change the model to a naked guy, but like use the mosaic on their crotch. Like make them actually naked, but you can't see their junk because there's a sensor or a mosaic there. That would actually be hilarious. But yeah, 85 times 1.5 backstab, 127.5 damage backstab with double daggers is a naked life, a naked knife. Oh shit! I told you guys it's gonna happen. I think my voice is finally going. I think we're finally cooked. I think my voice is finally going out. But yeah, this is gross. This is just nutty. But keep in mind, you get 15% mana leech. So now that you're a knight, you don't even care about your mana. You're doing so much damage. You don't even care about your mana. You can spam time spells. Increase damage work with others like battle boots. What do you mean? You mean the increased damage on Birth Revelation? I don't know if boots count as armor. Battle boots. Oh, battle boots. Where's battle? Oh, you mean over here? Increased damage work with others like battle boots. I don't know if you can wear boots. You'd run Skull's feet for the massive freaking bonus. But mask doesn't count as a helmet. Does it count as armor? It says light helmet. It's probably armor. It's probably armor. It's got to be armor. But I think boots might also count for armor. You don't have to wear boots. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you don't have to wear boots. I mean, you have a 35% chance to deal 1.5x damage. It's not very worth it. It's only a 17% damage gain. Compared to Skull's Feet, which makes you not die instantly as a naked man. You have massive regen, massive move speed, skivity capacity, big HP, and then the mana you so desperately need. You also get the breeze in your hair bonus. It's actually kind of crazy. I mean, that you'd have to be really high level for that, because this would be the third tree you'd go into. What I'm understanding, the only problem you see can be solved by tweaking the values and the position of Squire Spirit. Bad. Tweaking the values. What do you mean for tweaking the values? I don't think so. I think the main issue is the position, because putting all these points in the light armor means you can't be. If you're a squire, you can't melee unless you're wearing heavy armor. Can't. Mobs are designed around knight armor. Even my mage in full heavy just couldn't even stand. I know my mage had like 35% armor, but you get what I'm saying. Light armor characters like this speed character. It all leads you to think bow. Like, this is all bow. Because you get flat damage, this is bow. You get move speed, this is bow. You get you get a whole light armor tree, which doesn't have to be bow, it can be mage. The problem is you can't really be a mage as a squire, because magic is balanced around having 200% mana regen and 200% magic skill, or magic stat, and 200% mana. That's why it's really tough to be a full mage, like that. Change Skull's Feet position with Viana's perk too, and give Viana's no negative, but less of a bonus like 5 capacity, but your bag still works. There's no bag effect is weird. I was wondering, it says bags no longer give buffs, and my question was, do they no longer give debuffs too? Can you wear Bagnoff with no penalty? Yeah, I don't know about the stats. I mean, the magic in it. So if I was thinking about Adventurer's Spirit, I'm gonna be real. Well, what's the downside on Warlock? You can't heal other players and you can only heal yourself 50%. The flat damage is probably the biggest component of Viana's Spirit. 15 flat damage is like only slightly less than you get for taking off all of your armor and having no stat bonuses on any of your armor. Get 3 move speed, but it's the real benefits, right? So that flat damage could be a problem. I feel like if you left it as magic and ability, and instead of giving flat damage, gave some sort of like other thing, like maybe HP and mana. You know what I mean? Like maybe HP and mana, or like HP regen and mana regen, or like something like that. Like I feel like it would be kind of like more, I don't know. 15 damage is a lot. A lot. Why is Birth Revelation like that when Berserker's right there? Well, Berserker is like one of the best traits on the tree. Berserker is beyond busted. This is insane. It's like the best. Berserker by itself is the best knight trait, in my opinion. The best. This is insane. This is just disgusting. This is crazy. Because you're a knight, remember? You're a knight. You get 3 attack speed, 15 defense, 15 armor. So now you're at 66% HP, and you're taking 30 less damage, 10 damage, and 10% life leech. Like you're just crazy, right? It's the best trait, yeah. Well, it's the best knight trait by far because you have such a big health pool that 66% health isn't really that big of a deal. You know? Yeah, in my opinion, that's one of the best traits in the tree. But yeah, and the fact that any other class comes here and they're just gonna take Viana Spirit, right? Any class that comes here besides Mage is gonna take Viana Spirit. It's just too good. Just 1 point for 7 ability and 7 damage. Can't use a backpack, but still. Mage, you're worried about being one shot all the time. Yeah, even with Diamond Skin up, orcs will randomly hit you for just like a hilarious amount of damage. Even with full like a shield on and everything, I could solo orc infantry at like level 24, but holy crap, it was so scary. I had to like a lot of times I had to pop a potion just to save life. 2/3 mage trees will be unused though for staff. The fact that there's 0 way to recruit mana in staff tree is crazy to me. Loss reduction, but that's it. Well, he got rid of a lot of the mana recoup. He got rid of electric nature, which was massive mana. It was broken though. It was overpowered. He got rid of a lot of the mana regen. He moved it into like spell vamp, life steal, and like other regen, like kind of standard regen perks. And I think he wanted the staff tree to be just be like mega blaster. To be fair though, you literally get free spells and massive damage bonus, so your mana efficiency is through the roof. Fire to 20, so might be you get enough light armor and staff tree. Electric nature was ass after it got nerfed to like 5 or 7 at max rank for me. Like 5 or 7. Even at 7, oh well 7, yeah at 7 it was insane for knight. At 7 it carried knight to basically kill anything. My knight using electric nature could kill things my mage at 24 couldn't. My knight was like level 13. I'm not joking. It's insane. Yeah, but otherwise, like even if the damage doesn't change, the damage is fine. Like it's not bad. It really shifts it towards being a bow character, or like, I mean, it is what it is. Honestly, it's not even that big of a deal. But the position is the worst part. Sure. Because if you go to here, you're definitely taking Skull's Feet. Skull Feet's 100% getting nerfed. It's getting nerfed. 100%. Absolutely. It's definitely getting nerfed. It has to, dude. It's broken. But breezing your hair is wasted points. Posing useful is wasted points. It just feels bad. You know, it feels like you just spent 18 levels getting like 1, 2, 3 traits. Change the first staff arc to be mana back on spell hit. Mix 1 hit per spell so AoE doesn't go crazy. Well, you can always mix them up and then swap over later. Respect. Because you could go like this. You could just, because if you see, like, you still grab True Grip for basically free staff cast. It says 100 here. I think he's changing it to 100%. I didn't write that. I think Ed wrote that. So it's just 100% chance to gain 3 mana, which is still pretty bad for a mage. Change this first staff arc to get 6 mana back on spell hit. Makes 1 hit per spell so AoE doesn't go crazy. No, he's saying gets 6 mana back. Oh, after spending 50 on a spell. Well, no. Conjure Fire costs 25 mana. Go Glove Tree on leveling mage. The mana regen is gonna be god awful after 33 regen there. But you'd probably go up to True Grip. I wouldn't go further than True Grip. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't. I would not go. You could do the spells cost less mana, but I wouldn't go up here. I wouldn't go up here, and I wouldn't go up here. Battle Mage is cursed, and Seer Apparel is decent. Unnatural Flow is bad. I mean, Unnatural Flow is just a better charge to stick now, I guess. And so you get the high level. And one with Apogea is scuffed. One with Apogea is not good. Not good. Like it turns your gloves off. You wear Brass Knuckles, one with Apogea, makes it so you're wearing nothing in your offhand, and you gain how much you need. Like, I think we mathed that out. You need like 700 mana to make it worth it, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you start gaining damage, you don't lose damage. Right? Because you get like a crystal staff, you're getting like 13 to 16 plus like 9 from Brass Knuckles. You're not wearing plate gloves right now. You need like 20 plus true damage, like offset like the 25 damage you lost. Because enemies aren't really defending against staff damage that much. I don't know. Maybe 500 mana. Or break even. It's not great. It's pretty bad. And then Chrysogrim is a non-function. I thought it was broken in one way. It's broken in 2 ways. But yeah. All right. So here, I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna upload this. I guess to put on the Discord. If there was any sort of mana vamp in the game, that'd be great, even if it had a cap. Can't recoup more than 25% spell. There's mana leech right here, but you have to use 2 daggers. 15% mana leech right here, and I think there's mana leech up here too. I'm using a large magic blade. Use large weapon. I mean, for a mage, I don't think Ed wants you infinitely casting. Press Wizardly Gang. Yeah, you get that mana regen. One mana per staff shooty. I think Crystal Staff costs more than 1 mana to shoot. All right, damn, oh my god, it's so late. Dude, I gotta go to bed. I gotta wake up early. I need to like oil my scales and stuff. Gotta roll around in some dirt and then spray paint myself with olive oil. Enough crystal staff, enough mana regen to sustain that. Not if you're a handout streamer. All right, but seriously though, there's some interesting synergy as well with Diamond Skin and Rooted Guard, but we already had that before. This costs 6 points. Diamond Skin costs a few. Pretty good. Good. Crimson Ward is great with Diamond Skin. Vitriolic Blood I think Crimson Ward's better if you have Diamond Skin. There's some interesting synergies here, but I think the majority of perks in the tray are pretty viable for Knight. Smoking pipe food reduces health regen, ups mana regen. Oh, Barony. Yeah. I don't know. I think the Gourmand tree is gonna get nerfed, but if the Squire tree moved over there, I wouldn't be upset. I thought Ed said he was gonna put bridges between the trees for you to like kind of move around. And what I know. Magic Blade's still cracked. Doesn't give you a life leech, but be alright. You can use a dagger. You use a knife and get life leech from that. I don't know if Judgment's good. I couldn't quite understand it. And then Supernatural Gamble also costs 50% less mana. Supernatural Gamble plus Monster Candy means you can literally cast infinite shield block. 0 mana shield block. That seems pretty good. Did the shit out of regen by 33% with 160 seconds. So many more casts before the cutting. Yeah, but mages were kind of going wild. I don't know. I don't really feel one way about it. I kind of felt the regen nerf, but at the same time I was like, that's heckin' life, you know? Warlock is trying to make mages cast bigger spells on occasion. Yeah, for sure. Well, so he's removing he said he's removing the runes that change spell stats. So you're not going to be able to rune up Energy Bolt or Conjure Fire to do +5 damage times like 3 or 4. So, I mean, the small spells are going to do way less damage than you guys are used to. Way less damage. Like I said, Conjure Fire is going to be like, go back to be like 15 base. Energy Bolt's going to be 20 base. Lightning's going to be 35 base. And I'm not going to be able to buff my Energy Bolt to be 35 or my Lightning to be 50 base damage anymore. That one's going to be tough. Code was going wild, he's Chad geared. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. All these numbers are going to change, I'm sure. He's going to probably look at them and change them up. This is just what I think about them right now. And I basically reviewed all of them and kind of like gave like how I feel, and sometimes how chat feels the class weightings are based on like which class is likely to take these and not like the synergies for classes. Smite's great. Really good traits in here, and there's some really bad ones too. And yeah, I'm kind of curious to see if Gourmand stays the same because this is busted. This is so broken. Huge mages that cost so much to do so little. Regen charge the stick got nerfed. Mage was dead. Mages suck in PvP. That's one of the problems. All right, listen, guys. I could yap about this game all night. I already have. It's been 6 hours. I'm losing my voice, but I need to, guys. I need to go to bed. To wake up. Back to work. So here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say. So I'm saving this. I'm in the file. My GIF. All right, I'm saving the file, and I'm gonna go. Make sure the formatting is good. I think I saved it as a PNG for some reason. No, I saved it as a BMP to get higher quality. That's right. Only 3 megs. Who cares? All right, and then I'm gonna dump it into my Discord. Then we'll dump it into the APOGEA Discord. Let's see. Oh, wait, where's the preview? Oh, does Discord not preview bitmaps? Okay, hold on, let me resave it. We'll resave it as a JPEG. This JPEG quality goes down so bad. Consistently getting out DPS by rogues and knights before the ability buff. Well, rogues out DPS everybody in single target. Nobody does single target like rogue. Hey, stream, thanks for the help of the game. Wow, you're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, Whisper. I don't like bothering Ed, so I don't ever add Ed or like I don't try to mess with him. But if we could like if we move this somewhere that wasn't here, like more either like to its own spot that you have to like unlock by getting a capstone, or like I don't know, just moving it like to the cooking tree, I'd be like so happy. I feel like I would main Squire next playtest for sure. I was already thinking about doing it, but it would definitely push me over the edge. Mage damage broken is horribly designed around CTS. Move CTS. Make 50% of the damage made CTS. Oh, charge the stick. Yeah, well, it was double procking off of the Conjure Fire. They could have just removed the double proc. It probably more balanced. Yeah, big spells don't really do enough damage. Little cantrip spells get added. Weak is not good. Well, cantrip spells like Staff Shot. Fireball shouldn't deal with 3-5x damage to Conjure Fires. 200 mana. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta resave this to a JPEG. JPEG. See if that works. Somehow it's bigger. I don't know nothing, man. I'm just a stupid lizard with like 5 brain cells to rub together. Okay, I hope this isn't too blurry. Mages were cracked for AoE. Parties go after solo big mobs. Yeah, so mages were kings of AoE until the knights leveled up enough to get overwhelming force or whatever, the AoE on hit, and then knights actually just went wild with AoE. I think overwhelming force was bugged. I don't think it was scaling properly. It was like scaling way higher than the tooltip said. Oh wait, I don't have permission to post in the post and articles channel. Oh, it's because I'm a freaking serf, dude. Can we get my serf role removed? Oh, I don't know what to do then. Well, maybe because I'm not a developer. I don't know. Is Victoria a developer? I don't think so. Do surf? Yeah, I can't post GIFs. It's so sad, man. I used to be able to. I don't know how to pronounce your name in YouTube, but is that you that just added me? Yeah, why did I get surf? I had to leave the Discord and rejoin it when I subscribed to the Patreon, and now I can't. Oh wait, am I unsurfed? Oh shit, did I get unsurfed? Yay! Now I can post it. Don't spam GIF, please. Oh, I didn't know you were a moderator. Don't spam GIF. Okay. Scrolls up, sees like the past 10 messages or spam GIFs. Okay, where can I post this? Thank you, by the way. You got resurfed, I would be unsurfed. Where can I post this? Oh, you're a dev? Oh. I didn't know that. Wow. I don't see your your Discord thingy. I thought because he named it after you, you were just helping with the tree. Well then, hello Viana. Where should I post it? If anybody cares. I don't even anybody cares. Oh wait, I posted it in the post and articles. There we go. Excuse me. Updated tree with weightings based on likely builds. Per class. Wearing my tinfoil hat. Oh, we don't have Pepe tinfoil hat? GG. Touch. Wait, no, we do. You do. I think we do in the Discord. It's not called tinfoil hat though. What's it called? I don't know. Yeah, I'll release these. I'll release these out in small digestible chunks. That way you guys don't have to like. I don't just release a YouTube video of a 6-hour yap session, and we'll edit it so it's shorter. Just like one video per like. We could do one video per two trees. That'll be 5 videos instead of 10. That's like kind of more reasonable. AoE trade on bows would hit pretty nuts too. Yeah, it was insane. Oh yeah, it was insane. Yeah, but they reduced it to one by one instead of like the big 3x3. Not that it really mattered. Explosive bolts or whatever. All right. Oh, white. Oti doti. You post your edited version of the APOGEA Discord or on here so I can yoink it. I hate reading it with stuff missing. Oh, I just posted it. Well, Victoria posted. Excuse me. My voice is going. Victoria reposted another one with the new icons added. I think she was missing a few, and then we added them during the stream. I think maybe she added those too. Man, that's like really hard to read. Like you gotta like download it to see it. It's like ginormous. All right, guys. It is. I gotta wake up, work. So I actually have to go. Like, I like yapping, but I actually didn't think it would take this long. It was like just a few hours. It took us 6 hours. Long time. Anyways, thank you everybody for hanging out and chatting. Hanging out with me. We'll try to get some videos up where like each of the trees or something like that. It's like isolated that way. People don't have to sift through a 6-hour stream to find out what we're talking about. Anyways. All right. Good night, everybody. Love you. Me smooch. All right. Good night, everybody. Bye.